Again, this time Vinny will be there.
Yeah, answer.
Yeah.
Slowly, when you want. I will take 5-10 minutes. You guys can go. I will join. Okay? Don't leave anything here. Then we need to come back. Bring everything with you. That is a ball bag.
Hello, good morning, and welcome. Start of day 4 at the Moana Bessalia Cricket Ground. Looking forward to the action here today, starting with Cluj taking on the Bucharest Super Kings. Namaste, Buna Diminata. Hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from. And welcome to, well, a country that a lot of people say is the Little Paris because of very similar architecture that it has. Others will argue, though, that it's the new Berlin because of the art scene and also the vibrant night scene here in Bucharest. Yes, of course, we are in Romania and we're at this beautiful ground as well. And it follows the name of the lake, is the Moara Velasea Cricket Ground, and we've seen 15 sensational matches take part here already. We've seen some thrillers as well, and today, the start of day 4, we've got 5 matches coming up your way, and it's going to be an absolute cracker. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Romania, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
That's right, another big day on the European Cricket Network. The start of day 4, 5 matches coming up your way. And I'm looking forward to them because we welcome the team that has made cricket well known all across Romania, a team that has led the way for Romanian cricket over the past years. And of course, I'm talking about Cluj. They were the winners here in 2021. They made it through to the final last year, but were beaten by the Bucharest Gladiators. And they're also a team that is known well because of the number of matches that they played in the European Cricket League as well. So Cluj, they're coming into the contest today. They've got 3 matches, a big day for them. But you know what? It's not just Cluj. We've got their sister club as well. Cluj have now split into 2 clubs because they've got so many players, which is a great sign for cricket in Romania. And that is Jamata. Jamata is like, they say that they are Cluj, but with the younger DNA. So the younger players playing for Jamata. And I've been told to look out for them as well. They got a big debut ahead. They've got 3 matches today, and the 2 teams do play each other as well a bit later on today. That is going to be an absolute cracker. But we start off with Cluj, and well, it's about a team that has got the experience. So Cluj, they are taking on the Bucharest Super Kings. The Super Kings, well, they played 6 matches, only the 1 win, but that 1 win came yesterday against Zenitos. So they're looking to keep their good form going as well. So it's the start of the day on a lovely day. Temperatures around 24 degrees already. It's going to be around 28. The sun is shining, and the Moara Velasea Cricket Ground is looking absolutely spectacular. I think we're going to have a fantastic match to start the day as well. The 2 captains are with Meladalb, who is the tournament referee today. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Super Kings to call.
Head.
Head is to call. It is tails.
Will bat first.
So Cluj won the toss and decided to bat. Over to you, Rico Full.
Brilliantly done by Meta there. Hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers. Welcome to a fantastic day here in Romania. We are, of course, in Bucharest, and that is the Moara Velasea Cricket Ground. And it's absolutely stunning, isn't it? It's beautiful, and it's a great pleasure to be here. And looking forward to the 5 matches that we've got coming up today. But let's have a look back at what we saw yesterday, day 3. Once again, it was another exciting day of cricket. And, well, it'll be remembered for a number of things, including some great batting from Tasib Al-Hussein. But more on that a bit later. First of all, it was the turn of Bucharest Super Kings to register their first win in the European Cricket Series. They put they restricted Zenitas to 99 and they got the runs, and that was a great knock from Suad Nath, who was the player of the match in that one as well. So Bucharest Super Kings winning by 9 wickets with 18 balls to go. Their very first victory on the European Cricket Network. Well, next up, it was the turn to see more of United CC Bucharest, and they certainly, well, were too powerful for the Super Kings. 158 for 3 they put on the board, and it was Arun Kumar Unikrishnan, 40 of 15, who got the player of the match award there. But Rajesh Kumar and Bilal Ahmed were good as well. United winning that one by 79 runs. So the Super Kings sort of been coming back down to earth, but they've been looking to be good first up here against Cluj. Match number 13, it was United Bucharest again that were in the runs. And this time, once again, it was Tazib Al Hussan, 75. He scored of 29 deliveries. And don't forget, there's Cosmic Zavu also picking up more wickets. 4 for 13 for him. The Gladiators winning by 7 wickets. So the reigning champion certainly starting to turn on the start. And well, Tazib Al Hussan, he wasn't done yet, because in the next match number 14, 122 for 2, he scored 92 of those runs of just 28 deliveries, and he was not out as well. Gladiators winning and beating Zenitas by 8 wickets. He, by the way, has scored 51, 75 and 92 in 4 consecutive knocks. That, for me, is an outstanding record, and I think it is a record. We'll look more into that, but can he make it 5 on the spin? Well, we'll have to wait and see, won't we, when we see them again in the final match. Bucharest Zalmi, another team making a debut. Well, they've been batting well, 136 for 5. Atif Nakvi, well, he was in powerful form, wasn't he? 40 of 17. And Masit Ozturk, the man from Turkey, also in the runs, 32 of 13. And Zenitas were beaten once again. So they had a bad day yesterday, losing all their matches. Zalmi winning by 19 runs. And that means that we can have maybe a sneak look at the tables very quickly. And, well, you'll know that there's a number of teams that haven't yet played. Well, we'll go back to maybe those tables a bit later. But Kaluj are one of those, and they're playing their first match here today. Taranjit Singh, well, we missed him last year. Well, he is playing. So with Nadi Gotla will be pretty key for them, as well as their captain, the all-rounder Vasu Siani. And the Super Kings, well, they know that they had, well, a good result yesterday, didn't they, when they beat Zenitas. But they need to keep up the good form, and they'll be hoping that they can register what would be a pretty famous victory, really, for them. And they'll be hoping that the like of Surab Nath and Nahid Hussain will be in good form. But first up, their bowlers have to be on good form here, as they are going to have to try and restrict Cluj to, I reckon, a score around about the 115. They wouldn't want to give any more than that based on the type of scores that they've been scoring. Satwik Nadigotla is going to be opening the batting, and Taranjit Singh, he'll be the non-striker batter. And very good morning to everybody on the chat. Hello to Ivan B and the Haggis Hunter. Good luck finding those Haggises, I will say. Rob Thompson as well. Great to have you guys with us, guys and girls, as we get ready for another day of festivities. A festival of cricket here at that Namara Valencia cricket ground. It looks absolutely spectacular, as the first ball will be bowled by Naeem Sheikh. Here we go, first delivery coming up. In fact, it's Nath who's bowling the first one, beg your pardon. And no run, plays it defensively out on the offside. Good morning to umpires as well, the men in black. Andrew Begg is out there with Ajay Gopalapa. And Nishant Devray is the third umpire. Here comes Nath once more to Nedi Gotla. And bit of a swing and a miss. Good bit of bounce there. Good carry through for the wicket keeper. And that's Mazrul Islam behind the stumps. Yeah, that one comes up a bit. Maybe just hits the surface and perhaps just slows up a little bit. You get that sometimes on the artificials. That's why I know some coaches prefer a little bit of water on them first thing in the morning to get the ball to come through a bit fuller. And once again, Nadi Gotla, I've got to say, not a convincing shot. Doesn't really move his feet here, does he? It's probably the right shot to play. You've got to be playing on the offside, but just look at the feet here. So he's got a stance where he's looking to hit the ball on the leg side, and then, well, the movement is all a little bit too late. I think he's got to get that leg that he's sort of got pointing towards mid-wicket a little bit straighter. Just have a look at that. Just a stance where he's looking for anything to be there. That's where he wants it, and this one gets past the fielder. It's going to be a long chase. And Thalle baat ke, ball farke, throw Maria. So he picks it up, does well. Get the single, so then Gotla gets off the mark. So yeah, that's the stance he's got. He's looking for anything that's short, anything on the legs to whip that away. I think the fielder there on the 45 probably just gets a little bit of something on that, which helps to slow it down and stop the ball going to the boundary. Okay, Taranjit Singh, he'll be looking to perform well here. And Nice delivery first up. A bit of a misfield. A bit of an awkward bounce for the fielder. And that's Mohamed Abu. So Taranjit gets off the mark straight away. Taranjit, he's scored runs at all levels of cricket, hasn't he? For his club. And also for his country as well. He's a very talented cricketer. And I get the feeling that his spin is going to be pretty vital on this surface as well. And this one has been sliced away. That will be the first boundary of the day. Cuatro carreras from Nelly Gotland. This one is pitched up further. The bowler just pitching up a tad, looking to knock the timber over, but finds another bit of timber doing the damage. Is the middle of the bat for Nelly Gotland. A good shot to play in the power play. Gets it over the ring of fielders on the offside. Cuatro carreras. And the captain, Mohamed Eskil Sana, just making a change in the field. I don't know whether this is following the ball a little bit here. It gets a sweeper put out on the offside. So the two men back in the power play is that sweeper on the offside where the ball just went and long off. So leaving the leg side pretty unprotected in terms of nobody on the boundary. Stop to the second. Ansari gets it in the right area. It's coming off the first over. Ansari once more. She's down the legs, and that's beautifully played. That's a lovely time shot from Taranjit Singh. It was darted towards the leg stick into his pads, and Taranjit really making no mistakes, whipping that one away. Beautifully executed. And straight away, Ansari being given the message. If you don't get the ball in the right areas, yeah, you're going to be in trouble. And now we're talking about trouble. Could be the ball that's in a bit of trouble. Taranjit, well, maybe he's had a few too many alu paronta this morning, because looks like he's damaged that ball already. Not sure what. Maybe a bit of damage to the seam. So a new one will have to come out. Well, that one's not very old, is it? At all. Just 8 balls have been bowled with it. So another grizzly comes out to replace that one. Can happen sometimes. So the bowler says, yeah, give me that one. This might be better for me. Ansari. Taranjit getting his first boundary. And this is wide and short outside the off, and doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but there's something like Taranjit Singh, you can't be bowling that. That's a bit of a lollipop delivery, and gets put away. And Ansari probably now thinking, okay, where do I bowl? I can't bowl to his legs. He tried to compensate by going outside the off stump, but went too short and wide. Taranjit back-to-back boundaries. Better areas. And this the man who was put out there doing the sweeping. And that's very good running from Taranjit. I mean, he has to get his skates on, but this is all about him acknowledging the fact that the fielder is not attacking the ball. He's waiting for the ball to come to him. And therefore, he says, well, you know what, I'm going to take it on. I mean, a throw, a direct hit would have been worth taking a second look at. Taranjit backs himself to get there, and he does. Down the leg side. It's a Gandhi delivery. Doesn't quite get it where he wants it, but he still will get plenty off this. It will go all the way. Manos arriba. Balle, balle, balle. 6 carreras, the first Maximo of the day, courtesy of that, well, full toss down the leg side. Taranjit, he goes more aerial than distance, but still it gets enough to go all the way over the boundary there at back of square leg. And this is turning out to be an expensive over for Ansari. 16 have come off it now already, and Taranjit has raced along to 17 of just 6 deliveries. Last ball off the second over. Short, cut, hit hard. Fielder's got work to do. Gets down well. Will they take 2 this time? Taranjit puts the stop sign up, says, nah. It's the last ball of the over. I'll take strike. Thank you very much. The end of 2. And that over going for 17. Score 23 without loss. The partnership that the Bucharest Super Kings will want to end pretty quickly. Well, that's what the way things looking at the moment. Gladiators, after losing the first match, quite a surprise, lost to UNIFEFs. They've come back well, haven't they? And you can see Bucharest's Army, after their win last night in second spot. Remember, the top 4 go through to finals day, and we say this a lot, especially when you get so many teams playing, that you know that probably spot number 4 certainly will be contested by a number of teams, and net run rate could be crucial. Just remember that. North. This is played beautifully, and well, does he stop this? I'm not sure. We'll have to look at it. I think it may actually stop on the rope. Yeah, 4 runs. I mean, it's a great effort, but first of all, the shot is really good. He knows where the fielder is, so he has to try and hit it finer. So he rocks back, he rolls the wrist onto it, and the fielder gets hands to it, and yeah, the ball, the Grizzly just giving the rope a little bit of a kiss. Well, that's a bit harsh. I don't think that was a bad effort, but that fielder gets changed. He moves from the boundary at point, and now goes into that short third man area. And this one is going to be a minimal. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. Taranjit Singh misses out on it, but so does the wicketkeeper. It goes right through Islam, and that's going to be 5. This Taranjit. Taranjit is not taking any risks on the sun having any impact on his good looks. Plenty of sunblock on. I tell you what, you're going to need plenty of sunblock today. It's going to be a scorcher. It really is. I mean, already temperatures around about 22, 23 degrees. Highs of around 28 today. It's a International Hydration Day. I tell you what, you need to be hydrated today. Take on plenty of fluids. 32 on the board. North having a few issues with his line, and the fielder having a few issues stopping that, but does get a little bit onto it. Does Atik. Taranjit reluctantly takes a single as he practices that shot again. And the non-striker's end. And then he got, not for the first time, gets beaten outside the off stump. This one had a bit more shape to it from North, just moving the ball away. And then he got there, struggled with the ball in that area, but gets a bye as Islam once again not able to take the ball cleanly. Big day in the UK today. It's the start of the Glastonbury Festival. So if you're heading that way and listening to the cricket at the same time, we'll have a very good day. There you go. It's a question for the chat early this morning. Come on, get your thinking caps on. Where in the UK is that held? I want the name of the place and the area. Come on. I'll give you the answer shortly. But yeah, have a good day at Glastonbury. And I think there's maybe a bit of issue here for the wicketkeeper. That was Haral Islam. Well, I think he still needs to get the work done to his pads there. I think after missing the ball a few times, he decided, a wicket keeping the job in the middle, innit? But I think he's probably been told, no, you've got to keep. I wonder if you wanted to change, and they said, no, you can't do that. Keep him on, stick with it, sunshine. Sunshine is the word here. It's, well, in China today is a Dragon Boat Festival, which is, of course, celebrated on the 5th day of the 5th month of the Chinese lunar calendar. This is down the leg side. Somebody's saying out, 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 but no wide given, so that's just taken probably a little bit of the pad off Taranjit. We'll see it again here. Maybe, yeah, just to clip the pad. The keeper takes a catch, a little bit of crocodile style. Better delivery, just tucks Taranjit up slightly. Yeah, so it's a popular race, this boat festival in China. The Dragon Boat Festival is an international event drawing a score of locals and tourists alike. So yeah, a few festivals there. And for those of you who have got wondering where it is, well, before Google tells you the answer about the Glastonbury Festival, I'll give it to you now, as this is a big swing and a miss to end the power play. It finishes 34 without loss, so Narth gets a couple of dot balls in to finish off, and this one just doing a little bit, coming the other way. Taranjit missing out on it. End of the over. So yeah, Glastonbury Festival starts today, held every year at Worthy Farm in Pilton in Somerset, UK. And well, let's just hope that they've got the weather for it. They've got the weather like we got here in Romania. They're going to be pretty happy. A few people in the chat are happy to see that Taranjit is playing. Hello to Vinny Bangalore. Hope you are well as well. He's saying good morning to me and saying nice to see you back. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. And well, certainly happy to be back here in Romania as well. 22nd of June. It's a celebration in many parts of the world for different events. I'll keep you updated on those. This day in history. Come on, another question for you in the chat. This day in history, Diego Maradona, the hand of God to beat England in the World Cup quarterfinals. What year was that, folks? Come on. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You don't even have to send answers in a postcard. You can just put it in the chat. Slower delivery, the new bowler. It's been hit well. Fuller's got work to do and he can't do it, can't catch up with it. A powerful strike. So Neddy Gotler finally gets one away. He's played and missed at a few. And this time he hits it well. The fielder was Ansari. Is trying to catch up with that one. Not able to do so. So, well, Mohammed Shikilsana's first delivery. The captain's goes for 4. And this is it again. He waits on it, doesn't he? Waits on it and hits it cleanly down the ground. Okay, up in the air. Could be the first opportunity. Same fielder. And he holds on to it. It's a very good catch. He gets his body in a nice position. And Tala Ansari gets a catch. And Neddy Gotler, after well, a shaky start, really. He's played and missed at a few. He skies this one up in the air. And no mistakes from the fielder. So Ansari, he didn't have the best of times with the ball, did he? But no issues catching it. This one just comes off the toe end there. That was a nice shot of that. Doesn't get the middle. And well, he doesn't get the middle of his hands either, does Ansari. But he's managed just to get the ball right into his gut. And he says, it ain't coming out. I'm holding on to it. First wicket goes. But, Ansari holding on to the catch. And the breakthrough that the Super Kings definitely needed, though. It is Taranjit Singh that's doing most of the damage. And Basu Sani, the captain of Cluj, the new man that comes in. So, battle of the two captains here. So, Ashikul Sana, captain of the Bucharest Super Kings, gets the first wicket for each side. Okay, I have had an answer from Nick. He's saying 1986. Drum roll. 1986. Da, da, da. You're a winner. And yeah, well done. 1986, of course. Diego Maradona, his memorable hand of God goal, which knocked England out of the World Cup in the quarterfinals. And of course, Argentina went on to win the World Cup. So there you go, a little bit of trivia for you this day back in 1986. Achigazana now knows this is the big wicket. Can he get the prize scalp of Taranjit Singh? Gundy ball down the leg side. And Taranjit's missed out on a couple there. I mean, he'll take the wide, of course, and the extra delivery, but for a player of his ability, you normally put this way. You can see that the bowler going very wide. Speaking of wide, I don't think you could get a pitch any wider than this, so you've got plenty of room to go wide, haven't you, as a bowler? You can really use this angle to your advantage. Look how wide he's going there. And I see the question, but I think this is going down the leg side. It's a good length delivery, and it could take two here, and, well, that's poor cricket. I mean, the bowler, he's got every right to appeal, but he just wants to go on and on and on. And while he's appealing, he's not looking behind him. Look how wide he goes. And you can see this ball, it would have hit another set of stumps, in fairness. Taranjit says, yeah, we'll go. And then when the throw comes in, well, the captain, Sana, is still appealing, which allows the batters to take two leg byes. Once again down the leg side, and Taranjit this time squares up to it. He prefers to get behind the ball rather than clip it away, something that he needs to work on. He'll have plenty of time to do that today. Of course, Cluj have got 3 matches in the day. Win all 3, and it will take them right up there, let's top the table, second spot possibly. Oh, wow, this is awful. And he's going to keep going. And that's the gundiest of gundy balls. बॉलर ना बहुत वाइड जा रही है अपना एंगल ट्राई करता ना एंगल यूज करता पर बहुत वाइड जा रही है एरा मतलब ना बॉल ज़्यादा वाइड जा रही है लेग साइड पे and the wicket keeper no chance here, so it's going to be another minimal and not a good bit of bowling. I mean, he goes so wide. I can understand going wide, but what you're trying to do is create an angle where you're darting the ball into the legs. You're looking for that Yorker, trying to maybe bowl the batter off his legs, but he's just going too wide for me. He's getting too excited, Sana, with these. And this time, I tell you what, that's a wide. And I said yesterday it's going to be very difficult on this pitch to get a bat foot no ball. Well, this comes pretty close to it. I mean, wow, wide ball signalled. I think that's got to be a surprise element, that delivery, when you go wide and dart it in. But what you can see here, that the captain, as you call Sana, is trying to do this all the time. And the batter will just know what he's got to do here. You might even see him going across the line slightly. It's going to be another wide. He goes even wider. And this one will be a wide +1. So this over, though it has picked up a wicket, is turning out to be a little bit of a nightmare. The 50 now comes up. And just keep an eye on the number of extras as well. There's still a ball to go in the over. And the extras have already gone up to, I make that now, 16 extras. Slow delivery, probably could have been another wide, but I just get the feeling that Taranjit thinks, nah, enough of that. And he wants to run. Now this is a very good stop. He does really well, diving forward. The only way he's going to get to this is by diving, saves the boundary, keeps it to 2. And that will finally complete a very long over. Just have a look at this first. It would have been a wide. Taranjit getting frustrated said, nah, I'm going to hit it. And watch it. Hand comes from nowhere and, well, foot on the rope. Hang on a minute. Foot on the rope. You're going to have a look at this again, I think. Let's have a look at it again. I reckon the fielder's got, yeah, there you go. The 4 has been signalled here. Excellent work from our crew of Spring Productions. Patrick is on the money. You don't get anything past Patrick. Good work there from Patrick. Also, we have Arthur and Dennis here, part of Spring Productions. They are the dream team. And putting the magic on the screens for you to watch. So that one goes for 4. So what looked like it was a good... You see, Maradona got away with it, didn't he? And, well, the hand of God, Maradona got away with it, but not with Spring Productions. You can't get away with nothing with Spring Productions. Good work. Well done. 55 for 1 after 4. Got the 1 wicket, but it ended up being an expensive over, didn't it? 19 came off it, almost the first magical over of the day. As we see the new bowler coming into equation. Oh, well, there's no need for that. As, well, he's apologising now. And the bowler, well, Naeem Sheikh is saying, Yaar, ki kar ditta? Ikko hi siga, aim hi 2 de ditte. And, of course, well, you don't want to give the captain of Cluj, Vasu Sani, a reason to get going. I mean, Vasu, you can see the experience. He wants the fielder to throw at it. And now he lashes hard at this one. And ends up being a good stop. It goes over one fielder who's trying to take the catch. And then he uses his shin, the man there on the boundary, to stop it. All sorts of things happening out there at the moment. So look at this. He hits it well, gets it over one fielder, and then just gets his legs in the way. And then there was all sorts of suggestions. Sheik comes in again. And this is hit high up in the air. yeah, shaka, yeah. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That's more like it, Taranjeet. Finding the middle of the bat, and he clobbers that away. Moves himself now into 34 of just 16 deliveries. Tries to late cut this, but doesn't get it past the fielder. Nice stop. Loving the banners there in the background. Let's play cricket. Oh yeah, let's play cricket. And let's play it in the glorious sunshine here in Romania as well. This is a lovely shot straight down the ground. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna Sona and Taranjeet Singh. He is on fire. Apne munde na swere swere. Oh, fruit nahi khande, cereal nahi khande, pronte aake aunde hai. Pronte kha ke aunde, and that's exactly what Taranjeet has done this morning. And, well, Subjeet, his lovely wife, may not be around, but he still managed to get a few prauntas in somewhere. That's a glorious shot. Shot of the day so far. Beautifully. Hitting it right through the line. It wasn't a bad ball, you know. But a great shot from Taranjeet. He goes for it again. Has he cleared the fielder? Yes, he does. 6 mas. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna Zona. 46 of 19. Taranjeet now. Glorious hit. Oh, a smile on his face, of course there is. What a lovely hit this is. And once again, the bowler going for the ball pitched up. And if he thought the one before was a bit of a fluke and a lucky shot, think again, because Taranjeet does it one more time. And well, this is exciting. Not only this match, but 95 days to go to the European Cricket Championship. And these are the groups, these are the teams that we will see. It's going to be sensational. Once again at the magnificent Khartoum Oval. And certainly looking forward to the action there. You can see the number of teams that will be taking part. And Romania in Group E. Malta and Switzerland are in that group as well. We'll have a look at that in more detail maybe a bit later as Riddy comes on to bowl. And it comes down the track as an opportunity. And it's been taken. A very good catch of Vasisani. The captain goes for 4 of 4 deliveries, and his pace off that works. So Ridoy comes on to bowl. No pace on the ball of Vasisani. Well, he uses his feet, but he's not able to get the power in the shot. And yeah, it just goes to show, you know, a lot of people sometimes say, oh, yeah, no, it's short, slightly shorter boundaries in this format. That's why a lot of batters score runs. But it just goes to show there that if you bowl smartly and if you have a plan, well, those boundaries sometimes are not short enough, as you see the captain, Sani, finding out. So a good wicket to take. Another dangerous player goes early, and well done to Rahman Riddy. Just gets the ball in the right areas, and he's got the field set. The mistake made, and another fine catch taken there by Ansari. So good work from Ansari. Okay, new batter comes out, and it's Priyawar. Another pitched up delivery, and this one gets through the fielder, who sort of, I think, there's a little bit of a slow motion attempt here. A little bit slow getting down, and the ball escapes him. That's disappointment for the Bucharest Super Kings, as well as the bowler Ridoy. He just doesn't quite get down early enough. And once the ball passes you in this glorious, lush outfield, you're not going to stop it. 4 runs from Priyawar, who's off the mark straight away. So despite the wickets, runs keep flowing. This is down the leg side, and the batter misses out on it. Just keep an eye on the umpire. No signal as yet. So, okay, leg by signal. Beating the wall slightly today as Islam. Once again, bowler starts pretty wide. Yeah, good call. Taranjeet Places well in the gap, 4 runs, no mid-wicket in place. And keeping him inside the 30-yard circle, which allows Taranjit to play. That hasn't played too many shots in that area. That one will be one that takes him to 50. 50 of just 20 deliveries. Ball badaya, ball that you batting kitti. Apni Taranjit Singh ne, apni half century puri karli. And Taranjit gets to 50. The question is, with still plenty of balls to go, can he get the acceleration in and maybe go to the magical 100? Haven't seen a century here in Romania as yet in the first 3 days. Will we see one in day 4? Well, that's been hit well. It's a full toss. The fielder does really well. So, high delivery. Taranjit just having a quick look at the umpire and saying, hey, umps, was that okay? Well, we'll have a look at it here. Why not? He does come down. Yeah, that's fine. So he just gets a single. Oh, wow. Siva Kumar gets a full toss on the leg side. Now, this one's been called a wide. I'd like to have a look at the height on this as well, you know. I mean, it was pretty wild. So, by signalled. Well, I don't know what this is about. I don't know why he signalled buys. If that's wide, it's just wide. I think the umpire probably getting a little bit confused. Let's have a look at this. I mean, well, for me. How about this one then? Well, that one has been called. And the ball gets smashed for, well, what's the umpire going to give here? So, no pull. Is it 6? Yeah, Manos arriba arbitro. So, that's a 7 up. Just there. It's this one, it will be a free hit. It's happening so quick here. I reckon the ball before probably was as well. But this one, no doubt about it. It's a full toss. And all of a sudden, the good start that Ridoy had to his spell. Well, he's made a mess of it, hasn't he? 7. And now Sivakumar gets the free hit. He gets the license to go the full Monty here. 19 off the over. And this time is sliced away. He gets it over the field. It will be magical. And going to get a couple. So 21 come of the over. It started so well. The first few deliveries were good. He got the wicket off Vasusani, the captain of Cluj. And then after that, went, especially the end of the over, the last 3 deliveries, went to pot a little bit. And as a result of that, the score moves to 98 for 2. End of 6 overs. And Taranjit's still there, 51. And I'm going to say he probably wants the majority of the strike here, but the way Sivakumar Priyawar is batting, you'd probably just say, well, look, his strike rate pretty good as well. So just keep mixing the strike over. Talk here now about setting the field here. Got to keep an eye on that time as well. I mean, you've got 10 minutes here, so you're basically you're looking at trying to get 3 overs in 10. It should do it. Of course, it depends how many extras. This one doesn't quite carry. Good direct hit, and he'd be gone. And he just misses. He probably had a little bit more time than he does, and then the batsman, Aja Jaliet, can't make their mind up. Probably worst one there. Now, this doesn't miss by much. It's a good pick up an early throw, but probably had just a little bit more time than he thought. Nath. I mean, yeah, look, he's gone for all money. I think he's given up the goose, hasn't he, the batter? This one's down the leg sides, and remember I said they should be okay for a time. Well, only if you bowl legal deliveries. If you keep bowling extras, it's not going to help your cause. We've seen a few magical overs on the spin now. This one is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. And Taranjit, he's on a mission, isn't he? Yeah, I was talking about the overs. So remember, the first 3 overs wasn't too bad. The power play ended up 34. But then after that, over number 4 from Sana went for 21. Over number 5 from Sheikh, 21. Over number 6 we just saw there from Ridoy went for 22. And this one, after that hit, could be going the distance as well. This is going to be 4 more. Delightful shot. Just showing his all-round talent and skill. After hitting the ball for a massive 6. This time it's all along the deck, gets it through the gap, gets it through the covers. A delightful hit. 4 more runs. Taranjit is on fire. 6 and 4. Hungry for more, and maybe he is hungry for that ton. Taranjit Singh now moves into the 60s. And, well, I think this one will get in the gap between the two fielders. It will do. And the umpire just checking if it goes all the way or not. It doesn't. It's going to be cuatro carreras. Boundaries flowing here. As, well, fireworks all around the ground at the moment. Taranjit Singh turning on the style, and well, a lot of people missed Taranjit not being playing here last year. You can see why. He's an extraordinary player and a lovely guy as well. And this is gone. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr, shaka, lagya. Well, Taran, well, I sometimes call him Tarzan. Oh, he's not disappointing, is he? What a lovely shot from Taranjit. And just like that, he goes from 60 to 70, 71 with 26 deliveries. The short ball, and he says, don't bowl it here, because he muscles that one over for 6 as well. Well, there's another magical over for you. This one goes for 27. Taranjit moves on to 77 walking sticks, and score already into the 120s, 125. There's still 3 overs to go. And Cluj, the champions in 2021, runners-up last year, well, they want their hands on that trophy again. We are having a look at this, won't we? With the Cardomania happening again, starting on the 25th of September, the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket. Romania, we have a look at their group. They got England, Cyprus, Switzerland, Malta, and themselves in that group. England, of course, will be the favourites. But I tell you what, we've seen some good cricket in Cyprus this year already. Some good cricket in Malta now, in Romania. We'll be going to Switzerland. There's going to be plenty of talent on show in that group. And we've said this before, myself, Corey, and also Vinny and Charlie. We always think, and we do believe, that there's no foregone conclusion there. And the shorter format, remember, that each group is only 3 days of cricket. If you don't start well, you could be out before you know it. Clipped away, the fielder partially stops it. I suppose that's a result, isn't it? Get Taranjit off strike for a bit. Ansari being brought back. His first over was pretty expensive. Avoided going magical though. Okay. I think here, Sivakumar, his job is either to hit boundaries or get Taranjit back on strike. Well, that'll do. That's been blasted. And the fielder, he gets fingers to it. Luckily for him, no damage. And Taranjit back on strike straight away. So Periyalwar doing exactly what he has to. Very good morning once again to everybody that is following on the chat. Hello to you. Good morning. Taranjit, will he look for 2? No, he's quite happy just to take the 1. Nicely stopped there in the field. Fielder coming across. There's Alamin. Good delivery though, but good cricket all round. And also Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sat Shri Akal, Aibawan, to everybody watching via FanCode. Sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you with us, and thank you of course to all the messages, just not only just on the chat, but of course via social media on Instagram and Facebook. Really appreciate all your comments, and we'll try, as we always do, on the European Cricket Network to get back to you all personally. But if we can't do that, well, we use this as our platform to say thank you. Thank you for your support. And, not just for your lovely comments for us, but also for your support for the European Cricket Network. As, well, it's another magical over. Well, it is in terms of Cluj, because they haven't lost a wicket. Taranjit Singh is still there. But Ansari, he does pretty well. That's nice and tidy from him. So he just sneaks that one in, doesn't he? It just helps the cause. I mean, only 4 runs coming off that one. And when you consider the 4 overs previously were magical, that is a magical over in a different way for the Bucharest Super Kings. Remember at the start of the match I said that they really want to try and keep Cluj to around about that 115 mark. Well, They're already into territory here where they really have to go some to get this victory. 2 overs to go. Taranjit, 79, 21 short of what would be the first century here in Romania. And, well, that was a Gundy delivery, and it just gets worked away. So Taranjit, he's missed out on a few on his legs. I don't think that's his strongest point, but he gets enough on this, gets 4 runs. Moves into the 80s. Are we going to see something special here? I was saying yesterday when Vinny Sandy was here, I said, there's a ton coming, there's a century coming. If it comes today, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket. I think I should. Is there a lottery in Romania? Somebody will tell me, I'm sure. Anyway, I hope I haven't jinxed him. If I have, I know you'll all let me know. I mean, oh, he almost trips over his own feet here. What happens here? Let's have a look at his feet here. Just keep an eye here. He almost trips himself up. Oh, he really does twist that ankle, doesn't he? Wide delivery. Very fine leg in place now. It's almost like a backstop. You see his feet there. Gundy ball. And it's moved away. You can't be bowling there. I think this one goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. 89 ahora por Taranjit Singh. Qué guay. Qué genial esta hombre. And where we get forever closer to the magical 100. Taranjit Singh trying to compose himself. Difficult as a batter this because you want it, don't you? But you don't want to be thinking about it. He knows he's close. The bowler, Amin, wants to try something different. Going to try coming around the wicket. It's down the leg side again. It's going to be another wide. Taranjit misses out on it. There's nobody in that gap either. They've got the man on the 45 square leg, but there's nobody patrolling that part of the boundary. And when you consider where Taranjit, when he makes contact, has hit them, you'd think he'd move mid-wicket across, wouldn't you? Well, this one gets absolutely blasted. It's out of here. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. He moves into the 90s. 95, not out. Taranjit Singh, he's close. 147 on the board. 95 of 32. Are we going to see another spectacular century from Taranjit Singh? His teammates sit patiently, silently. Amin once more. Short. Taranjit hits it. It's up in the air. Where's it going? Gear. Shaka! Lagya! Shaba! Sensational! Kinna Sona! Rabaneteno Banaya! Taranjit Singh brings up his 100. 101 of 33 deliveries. What a knock. He doesn't give a chance. Taranjit Singh, it's so good to see you back and back in style. Have a look at the wagon wheel. He's played shots all around the ground. And Taranjit, well, he raises his bat to me. And I'll tell you the story about that later. Well batted, Taranjit Singh also brings a 150 up. And I don't think he's finished yet. No, he hasn't, because this is 6 more. It's raining runs at the moment. Oh, well, it's raining runs. And people are falling all over the place as well. Who was that? That's our Shige who falls down. Shige. What's happening there? Well, I'll tell you what. They can't stop him, Taranjit. Even his own teammates have been knocked over now. I mean, oh dear. We've seen a supersonic over. It's gone for 30. And the rest is another one that will go. Gear. Shaka! Well, how about this? Absolute sensation. Taranjit Singh just turning on the style. What an over that was. Taranjit. Well, Margana, sweare, ne fruit nahi khata, cereal nahi kha ke aaya, apne aloo parathe kha ke aaya. And, well, Taranjit Singh does it Punjabi style. 165 for 2. Taranjit Singh gets the century. That over goes for 36. There was a 4, there was a wide, there was a 6, there was a wide, then 6. Taranjit Singh, a man on fire. Welcome to the European Cricket Series in Romania. We were missing the century. Now we have the century. We've had hat-tricks. We've had 5 wickets. We've got the century. Golden ball coming soon. Keep watching the European Cricket Network. Well, that's an opportunity for a run out. And, well, Taranjit could have run himself out here. I'm sure if this hits, he would have gone. And running into trouble just wants to get on strike. And he gets on strike almost to the cost of his own wicket as Hridoy is on to bowl the final over. And this will be a wide and called as such. Haven't helped themselves really, have they, with the extras as well. I know it's not easy. You're playing a team. As I mentioned in the intro, I've got a fabulous history here in Romania, Cluj. Short, and it's easy peasy, isn't it, for Taranjit as he moves now close to that 120 score. 100 and we'll go to 117 now of 36 deliveries. Give you that extra count. And we've had 28 extras, 23 of them in wides. It's just not good enough, is it? And they've been punished. Just think, every one of those extra deliveries, 23 extra deliveries, that's just on wides. Well, they've all been capitalised on here by Cluj. So Cluj, the winners in 2021, lost to Bucharest Gladiators last year. They're making a statement. So just be left. And this one is called a no ball. I think this might be a foot fault. Let's have a look at the front foot here. Can't tell this angle, but you can see the line. And the umpire is in the best spot to see that. Down the ground he goes. You can't be bowling it there. That is right into his zone. Taranjit, he just keeps on motoring on. That's 6 more. It's sensational batting from Taranjit Singh. That's 6 number 14. He's hit 9 fours as well. And just 123 now. And he'll go again, and this one is over me. Shaba, Ginna, Sona. Well, this one ends up at the top of the hill behind us. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Well, I tell you what, the umpires have certainly got their warms up today, this morning, putting their hands up in the air. You can see the little legs going over to the top of the hill to fetch that one. Taranjit, 129. It's been a masterful innings, hasn't it? I mean, you can't take anything away from this knock. He hasn't given a chance. And, okay, fine, you can say that sometimes the bowling hasn't been at its best, but still, he's still got to score them, and he has. Taranjit. Here comes Hridoy again. And this time, doesn't quite get the middle. Fielder doesn't get a chance. Oh, that's a great catch. Absolute sensational catch from Surav Nath. Absolutely brilliant. Well, catch of the day. Well, let's have a few chips and mushy peas with that as well. That's absolutely brilliant. Well, a great innings comes to an end courtesy of a great catch from Nath. He had a lot to do here. He's at the long off position. He comes all the way across, gets himself into the best position he can, and then takes a really good catch. But what a knock. What a sensational knock. Everybody upstanding. Take a bow, that man, Taranjit Singh. Spectacular. 129 of 40 deliveries. What a knock. What a moment. What a player. What a man. European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. And Taranjit, they're just sharing a laugh there with his captain, Vasusani. And helps his team to, well, at the moment, 185, 2 balls still to go. And Taranjit Singh, well, what a player. And I can tell you now, this morning, in fact, I won't tell you. Maybe I can catch up with Taranjit and he can tell you. This morning I said to Taranjit, century chai. And he did not disappoint. I said to Taranjit this morning, I said, Taranjit, we've had everything here. Haven't seen a century. You didn't play last year. You owe me some runs, so go out there and score me a century. That's exactly what he did. And apologies to Bucharest Super Kings for that. Anyway, 186, the ball to go. Boundary would be good. Goes for it, and wicketkeeper probably should have been standing up. Probably should have been a stumping, and another wicket for Hridoy. He finishes for 2 for 42, and he goes for a few, but at least he does pick up a couple of big wickets, and the innings of Cluj comes to an end with the score on 186. So what a good score, a big score that is, and the Bucharest Super Kings, I mean, they're not out of it, of course they're not. If one team can do it, another can, but they need something. They need their own version of Taranjit Singh to do the same thing to the Cluj bowlers that Taranjit did to the bowlers of the Bucharest Super Kings. What a knock, what a memorable day, what a start to day number 4. We have a century, and it comes in the form of Taranjit Singh. And Well, he never gave a chance while he was out there. I think the only opportunity there was to get him out was once he already had his century, and it was a chance to run him out. That one ends up being 4 runs, but he just played glorious shots. And just remember seeing his the wagon wheel once he got to his century. He played shots to all parts of the ground. The catching was pretty good when they got the opportunity. I have to say, if it went in the air, it was taken. And Sari certainly didn't disappoint. Took 2 very good catches. And this one we thought was a stop, but have a look at the foot on the line. So all in vain. That was Cuatro Carreras as well. Bucharest Super Kings, though, one thing that they know they've got to improve on pretty quickly is the extras. They gave 29 extras, 23 of them wides, 2 no balls, and 1 bye and 3 leg byes in that. But it's those wides and no balls that hurt you, because all of those extra deliveries were punished and they went to the boundary. Well, this one did not come out the middle of the bat from Vasu Sani, so they did well to pick up the wicket off the Cluj captain pretty early. And this was a chance for a run out, and that could have been Siva Kumar. He could have gone, but Taranjit just kept on going. And Taranjit, I mean, talking of the man, he's coming this way, and I'm going to ask Taranjit in his own words to just tell me, well, what are the highlights? Okay, he's shaking my hand. I'm going to ask Taranjit to tell me what we talked about this morning, or what I told him this morning. Taranjit, congratulations, whether or not. Talking to the mic, what did we talk about this morning?
Thanks, Rico. I mean, it's your 100. You came, you just said, I want 100 today, and that's it. So it's yours.
I tell you, he's an absolute gentleman. He's saying he's my 100. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to take any credit for that. It's all about Taranjit. What a player, what a star, what a gentleman. You heard from me there, Taranjit. Maybe I can catch up with him a little bit later and have a chat with him. Taranjit Singh, folks, 129 or 40 balls, and helping Cluj to that huge score of 186 for 3. Well, there's the scorecard. They're dominated by one man, Taranjit Singh. Sometimes, you know, we do say if you're going to get big scores, you've got to try and really dominate the strike. And that's exactly what he does. He gets 40 deliveries. But the thing is, don't forget, there was 24 extra deliveries that were there as well because of those extras. Well, if you've got small children, look away now, because some of these figures are going to hurt. There were too many magical overs. I mean, Raman Ridoy does take 2 wickets, but he goes for 42. And Sana, well, just bowled a 1 over, went for 19. Wasn't the worst, really, was it? And, well, it was just a little bit of pain. And, of course, poor Al Amin, well, he was the one that went for 36 in that over. 4 sixes in the spin as Taranjit got to that magical milestone, 100. Well batted to Taranjit Singh. Cricket Maya is in the chat. I know, Maya, you'll be very happy. You know Taranjit very well, I'm sure. You're going to be absolutely thrilled and delighted. And I know Maya very well. Maya is getting very excited right now. I bet she is. And I know I'm very excited as well. And so are we all on the European Cricket Network as we see another centurion, and Taranjit Singh's name will be in our Hall of Fame. But this match is not done yet, Cluj. They've got big runs on the board, but there's nothing to say that Bucharest Super Kings can't go out there and shock us all. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the crew when we come back in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 16. Hello and welcome back to a historic start to day 4 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania. Taranjeet Singh has his name up in lights, another player that enters the Hall of Fame after scoring a fantastic century, 129 to be precise, of 40 deliveries, which puts his team Cluj in a very strong dominant position in this match number 16. 186 for 3 they finish. And the Bucharest Super Kings on debut here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Well, they've got one win in the series. That came yesterday. And, well, they need to try and turn on the style here to see if they can come close to this score. Or maybe surprise us all and get there. Ansari is going to be opening up with Reza. So, Mishra to bowl the first delivery. Gaurav Mishra, welcome back to everybody. I know Maya's pretty happy in the chat. She's, I'm pretty sure, dancing up and down because I think one of her favourite players, Taranjeet Singh, has performed magnificently well here today. And now Gaurav Mishra will be hoping that a combination of his line and swing can get through the defences early on of some of the batters and put this match within doubt. Comes Mishra once more. This guided away by the batter. Very difficult, isn't it, in this situation for the batting side, because I mean you're already needing to go at a rate which is unheard of, really. Right from the word go. I mean, Vinny Sandy, if he was here, he'd be saying it's already gone past the point of no return when you go over that 80 in a mark. So what do you do as the batting side? You need a bit of luck, that's for sure. And this one, he's danced all around this one. There's the fielder. That's Achige, but he does stop it. The first one's on the board. Sorry. Gets a little bit of an inside edge on that as it races away. And if you're just joining us, you're watching the European Cricket Network. We are, of course, in Romania, in Bucharest. Moara Balasia Cricket Ground. What a beautiful ground it is. And, well, it's a fitting day and a fitting ground today for what we've seen. We've seen a superb knock from Taranjeet Singh. Got a brilliant century for his team Cluj. And, well, Maya is putting some donations in as well. Maya, thank you very much. And it's great to hear from you again. I haven't heard from you for a while. I hope you are keeping well, and I hope things are good. And let us know if we're going to see you in Cartama for the Euros, as this one has been hit high up the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the Albitro, and that goes into the huge banner. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of big things happening here in Romania, but nothing bigger than this banner that we've got. You can only see it from the air. It's huge. It's humongous. It's the Federation of Romania banner. Maybe you can see an aerial. We've got an aerial shot of that at all, Patrick. If we have, maybe we can put it on at some point. This one probably will be a wide. It is. Got the wicket keeper nearly got her standing up. Does well actually to get gloves onto this because a bit of late movement there as well. So does well. This one gets right through. Doesn't have too much of an idea here about this one. And the first over comes to an end, only 8 from it, and of course they need 3 times that to stay in the contest. A lot of people, of course, in the chat enjoying that knock. And nice to hear from Vinny Bangalore. And also Maya again. I haven't seen Maya for a while. Crew as well, Rob Thompson. And Maya, thank you very much once again for your very kind donation. 129, well, make it 130 because I don't think it's going to be this one. But it's the only thing that's missing now. We've seen hat-tricks. We've seen 5 wickets. And now we've seen a century. Of course, we've seen plenty of half-centuries. A few batters have got to the 70s. And this Mr. Maximal will know that yesterday when we both spoke, I did say we are going to see that 100. And this morning, the ECN crew heard me singing, saying, we're going to see 100 today. I just had a feeling. You just have these feelings sometimes. And I think when Taranjit brought his 50 up, I think that was about 5.4 overs in. And I'm saying, right, he's got time. He should do it. He hadn't played a bad shot and given a chance, and he went on and did just that. That's what good batters do. They make starts and they go on and finish things off. Super Kings team, a difficult debut, and they lost the first 4 matches. Then they got that win yesterday against Unitas, which surprised a lot of people around the ground. The restricting Unitas to 99 and then knocking them off. But of course, in the very next match, they were blown away by United CC Bucharest, 158 to 79. See, it's all about what they can take out of this match now. That's the important thing. Remember, they're right back on in the next match, and they take on Jamata. And that's not a bad shot. He should get a boundary here. The chase is on, but he's not going to get there. It's a little bit short from Athupathu. And he rocks back and plays a very nice pull shot. So nicely played by Ansari. So Athupathu keeps the boundary away. Yeah, I mean, they play Jamata, a team that I said in the intro, basically you got Cluj, a club that's growing all the time. So they've now formed 2 teams. So basically it's like Cluj 1 and Cluj 2. And Jamata, they're Cluj 2. And I'm told that that's where the younger blood play. But Arun, their captain, he'll be captaining them. And this is a nice shot down the ground. It's going to be 6 runs. And that's a powerful hit because he almost plays his off the back foot. So Ansari, well, this is more like it. And this is what you've got to be. I mean, it's unlikely that you're going to get this victory, but you can try and get close. And like I've said before, I think if they're right up there at the right end of the table, net run rate could be very, very crucial. So they don't want this to be a real hammering. They want to try and get as close to the score as you can. And I think Ansari, he's got the right approach here, the right attitude. That's a good hit. Athupathu won't like it. Let's see what he's going to come back with. Well, another short one. This time, though, fortunately for him. Oh, well, fortunately, I was going to say, but unfortunately, he puts the wrong fielder in that mark. So Parayarwal gets this all wrong. It goes through him, and it's another boundary. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I think this is sometimes what happens when you just take your eye off the ball. He's in position, and nothing behind it. You can see fingers pointing forward at the ball, but he's side on. He's got nothing behind his hands. And once it gets past him, it's 4 runs. Shot. That's a beautiful shot. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. And delightfully hit so. 18 come off the over. But this is what they needed right from the word go, more or less. And with the first over just going for 8. It's put them behind, but that's positive. That's good hitting. And that really was the best shot of the lot so far from Ansari. He takes the team score to 26. So look at the table. So Cluj looking to get their first victory in dominant style. The first match they will play. You can see some of the other teams. So Jamata, you're going to see them. The other team that we haven't seen so far. And they're playing the Super Kings next. So that will be an interesting match. It'll be interesting to see just what the infrastructure of Jamata is. A team made up of players from Cluj, a club that has grown, and we like to see that. The European Cricket Network, because what that shows us is that cricket is growing, more clubs, more players wanting to play. Slow delivery, but oh, that's an acrobatic attempt from the fielder. There's going to be 4 runs as Mishra, his first ball goes to the boundary as well. Now Reza deciding that he's going to get in the act as well. This is good. I like this. I like this fight. You might as well be positive. Go out there and play your shots and try to get as close as you can. And that's a delightful hit. So Mishra gets a little taste of what Cluj were dishing out themselves. Nicely played shot. Oh, that's timing to perfection. What a delightful shot. Well, it's almost a carbon copy in terms of where the ball goes. As the ball previously, but he had a lot more work to do here. This is a really good shot. The bowler tries to tuck him up in the legs, but he gets himself in a very good position and plays that inside out. 4 more. Will we see something different here from Mitchell? Maybe slightly shorter delivery. And honestly, the question side on. I wonder if the umpire will go upstairs here. I think he will. This is all a question of whether the foot is down or not. Let's have a look at this. He drops back in. Let's have a look here. Keep an eye on that foot, folks. And he just gets it down in time. Great work once again from Patrick in the engine room. Just surviving, but good work from Satmit Nadigotla. He's a class keeper, isn't he? Standing up, taking the bails off, just reminding the batter that he's there. Mishra, happy to get a dot ball in. For 8 in this over already. 3 balls to go, halfway through it. Of course, is the last in the power play, and then Kluge can try and block some of the gaps in the boundaries. They'll be hit. There is a player out there who has to reach, but makes no mistakes. Ravindra Athapathu keeping that just to 1. Very good take. It's an awkward one. It gets called a wide. The umpire thinks long and hard about it. But I think that's a fair call. And, well, maybe the bowler disagrees. I must admit, if I'm bowling it, I'll be a little bit bereaved to say that's been called a wide. But with the umpires, they try to remain as consistent as they can about those. If it's close, they're going to call them. And nothing wrong with that one. There's a good bowl. Oh, wow. Well, that must surprise me. Now I'm going to be a little bit disappointed if I'm the bowler, because I don't think this one worse. Let's have a look at this. I mean, this angle may not tell us. We really wanted to see that from the other end, but anyway, let's see it here. And well, it comes back, but I think that's a good call. You know, I think it does catch a bit of the line. It looked to be well inside earlier, but yeah, take it back. I think Andrew Begg was spot on that one. If it catches any part of that line, they get called, and I think the umpires are very tight and consistent with their calls, so fair play to them. And, well, Vinny Bangalore was saying, well, if the bowler just keeps bowling the line outside the off stump, you'll probably get... Oh, wow, look at this seagull that's come from nowhere. Well, seagull is landing on the strip. Down it comes. We got this seagull. Oh, wow, how about that? Is that a seagull? That's not a seagull. It's too big for a seagull. What is that? I think that might have been a stork, you know. It is. Well, look at that. Well, that just flew right over the pitch. And, well, he's saying, well, I live here. I was here first. Oh, wow. Well, that was spectacular. You didn't quite see it on your screen. Well, I tell you what, I'm glad that we waited, because that one could have knocked it out. It's a big hit. A lovely hit from Ansari. Mishra goes for a Maximo. And, well, I'm glad that Andrew Begg, the umpire, said, let's just let the stork go by. Because if that shot was played when the stork was flying by, I think the stork would have been wiped out. And, of course, we are kind to animals. We wouldn't want anything like that to happen. Not a bad power play, is it, at all? 43. Now, okay, the rate required from here on in is still 20. You just get the feeling that first over, if that first over was, they weren't so defensive in the first over, we could still be talking about the game very much on here. Still means that they've got to keep going at magical overs. But just have a look at Kluge. Look at how they went. I mean, that was one over there. That was quite incredible from Ansari, over number 8, only 4 from it. But other than that, from the 4th over onwards, magical, 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 4 supersonic, magical. So it can be done. And that's exactly what Bucharest Super Kings need to try and do here. So 43 with that last power play complete. So now time for a bit of spin. Rajith Pereira. And it's up in the air. It will be one bounce and taken by the fielder. And looking for two, and they'll get there. And, well, they could even go for more, but this time it is being backed up by the captain, Vasusani. So 2 runs, courtesy of the overthrows. Pereira. Left arm round, seeing if he spin can do the damage. And this is up in the air, it's catchable, and who? But only one man, a man who's already made a name for himself here today. Taranjit Singh takes the catch, and it is spin that gets the wicket. And just floated up there by Pereira. And not a bad shot by all means. I mean, you've got to be going for the runs. You've got to be going for the big shots, and Reza, he makes 17 before he departs. Ball number 9 that gets his wicket. And a 1-6 and 2 4s getting there. But I liked his approach. I think you've got to be brave. You've got to try and take on the bowlers. But Taranjit Singh makes no mistake, taking the catch. I'm just wondering whether we're going to see some spin from Taranjit as well. Cluj have to be clever as well, the way they deploy their players today. They've got 3 matches, so you don't want to overcook them. And cook is the word because it's very warm. So you're going to rotate your bowlers. So this is an opportunity, I think, for the captain, Vasusani, to probably say, okay, maybe I can use sort of also bowlers in this match to try and keep some of the key bowlers fresh, maybe the likes of himself, maybe even Taranjit. And because he knows that they've got plenty of cricket to come today. They play Transylvania in match number 18, and then they finish today playing the match that everybody is waiting for. It's going to be the sort of in-house, all-in-house affair where Cluj take on Jakarta, and I think that could be a bit spicy, and at the same time a bit of fun as well. Match number 20 later on today. So we want to keep players fresh, as well as Jakarta, because they also have 3 matches here today, and the Super Kings and Transylvania have got 2 apiece. Well, this one is an awkward bounce, gets past the infielder, but doesn't get past the man who's doing the sweeping out there. And that's Peter Shankar, who does very well after it was a bit of a Tortuga bounce that gets past the infielder. There we go. It's an awkward one. And Nath gets himself off the mark straight away. Big wild swing. I think if you want to play these shots against Pereira, you got to back yourself to use your feet and come out the crease. But then you're taking a chance because Satwat Nadigotla is a class keeper and he's just waiting to whip up the bails. You see what I mean? He's trying to play the shots, being safe by staying inside of his crease, Ansari. But he's got to get himself to the pitch of the ball, and to do that, he's got to take the risk and come down the pitch. Pereira is winning the battle at the moment, only 3 from it, 1 wicket and a ball to go in this, the 4th. And here he comes. And, well, he does the fake charge down the pitch, but then he's pretty quick to cowardly run back inside again. And you can see why, because he misses another one. So, joins the dots up there, Pereira. 46 for 1, very good over. Just the 3 runs that come off it. And the wicket, courtesy of the catch taken by Taranjit Singh. So Pereira looks like no. A quick word there. So Yasari is going to be bowling this one now. So Sumudu Yasari. And I think this is what I was talking about earlier, an opportunity for Vasusanu just to give some other guys a bit of a bowl. That's a lovely looking shot actually. It's only got a sort of pocket of space to try and get this through, but he rocks back and he plays a delightful cut shot. There's nothing wrong with that from Nath. That's his first boundary. Quality shot. And it wasn't that bad a delivery from Zisari, to be fair. It gets put away, and it's one of those innings, isn't it? If they were batting first here, you'd be saying they're doing really well. It looked like they're going to get to a good score, and asking the question, it took a while to get to the keeper. We're going to have to see this again. I don't think he's 100% sure, and I think we're going to slow this down. I think his bat may not have been down in time. Let's see here. Yeah, I think he's gone, you know. Let's see if we can do this frame by frame. Yeah, look, the bat is up in the air. Terrific work, and that's the thing, though, isn't it? We were talking about this. You've got to take on the spinners, but if you don't make contact, you're going to find yourself outside your crease, and you can see that the bat speed there of Nath, unfortunately, not as quick as the hand speed of Narigotla. And Narigotla gets his first victim. It will be another wicket that goes down with a score on 50, and Nath, after playing a delightful cut shot, well, he wants to come down the wicket, and he gets done by Yasari. So good reward from Yasari. Getting Nath stumped. But Narigotla, just keep an eye on his work. He's a very talented player. I mean, it's all about waiting, isn't it? I mean, Vinny Sandy would tell you that. Spent many years beyond the stump. You can quite easily go forward to this because you know the batter's out the crease. You can encroach, maybe take the ball before the stump, but he waits patiently. He backs himself to take the ball and then in the same motion get his arms going forward and knock the bails off. Terrific work from him. Gets the second wicket for Kluge. 50 for 2. This one comes up nicely. And once again, showing this pitch, this newly laid pitch, it's got a little bit in it for not just the batters but the bowlers as well. Oh, that's called wide. I think it's the right call. Slightly quicker ball. This one actually a bit of a shooter. Really comes up. Just watch where Narigotla takes this one. You can see that it's spinning viciously. Doesn't quite get it to come in as much. And, to take the single, and of course Kluge, they're not going to mind singles being taken. Could take those all day long because that doesn't hurt them at all. Up in the air, and we'll drop just short of the man that comes across. And, it's Ravinder Atupathu, who's a very talented and safe fielder. Spin certainly has put the squeeze on. A very good over from Pereira before, and now this one from Isari. Tries to give himself a little bit of room, but ends up working this across the line towards the leg side. And Kluge, one thing you can see about Kluge, you can see that they're pretty experienced and they've played a fair bit of cricket together, because all the fielders, they're not shy of having a go. And the thing is, though, it's always been backed up as well. It's not like some teams where they're throwing blind. And just a reminder, this is what we have starting tomorrow. It is the T20Is in Bulgaria. And, well, I was there earlier. We had a mismatch of weather, but I'm told that it's lovely and hot there now at that cricket ground. Of course, the Vegoleveski cricket ground at the National Sports Academy. Serbia, Turkey and Croatia in the T20Is. And Charlie Hunt will be there, and Charlie will go through those matches, the 23rd through to the 25th, and then join me here next week. So hope that starts well for you, Charlie. This is going to be out, and that's a good start for Pereira. He's now picked up his second, 2 for 3, and just trying to make himself a little bit of room there was the captain. And, well, Mohamed Ashikul Sana, he gives himself a bit of room, but I think the spin follows him, and he just guides this into the hands of the fielder. Disappointment for the captain. He'll have to go. And he goes to his name of the 4 deliveries that he faces. So not being able to make a contribution there. A nice sharp catch taken by the fielder as well. There's the new batter, Naeem Sheikh. Makes his way out to the middle. And just as I suspected, it's the spinners that once again are putting the squeeze on. Not for the first time, and I don't think it'll be for the last time as well. I think once the power play is completed, the spinners come on and really do put the squeeze on. Yasari in the action again, taking the catch. No doubt he'll be bowling. He's second over as well. Pereira. It's played out into the off, looking to, oh, that's really been overthrown, and the batters will say, okay, we'll come back and we'll take a second. So Haim Sheikh says, yeah, thanks very much. I don't mind doubling my score without having to work for it. Oh, gone. Yeah. You could see this was going to be trouble from the moment the batter made that early movement. Naeem Sheikh, well, I tell you what, he's probably hoping that he never took the overthrows now. I mean, as soon as his ball is released, you know it's going to be on the wicket. He goes right across, and I thought if he hits his pads, there's going to be a huge appeal, even though the ball's got a lot to do. But you can see there, it ain't going to miss, and he goes straight on and hits the stumps. Yeah, from the moment it's bowled, as soon as it's bowled, I'm thinking, yeah, he's in trouble, and that's exactly what happened. So, wicket starting to fall, and fall quickly. And Sheikh, there's another batter to go, and he scored doubled, courtesy of overthrows. But that was the last bit of action that he would see as Pereira picks up another. 3 balls to go, 3 for 5 so far. And spin just going through the batting order here as Ridoy is the new batter that comes out. Probably the most successful bowler in when they were in the field. Did pick up 2 wickets, but at the expense of 42 runs. But then I suppose when 186 has been scored, I think everybody took a fair bit of punishment. Wants the single, but gets turned down. Very happy man there, Razusani, the captain of Cluj. He'll be very happy with the start the team have made here. Ooh, well, it's almost like the batter knows that he's beaten Ridoy, and rather than continue on his mission to try and play the shot, he decides it's probably best to try and run back to safety. And that was a good choice. This time, plays this late, but can't get off the mark. That will be the end of a fine spell of bowling. And, well bowled from Majith Pereira. Picks up 3 wickets and only concedes just 5 runs. And score now 56 for 4. And, there's the bowling figures, and once again it's the spin. Pereira and Yasari that have done all the damage, taken 4 wickets between them. Only given 13 runs away, and no surprise that Yasari will complete his spell. He's won 1 wicket for 8 at the moment. He'll be looking to pick up a few more. Bowling to Ansari, who's sort of gone a little quiet, and probably because he's been kept off strike, and now, well, he's going to have to hurry here. He could be gone. I think he will be gone. Yeah, I mean, this is just a calamity of errors, really. First of all, they wanted a single when I don't think it was there. And then Kalush, like they do, have a shot at the stumps, but it's always been backed up, and I made this point earlier. So even though they think the run is on, and there you go, it's not on. He's a long way short. And, well, that's disappointment, because that man is going to have to go. And that's a Ridoy. He will go without scoring. And I think we might get an opportunity to see Derek for the first time. Derek. Just a slow walk back from that man there. Well, there we go. There's Derek. And, And just running into trouble. So Ridoy, the first duck of the day. And, he'll go for a 3-ball duck. Being run out there with a real miscommunication. Taking on the field and fading as Pereira and Yassiri continue to cause all sorts of problems with their spin. Want to give himself a little bit of room there. No joy. New batter is a tick. And swinging wildly, you get the feeling that a straight ball could be the end of a tick. A tick is like a bomb about to go off. A tick-tock, a tick-tock. And there's the straight one. Thank you very much. And you just knew it was coming. He's playing across the line. And, well, there's the bomb. And I told you it was a ticking. And the tick will have to go. And, well, Derek, I hope you haven't gone too far. Because you're going to have to walk off a tick. So another duck. There we go. Good morning to Derek, everybody's favourite. Everybody likes Derek. And Derek's, I tell you what, Derek would love being here in Romania. Don't you, Derek? You love Romania because this Muara Lake here, Valencia. Muara Valencia is the name of the town that we're in, and that's the name of the lake. Well, I tell you what, the ducks are loving it there. And, well, I think you'll be quite happy, Derek, as well. Because, as we know, there's a few storks flying around here as well that have made it their home. 2 of them, I've been told. Abdul was telling me earlier, CEO of the Federation of Cricket in Romania, about the storks that always, once the play, before the play starts, and once the play is completed, they're always here. And this is their home, and they like to see a bit of the cricket as well. So, sorry, 2 for 8, the ball to go. It's just a case of dropping the bat on it from Amin. Doesn't want to lose his wicket. And a very good bit of bowling here from Pereira. So this match is well and truly done. It was always going to be a tough one. As Julian Dawson is saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to you as well, Julian. I hope you are well. 56 for 6. And maybe we're going to have a look at the next match coming up, the Bucharest Super Kings. Well, they've not been too super this morning. Can they be super against Jamarta, a team that, well, they're part of Cluj. In fact, most of their players are Cluj players. Cluj club growing bigger all the time. So they've now got 2 teams, and their sort of sister team, if you like, is Jamarta. And they're going to be in action today, playing 3 matches, starting with that one next up, taking on the Super Kings. That match, of course, coming up in just under half an hour time. Ansari, still there, but just can't get on strike. He's faced 16 deliveries for 26. So, opportunity now to see Peter Shankar have a bowl. Oh, well, this is a good hit. Well, this is what we've been missing. You've got to have him on strike, haven't you? Well, that one nearly wipes out the scorers. Who's in there at the moment? I think that's Samir and Marzi. Now, watch out, boys. Coming your way. Incoming. Good hit. Sorry, where you been? What you been doing at the other end? You need to be where the action is. Peter Shankar. Oh, he growls at this one. But, gets lobbed over. Vasu, they don't take the second, so Ansari once again will find himself off strike. So Peter Shankar will be happier bowling at Amin. Called wide. Just trying to bowl a little bit faster here. Peter Shankar, you see he's starting to grunt the last 2 deliveries. I think he's better off just trying to get the ball in the right areas. I'm just having a look at that last over from Yassari. Didn't pick it up at the time. Well, that after this one, it's going to be another wide. This time, no grunt, but it goes down the leg side. So 2 wickets fell in that over, but no runs. There was the run out of the very first ball, and then ball number 5 was a wicket. So it was a double wicket maiden. One of those wickets goes to the bowler. Don't see that many maidens, do we? Especially wicket maidens. So well bowled by Yasari. Just trying to bowl and put too much effort into his bowling here, Shankar. I think that's what Vasu, the captain, Vasusani, has just said to him there. He said, relax, just relax. And that one probably would have been another wide. The batter gets something on it. And Amin gets off the mark. Ansari, 33 of 18. He'd be going after Shankar here. So Peter, if he doesn't get this right, he could be in a bit of trouble. It's a little bit too wide. That's wide number 5 in the over. It's already been hit for 1 big 6 as well by the man on strike. And a bit of a full toss, which he gets away with, really. 2 to come in the over. Shankar once more. Yeah, well, this one's going to be a no ball. And well, he tries to take Ansari out, takes him on the shoulder. And Ansari, it's probably saying it's okay, it's okay. I think he's saying there, don't worry, I'm okay. It hits the bat. Yeah, it does. Look at that. It does hit the toe end of the bat. Well, I tell you what, I mean, he gets saved by the bat, but I still be wearing a helmet. I know that that's what we all say at the European Cricket Network. Our advice is batters to wear helmets because of things like that. Well, he gets very lucky. The bat saves him. Free hit. Oh, well, this time it's going to be another no ball. It's going to be 4 byes, which the umpire will probably signal in a moment. And, well, that's the second one. So he can't bowl another. He's still got 2 legal deliveries to try and get through here. So now, there you go. That's the 4 byes. So I think this is what I said. We recommend helmets are worn. And Peter Shankar is just probably reminding Ansari that it's probably not a bad idea. Anyway, he can't bowl another full toss, can't bowl another beam, or he'll be off. Free hit. And it goes back to what he's doing before, and that's a good reply from Shankar. Just losing his shape a little bit and comes back, hitting the deck, getting the ball in the right areas. Gets a dot in. That's a good outcome against Ansari. And then he finishes with 2 dots. So in the end, though he had a few issues with the wides and the no balls, and more extras than runs really. Just that 1 big 6. 15 come off the over, and 8 overs complete. 75 for 6. As the spiders start to come in and make me feel welcome. Vinny Sandy did warn me about the spiders. Look out for the spiders, he said to me. You can see there, the start wasn't so bad, was it? The power play 43, but then after that, but it went a little bit flat, and that's when Pereira and Yasiri came on, and between them took 5 wickets and gave hardly any runs away. Time to see Ajige. Starts with a little dot. Interesting action. It's a lot of all arms and hands, and then the ball just gently gets tossed up towards the wicket. Here we go again. This one again will just be a dot. Amin not really showing any real aggression. Just got off the mark quite fortunately, really, with a full toss him down the leg side. He managed to get a bit of bat on. And, well, gets another run to his name here. Take the single. Ansari, come on. Let's see a bit of firepower from Ansari here. Let's see. I mean, he's got, what's he got here? 9 deliveries in the innings. Can he get to a little personal achievement of 50 maybe? He gets this pretty well. I think he'll just get the single. So poodling along. And Bucharest Super Kings would have liked to have taken something positive into the next match coming right up against Jamarta. Jamarta making their debut in the European Cricket Network. And so far the only positives that they've got perhaps is maybe the bowling of Ridoy and Ansari with the bat. Jamarta will be looking on and will be hoping that they too. The wide is called. The umpire having a look. I get the feeling, my first impression is that he gets the foot down. But we're going to have another look at it, side on. Let's see, he comes a long way forward. So there's a race between foot and, oh, well, maybe he doesn't, you know. I don't think he does. Foot is in the air. That's out for me. I think this is going to be given out. That's really good work again from Natty Gotlet. So let's have a look at it again. And let's see. Just keep an eye on the foot. If we slow that down and go back here, so slow right down here, foot in the air, yeah, that's out, and he has been given out. Because even if it wasn't, even if that foot was down just there at the point the ball's come off, it's on the line, and the line belongs to the fielding side. So another wicket, and Amin will be the man that will go. And, guess with 2. Number 6, once again, Natty Gotlet, very good, quick hands from him. Huge difference is having a good keeper behind the stumps makes. And Arachige picks up his first wicket as Abu, the new batter, and just slices this into the ground. I'm not. What's the appeal here from Vasu Sanu? I don't know what he's appealing for here. Interesting one from the captain of Cluj. You get 4 to go in this, the 9th over. And he's going to get another wicket, I think. Or does he? Yeah, well, the umpire gives it out on the field of play. Yes, he does. And Abu is going to go for a duck, so we're going to see the 3rd duck. Come on, Derek. Come out wherever you are. I know it's a bit hot. I know you don't want to come out of the lake, but you're going to have to, because Abu is going to be another victim. A 2-ball duck for him. I think he goes charging out of his crease when he's got a smile on his face, because he knows that Derek is right behind you. He's behind you, Abu. He's right behind you. And, well, Derek, he's got a nice smile on his face as he charges here, and you can see there he just never gets back. So Natty Gotlet says thank you very much. And, easily done. 9 overs complete. 79 for 8 here now. And Arachige thanks to some good work behind the stumps, picks up 2 wickets as well. Shankar to bowl his 2nd over. Had a few issues with some wides earlier. Let's see if he can get that right. Yeah, he can. I mean, this is what he bowled to finish off that over. Got a couple of dot balls in. That's the line. That's the corridor you want to be in. Just outside the off stump there. And to the lower end batters get an opportunity. Ansari, by the way, he's batted all the way through. Gone a bit off the ball slightly, and well, that'll help. He just edges this one away for 4 runs. 4 carreras. So let's see if he can end with a flurry for his side in this, well, very one-sided first match of the day between the experienced side Cluj, champions in 21, runners-up last year. Of course, we remember them in European Cricket League as well. And this one is guided away in the same area, but they'll just get the single. He works it away, but 3rd man makes no mistakes, keeps it to 1. So Peter Shankar will probably like the opportunity to have a bowl here at Mazhul Islam. He's facing his first ball, the left-hander. Thinks about running. Ansari saying, stay there. Come on, use your bat, he says. Get off the mark. See if you can do. Shankar, can he get his first wicket? Or can Islam get his first run? Well, he's going to get runs and he's going to get a boundary because, well, fortune favours the brave, they say. He has a big swing, gets the edge, he goes for 4. So, cuatro carreras. So, no wicket here for Ansari, but Islam would say, I've got off the mark. He'll be happy because there's been quite a few before him that haven't. So, final ball of the first match of day 4, number 16, Kluge. Winning comprehensively, and well, this is very wide. And how wide? Well, it doesn't. It's going to be a couple, so gives an opportunity for maybe for Tala Ansari to finish the innings with a big bang. Move to a score of 90. Shankar, he'd love a wicket, wouldn't he? And he won't get one, but he'll get another dot. So certainly a much better over than his first, a bit tidier. And it will be congratulations to Kluge, who start their campaign with a victory. And done in style. And of course, it was all about the batting. And they just basically batted the Bucharest Super Kings out of this contest. And Taranjit Singh, 129 of 40 balls, was the hero. And he took a good catch as well, didn't he? Ansari, he bats all the way through for 39 of 28 deliveries for the Super Kings, but nobody really was able to give him much support other than Reza up there early on when the two of them made a pretty good start. But once the power play was done and the spinners came on, Pereira and Yasari really put an end to any sort of fight back from the Super Kings. Super Kings, though, they do have another chance to try and get back to winning ways when they take on Jamata. And that's going to be an interesting battle because Jamata, of course, a team that we know they are, most of those players are Kluge players. They are Kluge too. And Arun Kumar, a man that we know very well, the captain of Kluge, he's been over a number of years, is now captaining Jamata. So they're going to be playing their first game against the Bucharest Super Kings. Super Kings looking to do better. Let's have a look at the highlights. It started, like I said, pretty well with the two openers, Ansari and Reza. They're finally finding their form. The first over just went for 8 from Mishra. But then, well, Adapathu and Mishra's second over went for a few, 43 off the power play. And we thought, well, hello, if they keep going at this pace and if they keep being gifted runs like that misfield there from Peruara, who knows what could happen. But the thing was, as soon as the power play was done, the spin came on, and so did the Stork that was been watching from overhead. Well, I tell you what, it's a good job that Stork got out of the way pretty quickly because the very next ball was clubbed for a huge 6. And this is when we thought, okay, the fight back could come, but there was Taranjit Singh taking the catch to remove Raza, and as soon as he was gone, really, that was the end of any fight back, because though Ansari did stay there and bat all the way through, he didn't manage to get on strike as much as he wanted. And well, there was a crazy bit of running at times, but this is a bit when you're running on an overfront. You can see there that he was almost like Romano Ridoy. He's a bit like my first car, just couldn't get it out a second. He tried, but he couldn't, and he gets himself run out. And the slower bowlers just kept bowling at the stumps. This was a big hit. Ansari, while he was there and while he was on target, anything could happen. And then he took, he took a few bungers from Peter Shankar, who tried on a couple of times to knock him over. I'll tell you who did knock him over pretty well. was the wicketkeeper Satwin Nanigotla. Another top performance from him behind the stumps, 3 stumpings, very quick hands, and he was instrumental really in restricting the Bucharest Super Kings to that score of just 90. And a comfortable victory by Cluj by 96 runs. So Cluj made a fantastic start. Look at that scorecard once again. Ali Ansari, as I said, and Reza made any real contribution, but once Reza went, that was really the end of the fight back. Disappointment for Nath and for the captain Sana. They really couldn't get going, but once again it was spin that did the damage, and Cluj, they are comfortable winners in this match. Just leave you to have a look at the bowling figures there, and once again Rajith Pereira 3 wickets for 5 runs, and Samudu Yasari 2 for 8, pick of the bowlers. Well, that's all their 4 overs. Only gave just 13 runs away and picked up 5 wickets. So well bowled and well played for Cluj. Remember, the next match is coming up in around about just over 10 minutes time, and that is going to be, of course, the Bucharest Super Kings taking on Jarmata. That's the next match up. Join me, Riga Ford, and the rest of the crew as we get ready for that one. We will see you in a few moments' time. Hello folks, well, we're getting ready for the second match in day 4, match number 17. This is going to be a good one because I'm looking forward to seeing Jarmata. Now they're a team that is sort of like an overspill of Cluj. Cluj we've just seen dominate and win their first match thanks to a century from Taranjit Singh. But I've got Aaron with me, the captain of Jarmata, to tell us a little bit about their side. Aaron, nice to see you. Wearing different colours from what you normally wear. You're normally captain in Cluj. Tell me a little bit about Jarmata.
Cricket in Romania is pretty much dominated over the past years from Bucharest alone. So Cluj was the only team which was outside Bucharest. So that the talent pool is getting bigger and bigger. So we had no other option left than, in order to promote the cricket and appreciate and recognize the talent, we had to create the new team. And this team is fully new and coming from all diverse background, and they will put up a good show.
I'm looking forward to seeing them. And another thing that I know we've spoken a little bit off air about is that the number of kids being involved in the area of Jarmata playing cricket as well. That is great for cricket in Romania, right?
It's a blessing in disguise. I met with the mayor of Jarmata, who used to live in UK, who's a very young guy, 28 years old. He knows the sports. He asked me, why you don't guys play it? And then I asked him. He opened the team. He offered everything what is needed. And then we went on to 3 schools in Jarmata. Around 150 kids are taken up the sports from different age group, boys and girls, and they just love the game.
That's great to hear, and that's why cricket is growing stronger around Europe, because of stories like that. Well, I know that you're going to be busy in a moment because you've got to go and do the coin toss. So why don't we join Arun and the 2 captains in the middle with the tournament referee Medadao for the all-important coin toss between this contest between Jarmata taking on the Bucharest Super Kings.
Jarmata to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is tails.
We're gonna bowl first.
So Bucharest Super Kings won the toss and they decided to bowl. Over to you, Rico 4.
Thank you very much to Medadao, and what a lovely opportunity that was to talk to the captain Arun Kumar of Jarmata, and a lovely story of how the club started and also about the development of the game with the youngsters in Jarmata. That's great, and you know, it's great that we're getting good support from local areas and the mayor as well of Jarmata supporting cricket and helping it grow. Bucharest Super Kings, they're up against it. Well, they had the big brother of Jarmata, Cluj, do one number on them earlier in that last match. They're hoping to bounce back. And, electing to take the field first. As the first ball is played away nicely by Anand Rajaskara. And gets himself off the mark straight away. And a very warm welcome back to everybody that's joining in on the chat. Lovely to hear from you, and of course thanks to our global audience around the world, particularly to those watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasriyakal, Aiba1. And hope we're going to have an interesting contest between these two teams. Jarmata making their ECN debut, and of course the Bucharest Super Kings. It's the first time that they're playing in the European Cricket Series as well. They have got one victory under their belt. That was a good win yesterday against Zenitas. But they've had a few stuffings as well, it has to be said. They were beaten badly in their second match yesterday against United CC Bucharest 158-79, and then earlier today, you just witnessed Cluj pile on the runs, 186. Taranjit Singh 129 for 40, and they restricted the Super Kings to just 90. Nath, the bowler. And that's very nicely played. That's a very clever shot from Mohammed. It just goes back and guides this in the gap. There's no third man on the boundary. It's a good bit of cricket. I always say it's not just about the big hitters. It's about the finesse and the stroke play as well. And on a ground like this, where the ball comes on and you got an outfield that rewards good shots, that's a clever little shot to play from Aram Mohammed. That's a delightful shot. Well, how about that for an on drive? It's not a bad delivery, but he hasn't got the field set for it, has he, Nath? And he pitches this right up. And Aram Mohammed plays, well, close to one of the shots of the day. This is a delightful shot. What a beautiful shot this is. And, lovely stroke down the ground. And Nath has got some thinking to do here. Well, he goes full as well, but this time he has got the field around the offside, but he's not able to stop it. It gets past the infielder, Roman Ridoy. Sort of a half effort from him. And once it gets past him, the man along off, he's very straight, isn't he? He has a lot to do. And Tala Ansari, he's not able to get there. So back-to-back boundaries here now. And Mohammed, well, he's shown already he can play to all parts of the ground. Played third man, long on, long off, and now, well, he's going in that backward point area, and the fielder does get there. Takes an age to do so. I think this one gets warmed by the wicketkeeper as the throw comes in. It will be the end of the first over. 14 come from it. It's one of those, isn't it? I mean, when you're not having the best of times out there, and of course, the Bucharest Super Kings, they want to forget about that last match. Well, and you're straight back on again. You got nothing positive happening, and the heat, you're feeling the heat. You're feeling the negative body language. They need good things to happen, and happen quickly, happen in a cluster. That'll get them motivated and firing again. I'm sorry. Oh, well, that's not a good delivery, and it's going to be a no ball called, and also 4 byes. Just comes out all wrong. It was one of the issues that they had when they were in the field against Cluj. 23 wides were bowled. Well, this one, well, no ball takes precedence, of course, but even, well, he throws everything at it, including his hat, can't get anything on it. So, no ball and 4 byes. It's harsh on the keeper. And the free hit, it goes up in the air. Fielder comes across, and it's going to be 4 runs. He puts one hand out to it, hoping that it drops in his fingertips. And that is the captain, Mohammed Eshkil Sana, who's right out there. Sort of, I don't like that, to be fair. Just my personal opinion. I think when you're a captain and you're out there in the field, you're taking yourself away from the game. You've got to be in control. You've got to be able to be heard. You've got to be vocal. And he is making a change now. I don't know whether that's because an injury issue. And this one gets whipped away, and fingertips just doesn't get off the ground. It's going to be 4 more. And Ansari does the double teapot, the bowler. As we see, a boundary. 1 on the offside. Now this on the leg side only just gets it over the fielder. It's not the tallest, but I think he does get fingertips to it. But you can see there, he tries, but he just can't get off the ground far enough. Sorry, feeling the pressure. This is full and lashed at hard. It's going to be 4 more. Zarian Mohammed is racing away at the moment. And, but the bowling is wayward, has to be said. Both batters will look to capitalise. And though, well, Anand hasn't had too much of the strike, but Aran Mohammed is making the most of it at the moment. It's another boundary, 13 off the over. Started badly with the no ball. Oh, this one is going to be another wide, and now he goes wide outside the off. And of course, it goes back to what I'm saying, when things are not going well, then that pressure very quickly starts to rub off. I mean, the first game you want to forget. You hope that the second game can start better. It doesn't. Now they're really feeling it. 32 already on the board. This one was going to be yet another wide. Ansari, who was probably one of the pick of the players in the last match, you have to say. Oh, this one gets dragged even wider. It's all going wrong here at the moment. And this over started off with no ball and 4 buys, and then you had 3 consecutive boundaries on the spin. And now, well, since then, you've had wide, wide, wide. Somebody just needs to have a word with Ansari. This is why I was saying, well, sometimes the captain's got to always be involved in the match. Better delivery. And, well, that one's hit straight back. And one, this is a chance. I don't know if this was a bump ball or not. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, this is a chance, you know. And down it goes. And the troubles keep mounting on Ansari. This one will be pretty close. It's absolutely plumb, says the umpire. So Andrew Begg puts the finger up straight away, and Ansari, under pressure, gets one in the slot, and he goes right across here. I saw that Aram Mohammed was moving across to the legs, the offside, pretty quickly. So anything straight was going to have him in trouble. Let's have a look. See, he shuffles across there. Watch this. Yeah, that's absolutely plumb. You don't get an easier decision than that. And Andrew Begg, he doesn't waste any time putting the finger up. And, well, Arun Mohammed, his least favourite fruit is plum. And this is just a typical ECN sort of over. As I said, started off tragically. And with the 5 off the first, with the 4 bars and no ball, then 4, 4, 4, wide, wide, wide. And then we have a wicket to 1 for 16. So the batter that was doing a lot of the damage will depart. And, 25 off 11 balls. That'll be W as the new batter now comes out. It's Fernando. Right-hander comes out to face his first delivery. And, well, he doesn't want to hang around. He goes for the big one. It's aerial, and it's going to drop just before the boundary, I believe. The umpire, Andrew Begg, just checking with the scorers. And I think he may want to see this again. So let's see this again. I mean, it goes up a long way. I think it just dropped short. And let's have a look at it. Let's see, 4 has been signalled. We get a chance to see it here now. And not the best of shots, but like I say, it happens in front of where the scorers are. 4 signalled. The over, it goes magical. 20 come off it. It's a little bit of all sorts. But he does pick up the wicket, I suppose, and it was the wicket of the dangerous Aram Mohammed, who went for 25. 2 overs in, 38 for 1. Oh, that's a beauty. Jagade Bhatte right through. And Ananda Rajasakara gets taken apart. The castle has been knocked over. It's a beautiful delivery from Nath. Right on the money. And that's where you've got to be. Now, could this be it? Could this be what we're talking about that the Bucharest Super Kings need? They need a cluster of things to go well for them. They need a good period in a match. They haven't had that. They didn't have that with Cluj. They need a little period where good things happen and, well, basically they can lift their heads up and feel good about themselves. Well, we've seen 2 quick wickets. That was an absolute beaut from North. Bordachi bowling. Yoga length Sigi Dundee. Jakiki Rakadite. Well done to North. That's the line you've got to bowl. You've got to be consistently there. As it brings a new batter out. And it's going to be Amir Ali to join Chamakla Fernando. Amir takes guard, takes his time. And he's there because of that great delivery from North to get out Rajaskara. He didn't really get going, did he? Just faced the 2 deliveries. North. Can he get in on the money again? And this has been well hit, and as soon as this goes over, the man in the circle is going to be 4 runs. We are, of course, still in the power play, and you can see that Jamata are looking to get to the 50 in quick time. They're not far from it now. Ali looking to make the most of the remaining deliveries in the power play. Shuffles across, and well, he hits his hard, and it gets past the fielder. There's going to be 4 more runs, so you can see he's going to target the leg side. Just the way he comes right across onto the offside to try and hit into that area. And this is where somebody like North has to rely on getting that identical delivery that took the wicket of Rajashakara, full and straight on the off peg. He does tend to shuffle. There he goes again. Shuffles right across. Slower delivery at fingertips. Will it slow it down before he gets to the boundary? The chase is on. And he does really well. And no mistakes. Getting back inside the field of play to get the throw in. Nice work there by Abu. Took the pace of it first time round, but the batters, they do come back and complete the 2. So, yeah, got the fingertips there, and then it's like a defender saving the goal. Big swing from Ali. He misses out on it and just practices that shot again. He's got the right idea. He goes across to the offside to try and hit straight down the ground. But doesn't execute the plan well. It's a ball to go, 48 for 2. Will they get to the 50 in the power play? Well, yes, they will, and they'll do it in style. Bolle, as this one almost hits the bear on the nose. That's the massive Federation of Romania banner on the way past the boundary there and long off. It's a bit of a full toss, and it gets clobbered. 54 off the power play. And it was a great start to the over, but not a great finish. And North goes for 30 off his 2. And you can see that 2 wickets have been lost the way that Jamata are going. Looks like, once again, a score around about the 140 plus. And you just get the feeling that Bucharest Super Kings need to try and restrict teams to under 120 to give themselves a realistic chance. And even that would take some doing. And they're going to need some good batters, maybe the likes of Ansari, to score big. Just get the feeling that that Ansari and something like the captain Sana hold the key to them scoring big runs. Speaking of the captain, looks like he's going to have a bowl here now, and well, here we go. It's time for a bit of showtime. And there's more Vasalia cricket ground, and they will get to. That's not very good backing up at all from the Bucharest Super Kings. Ambitious shot from Fernando, and he wants to get a little bit funky. and makes good enough contact. Doesn't get the boundary. You think it's only going to be the single, but then you see here, I mean, it's just, there's enough bodies there, but nobody stops it. And this one will go all the way, I think. No, just bounces before. We see a lot of this from the bowlers that are coming over the wicket. They want to go, I mean, this is a very wide wicket, so they want to make and take full advantage of this. So they're going really wide and trying to angle. Watch how wide he goes out and angles the ball in. Problem is, they're angling it too wide. And I wonder if just having the freedom of going really wide, wider than you would normally do, means that they're just getting this all wrong. So Fernando favouring that shot, isn't he? And this time, well, he plays the chip over the wicketkeeper. Backstop will do his job. We get the single. So one thing we've seen from Jamata so far is they're all prepared to play the shots, but very much going outside the off to try and hit over cow corner. You haven't seen too many try to cut the ball or play on the offside. So if I'm the fielding team captain, I'm focusing on my bowlers to keep the ball outside the off. And once again there, you see Shakursana going pretty wide and angling the ball in. Takes a bit of pace of this one as well. But yeah, I mean, I repeat, I'd use that as a once so often to bowl that delivery. But I would just be running straight up and bowling outside the off stump and maybe looking to get a little bit of away movement. This is high up in the air. Fielder comes in and, oh, he puts it down. He has a lot of time to think about this, and he's normally a very good catcher, is Salah Ansari. And he gets this one wrong, and Fernando, he'll get a life. A bit of good fortune. And, yeah, gets himself into position, but maybe just not in balance. And talk about not in balance, I think the bowler's not in balance here. As this one is completely wrong. And, he goes over, the ball goes the complete wrong way. And this is all about trying to bowl from this angle. So, the dirty wide. Ali. And strike. And once again, he's in the bad area. He doesn't get the line right, and this time the batter says, you know what, forget the one, forget the wide, I'll take a Maximo. Manos arriba on the arbitro. As this one goes all the way, 6 runs. And it's not a good finish from Ashikul Sana, the captain. He'll go for 16. And the score just keeps on climbing. There's 4 overs now complete. And 70 already on the board. I was saying that Jamata looking maybe for a 140 type of score. Well, at this rate, well, they're knocking on the door of 160. And once again, though, you have to say, the Super Kings, they're not helping their cause. Extras 10 now, 5 wides, and 4 byes. There's that no ball as well. Naeem Sheikh coming into the attack. And it's worked away on the leg side. Fielder comes across, nicely done. Attacks the ball, not allowing the batters to even think about taking 2. Ali already has been put down. Interesting one. Have a look at the shot being played and where the head is. So have a look at the head of the batter. So he's looking leg side. And really, a ball like that, he should be looking to cut and play on the offside. Sheikh wants something good to happen for his side. And then this one could be taken, and it's not going to be taken. It's fingertips and gets palmed over the boundary. So once again, the man in the firing line there on the boundary is Tala Ansari. And the bowler, not a happy chappy. And just have a look how far he's away from the boundary there. Look, now, should have been taken from where he was. But again, you see, this is another thing that we're seeing for Super Kings. Every time there's an error or there's a drop catch, players are being moved around. And, well, I can guarantee you that Ansari will get another one in the air. So he's been replaced by, who's that's gone there now? Rifat Reza. But it's all about if you're in those positions. I mean, even Reza now, I'm looking at him now. I'm looking at where Reza is now. He's supposed to be on the boundary. I wonder if we can get a camera on him. He should be on the boundary, but he's not. I mean, there he is, but he's a good metre and a half off the boundary. So the same thing that happened with Ansari could happen again. He's a long way from the boundary. So maybe we can get a quick shot of where he's standing now. Look at that. Now, he should be on the boundary. He's in no man's land. So the same shot is played. The ball's going over his head. He won't even go for 6, and that's criminal. That's basics. This one has been clobbered. Well, I'll tell you what, you can't set a field for that. Watch out, incoming. This one goes over where the scorers are as well. That's a tremendous strike. It's the end of a Naeem Sheikh's over. He'll go for 13. Well, that was absolutely clobbered by Amir Ali. And just a reminder that the Euros of cricket, oh yeah, they're coming. 95 days before this. The European Cricket Championship happening, of course, in the region of Andalusia in Spain, in Malaga. What a host city Malaga is. And thank you, of course, to their support for the European Cricket Network and the Euros of Cricket. We were talking about Romania's group. They've got England, Cyprus, Switzerland and Malta. And, well, a few other places we've been to. We'll be involved in that. It's going to be an absolute cracker. As this one is going to be 4 more. Gets it over the short mid-wicket. And there's too much to do for the man at long on. So 4 carreras más to Fernando. And, it's the same all really, isn't it? For the Super Kings. Also very, very quiet out in the field as well. And, maybe, I mean, one thing perhaps Super Kings could do, I mean, I think Ridoy, he's certainly is trying. Oh, this one is up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, 4-6. And Fernando, now it's his turn to turn on the style. He's a very risky type of player, isn't he? But he does prefer to play there on the leg side. Doesn't look to be much of him, but look, he gets into position early. That's the key. And then he sort of whips it away, gets right under it. And he goes for the same again, and he gets it right out of the middle. That's going a long, long way. And it's only the fence which stops this going down into the Muara Vasalia Lake. And Fernando just hits the turbo button now, the acceleration. Roman Ridoy, he did take 2 wickets for 42 against Cluj. So he went for several runs. I suppose he did pick up some key wickets. But this is the thing already in the 6th over. And 100 more or less up. This will be the 100 now, single taken. So 100 on the board, and once again, Bucharest Super Kings know that we're already in sort of territory that they're going to struggle to get to, but there's still so many balls still left out there for Jamata to play. He plays this off the back foot, doesn't quite get the timing into the shot, will be fielded. Having a look at this field now, is very much well, I was going to say very much an orthodox field. They've actually got a man who's on the backward fine leg boundary. You see him just there, sort of around about. This one might be too high. The umpire has called it, so it won't be out. And the batter doesn't know it. He gets the message now when he has a look at the umpire. The catch taken is actually a good catch, but it was too high. And you can see, just checking, I mean, it was called straight away by the umpire there, Andrew Begg. So Andrew Begg calls it, but he's now looking to check it. I don't think you could do that. I think as soon as he calls it, he's got to go with his decision. I didn't see anything from square. So, it's really interesting what they decide here. We don't have this. So, but the umpire called it as soon as it was bowled, and I think you've got to go with that. And the batter was caught. We don't have a replay of that. There's no replay of it. So there you go, no ball is called. I think that's a correct decision. I think once an umpire calls it, it doesn't have to be the umpire at square that calls it. And looking at it, when we saw it there, I think it was a correct call. The batter gets caught, but it's a no ball, so free hit will follow. It gets a life, that's Fernando. Ali now will be looking to make the most off the free hit. The over has already gone magical. He comes down and he can't be out. Not out. He's not out, umpire. He's not out. It's a free hit. He's not out. He's not out. Somebody listen to me. Not out. He's not out. He's not out. Go back. Go back. Free hit. You're not out. You're not out. Listen to me. Listen to me. Go back. Somebody listen to me. Somebody listen to me. Oh, finally. That's the word. He says, you're not out. Go back. He says, hang on a minute. Not out, people. You cannot be out of a free hit stump. So he's not out. Trust me. Listen to me. Somebody listen to me. The spectators are listening to me. The umpires need to listen to me. The batters need to listen to me. Stay where you are, sunshine. You're not out. I mean, look at this. I mean, if we could watch the whole thing again. I mean, okay, he's out. The umpire gives him out. He can't. It was a free hit. I'm glad that I'm on the same page today. That's everybody. Hope you're enjoying the action. The USA, the European Cricket Network, is a frenzy of action-packed entertainment and drama and a little bit of comedy at times as well. It's cricketainment. That's what we are all about. Cricketainment. We make people laugh. And, well, we see some stunning cricket as well, like the century we saw earlier today from Taranjeet Singh. So, was the end of the over. 6 overs down, 103 for 2. So that over did go magical for Ridoy. And there's a man who wants to hide the ball before he bowls it, and he's going to be out. Well, you can't get too sexy sometimes because you get into trouble. And that's exactly what happens to Fernando. Well, Fernando was the man that got a life when he was caught on the no ball, but this time he wants to do the reverse Malachi, but it ends up being the end of it. And, well, sometimes sexy cricket is good. Other times, well, it can turn out to be a little bit of a nightmare because that's what he tries to do. He tries to get funky. He tries to get sexy, but he gets caught. And that will be the end of Chamalaka Fernando. And, but still provided some good entertainment. Not a bad strike rate while he was there. A strike rate of 300. So, well batted from him. And there we go. The Hall of Fame, Taranjeet Singh. His name is up in lights. 129 not out of 40 deliveries. And the cool thing about that is this morning, first of all, this morning, I just had that feeling. You know, you have a golden ball feeling. I had a century feeling. And I said to everybody in the ground, we're going to see 100 today. And when I saw Taranjeet, I said, Taran, you know what? I said we're going to have 100 today. You're going to score me 100? You know what? He did. So there you go, Taranjeet. His name is there. The first centurion here in Romania. So Reza gets a wicket of his first delivery. Look forward to seeing him with the bat as well. He opened the batting with Ansari. So it's a pretty good all-round. I like the way he hides the ball there. He says, now you see it. Starts off with now you don't. There he goes. Just watch this. hides it behind his back. He says, okay, you see this? No, you don't. And there we go. What are you going to do with it? Well, it's in the air. Is a chance? Is it? No, it's going. It's gone. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. 6 más. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And puts that one away. So, well, it's Juan Fernando takes over from another. And Janita Fernando says, well, you know, Mr. Fernando before me, I can do the same as what you did. And it's just probably just going down the leg side, yeah. Good call from the umpire. Nice early shake of the head from Nishant Devre. Nishant Devre, by the way, man, that was in top form when we were here last year. He was one of the top performers for Cluj. Well, this is a delightful hit. Beautiful. And it was liked by the Jarmata players and supporters as well. It gets played absolutely beautifully all along the deck. Yeah, Nishanta Devere for Cluj made 224 runs last year, but he has a bit of an injury, so not playing this year and doing umpiring out there, one of the men in black, and doing a fantastic job. And a big shout out to all the match officials so far. They've been spot on, like the way that they work. Good communication. And not out is what Nishant Devere will say, but he'll also say that's not a bad over at all. They needed to sneak a good one in, and they do. So 7 overs complete on 14 for 3. Well bowled there by Reza. I think he has a big part to play, not just in this match, but all the matches that Bucharest Super Kings play. I think him and Ansari have got to be the key players. Welcome to everybody. A very warm, turning out to be quite a muggy, almost afternoon here, 10 minutes ago, before midday in Romania, in Bucharest. Short, hit hard, and this is over me. Manos arriba once more from the arbitro. Well, there you go. There's a little bit of the VIP section there that Abdul put together. A few players are enjoying the sunshine and enjoying the cricket as well. It's nicely played. A good shot. So 6 more, and Ali eyeing up a half century, moves to 42. Better delivery, just gets flighted, and they'll take the single. So Ridoy just seeing if he can outfox some of the batters with his flight. Swing and a miss. Ridoy. And he gets an edge and he gets unlucky. As the chase is on. Iva. He'll get there. Nice long chase in the Romanian sunshine. Ridoy just getting this one to drift outside the off. I think that's where he needs to be, with the batters looking to hit on the leg side. See if you can get, no, that's where he doesn't want to be. And that's the problem, you see. You're coming around the wicket. If you get it wrong, you're going to put it in that area and you're going to be smashed. That one's been muscled to the boundary. Well, that one probably ends up, and once again, hitting the fence before it goes to the lake. And that brings up, just enjoying themselves, aren't they? Score now going past the 120s. And, well, he just levers into this one as well. He's a little bit too short. And it's another that goes all the way. Manos arriba once more from the Albitro. It's been raining sixes here today at this wonderful cricket ground, the Mora Valasia, next to the lakes, the name of the area here as well. And what a wonderful setting it is. I know a lot of people have been commenting how good this the Mora Valasia area and cricket ground looks. It's absolutely stunning, and a few people were saying to me this morning, you know, you've been to a lot of grounds, is this probably one of the most beautiful ones you've been to? Hey, yeah, you know, I can't argue with that. It certainly is. I love the work that's been done on it as well. The Federation have put a lot of work into this. I know that the groundsman, Mr. Nilu, takes a lot of pride in what he does, as this one gets smashed as well, and it's another biggie. And I reckon we should be giving out like lollipops or something every time the ball gets hit down the ground and ends up on this great big banner of the Federation of Romanian Cricket. I think every time you hit one there, I think we should give something to the batters. Anyway, it's almost like a little big target that's been set there. What a delightful shot that is. Ali now just one short of what will be a fine half century. He's got to 49 in just 18 deliveries. Yeah, I mean, going back to ground, it's got to be one of the most picturesque. It's right up there with the likes of Seaborn in Austria. And will he do it with a six? He will. Bollo, shaba. Hands up, baby, hands up and applaud, because we see another half century. This time is Amir Ali, 55 of 19 deliveries. What a tremendous knock. An exhibition of hard hitting. And he ain't done yet, because this is another one that sails out of here. And it just gets bigger and bigger. That's 8 Maximos now and 2 fours. And turning on the style. And, well, I don't think he's got enough time to go and get another half century. Or has he? 9 balls. I tell you what, if he keeps hitting sixes the way he is, you wouldn't put it past him, would you? Amir Ali brings up the 150 as well with that Maximo. And my name Sheikh doesn't really know where to bowl. Let's see, but he's sticking with this round the wicket ploy, and he's just bowling right into the area. This is another one. It's going to be Shaba, Balle, Kidna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, 6 more. And it's just all too easy. What a start to day 4. It's certainly been all about the batters, isn't it? We've seen a century, folks. Yes, if you missed it earlier, Taranjeet Singh in match number 16, the first of day 4 for Cluj. He scores a century, 129. He scored. Now we're seeing something special from Ali. And this time he could be gone, and he will be. Well caught. Nicely done. And Rifat Raza takes the catch. And Ali, he's flamboyant, aggressive attacking innings comes to an end. 67 of 22 deliveries. And well batted indeed. And certainly came on and turned on the style. And left his team in a very, very good position. Remember, Jarmata, they're part of Cluj. Basically, I suppose one way to put it is it's a success of Cluj Cricket Club. They're so successful, they're growing all the time, and they put a second team in the competition, and they are called Jarmata. They're being led by Arun Kumar, and we know Arun has captained Cluj in the past, and a lot of the Jarmata players will say that they are the younger DNA of Cluj, and they're certainly showing us that they're not just here to be just another team in the competition. They're here to try and win it. And I'm certainly already looking forward to match number 20 later today, because Cluj and Jarmata go head to head. That's going to be an exciting one. So, well, here we go. It's going to be, well, Sheikh batting, Sheikh bowling. And this is just sliced off the top of the blade. We'll take the single. So Sheikh will get off the mark. Thinks about taking the dicey 2. And no is the word, probably because Fernando didn't really want to take that single, because that's the end of the ninth over. 160. Here's the score. See the bowling scorecard there. Once again, a fair bit of pain. Ridoy went for 42 in against Kluge, goes for 41 in this one, but doesn't take any wickets. And wickets there for Nath Ansari. And also to Sheikh, Naeem Sheikh, picks up a wicket, but he goes for 38 as well. So final over, 160 already on the board. Where can they get to? And looks like it's going to be Ansari to finish things off. Well, they've got to push hard here, surely. And it's a good pick-up. And they don't push for the second, probably because I think Fernando thinks he made the error of running the single, the last ball of the night. Now he wants to be on strike. Once again here, though, they seem to be interesting what Ansari does, because he's bowling around the wicket, over the wicket. But all the other bowlers have really bowled into the arc of the batters. They've come around the wicket, they're bowled too short, and it's been in what I like to call the swing zone of the batters. They haven't made the batters play outside the off stump. And well, there you go, perfect delivery, Yorker length. Gets a little bit of away movement late as well, and knocks them over. Jugga the hotte style. So Janath Fernando's quick fire innings comes to an end, but not before he scores a very healthy 24 of just 9 deliveries. So both the Fernandos have made some good contributions, but here we go. Kidney Swanee, both a delivery, Yorker length, Jugga the hotte. And nicely done. And you can see once again, batters are looking to play on the leg side. So when they get one like that, full straight Yorker length delivery, you're going to play all around it. And that's exactly what Fernando does. Chamika Fernando made 30 of 11. And Danitha Fernando, 24 of 9. And once again, Ansari, when he gets it right, he's dangerous. Thing is, though, every so often he gets one wrong, and then it takes him a while to get it back and get the radar right again. Well, we might as well have a hat-trick of Fernandos, why not? Because we have another Fernando that's coming out now. And this is Dilamu Fernando. He gets off the mark straight away, slightly shorter delivery from Ansari. 162. So once again, if the Bucharest Super Kings are to register their second victory in the series, they're going to have to do a mega chase. And called a wide, and oh well, he doesn't miss from there, surely. Surely he doesn't miss. Well, they get a bite. Let's have a look at this. Here we go. Gets the ball. And, oh, how do you miss? How do you miss from there? He's not on my temping bowling team, I'm telling you that now. And, he has another go. He says, well, hang on. I can't do it. I can't hit him. Trust me, I can. He tries overarm this time. And he misses once again. Well. Okay, Vinny, he's on your side. I know Vinny's not here. He's probably travelling at the moment. Oh, either that or he's stuck at an airport somewhere. I have to deal with this Vinny. Remember, he was telling us his stories about his travelling disasters. This one is wide. They'll take it. Third time lucky. And I think they're going to check upstairs. Well, the keeper, Islam, he's had a bit of a nightmare. He missed once, he missed twice. Does he get it the third time? Well, let's have a look at this. Does he finally get his man? And Mazharul Islam, I think he does, you know. Here we go. The dive comes in and... oh, it's close, but I think he's gone. Let's just slow this down, Patrick, and go backwards frame by frame. Frame by frame. Let's go slow it down, slow it down. Let's see where the stumps are broken. Yeah, adios. Lovely dive. So well done to Islam. You see, it just goes to show, if at first you don't succeed, try, and try again. I like to see all three of those put together. The first two misses and that one, that will make a nice compilation. If anybody's out there, maybe Shazad Well, hang on a minute. This is quick. Are we going to get it? Here's numero uno. This one, I can't. I don't know how he misses that one, Islam. You see, but you got to keep trying. Come on. That's what we always say to youngsters. Don't give up. He has another go here. He misses. But he doesn't miss the batter. And then this one, probably the hardest of the lot. And he gets his man. There you go. Well done to the wicketkeeper, to Islam. He gets a wicket. He gets his highlight. There you go. He said, Aja. He said, uno, dos, tres. See, no hay dos sin tres. He gets his wicket. 165 for 6. Still 2 balls to go. New batter comes out. It's taking guard. So down the leg side. He gets another chance. Oh, well. Okay. Well, they're not going to go 2. They're not going to go 2. Of course they are going to go 2. How can you say they're not? They are. Well, it shouldn't have been 1. The throw again from Islam, and we know he's had trouble with the throwing already. He gets the throw, and he's, I suppose, 1 in 4's not bad. I think this time, in fairness, the batter probably would have made it. Oh, Gundy delivery. They're going again. Have another go. And he hits them, but I think the batters get in. This is a little bit like watching tennis between the bowler and the wicketkeeper, isn't it? That's what I'm seeing here. It's like, hey, we'll just keep passing the ball to each other. Yeah, slides the bat in here. So, good shot there. Good work again. There from Spring Productions. From Patrick in the engine room. And also Artur, who's up there in the tower. And Dennis, well, this over. It's taken a long time. They get to the 170. Fernando walks down, plays it nicely. They're going to go 2, aren't they? They're going to go 2. Doesn't really attack it, and as a result of that, they will get 2. It takes the score into past the 170s now. 172. Last ball, possibly, off the innings from Ansari. And they will run and run hard. Hold on to it, Ansari, hold on to it. And he does. So 173, it finishes. And they certainly have conceded a lot of runs today in the first match. Kluge, 186 for 3, and now we're seeing 173 for 6 from Jamata. And their captain, Arun Kumar, will be very happy with the score that the team have put on. But it's basically the same old story, really, for the Bucharest Super Kings. They had a little flurry, didn't they, where the tails came up. 20 extras this time, 14 wides, 2 no balls, and 4 byes as well. And that is an issue. That's something that they need to tidy up. But they just maybe need a little bit more variety with the bowling. And I think bowlers have to start bowling over the wicket. They're bowling around the wicket. And you'll see a lot of the shots being played here by the batters. And look at where most of the runs have been scored. And I put a challenge out here. Let's see if we're going to see any runs or any boundaries being hit on the offside. And that one was absolutely plumb. That was a good bit of bowling. And that was Ansari. Ansari, when he gets it right, when he gets up there, is dangerous. But far too many times, he didn't get it right. And, well, this is what... It didn't go to the boundary, so this was a couple because it was half stopped. And then good work chasing it down. But you see a lot of balls, full tosses hit down the ground, a lot played down on that mid-wicket leg side area. And that tells you the story that the bowlers, they were just bowling 2 full and 2 down the leg side. There you go, look, once again. And also the number of bowlers bowling around the wicket, just bowling always into that arc. And you can see that the batters, the likes of Fernando there, capitalised on that. It's something that they've got to learn pretty quickly, the Bucharest Super Kings. They've got to make a change. This one, the catch was taken, but it was a no ball. And this, well, this was what followed after the no ball. And he was walking, they were celebrating, the umpires were giving it out, but of course it could be out. You cannot be stopped with a no ball. We did get it right in the end. But yeah, once again, you see the bowling. It's full tosses. is into the body, into the legs of the batters, all too short. And the batters were able to capitalise. Amir Ali, good knock from him, a very fine 67 of just 22 deliveries. So he scores his runs really quickly. And how about that? A little bit of the backward helicopter, which goes for 6. I never saw that first time round. It was a good catch there taken by Rifat Raza as well. And he's somebody who has to be good when he's there with the bat. Really, I think they need Rifat Raza and the likes of Ansari to give them a good chance. That's the only opportunity they got. And then have a look at this. Cue him up. First time, he should have had him. He misses. But he gets a second chance. You don't normally get 2 chances. But, well, you waste the second chance as well. But it was the case of third time lucky, the harder one. This time he says, take the glove off and have a go. And he gets his man in the end. So well done to Islam. And that's a little bit of a highlight for him. He's had a difficult time there behind the stumps. But the thing is, though, I mean, even though they did pick up 6 wickets, 173 on the board, and I think we all know that the Bucharest Super Kings, they really need to be restricting teams to under the 120 to give themselves a realistic chance. But Giamata, well, they're a team that, they said, we're not here to make up the numbers, we're here to challenge the likes of their sort of parent team, the Cluj, and they've certainly made a very good start with the bat. Let's see what they can do with the ball as we have a look at the bowling figures there. So once again, a little bit of pain for the bowlers. And Ridoy going for 41, 38. Sheikh goes forward, though he did pick up a wicket. And Ansari picking the bowlers 2 for 33. And like I say, when he gets it right, when he gets the Yorker ball in the right spot, he's dangerous. But too many extras that he bowls, and he takes him a while to get it right. That's the mid-match summary. And remember, the second innings and the conclusion of match number 17 coming up in around about 10 minutes' time. To join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew when we come back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 17. Hasta pronto. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to the glorious sunshine here in Bucharest at the Moira Velocia cricket ground. And we're in the middle of a contest between the team on debut, Jamalta. And, well, what a start they've made to their ECN campaign. 173 they posted, 6 wickets down. And that was thanks to a good combination of batting. Both Fernando's scoring good runs, but it was Amir Ali, 62, very quickly. That to put his team in a very commanding position. And now for the team also on debut, Bucharest Super Kings. And they're playing match number 8. And so far they've got a 7. And, well, they played 7, lost 7, I should say, and won only 1. And that was yesterday against Zenitas. And they found the going tough. Batters have taken a liking to their bowling. Good delivery from Manohar. Dimmoth Manohar. Got that lanky look about him, doesn't he, of a bowler that's going to get his Yorkers going. That's what he's trying to do. That's a good delivery. Slices up in the air, and I think it's going to be a simple wicket. Yes, it is. And gets this all wrong. And, Manohar gets the wicket, and it's going to be a duck for the batter. He makes a slow, long walk off. And that, of course, is Ansari. You see the name just getting changed there. I didn't think it was the batter that was listed up there. It is Ansari. That's a big loss. Ansari will go for a duck. So Derek is going to have to come and do his job. It's going to be a... I mean, if I'm a duck in this heat, I won't want to come out the water. But there he is, a little bit slow, but he's there on time. And Ansari, saying before that he's one player that has to perform well. And he doesn't. He's going to get a duck. And that's the worst possible start. 3-ball duck for Ansari. Caught and bowled by Manohar. And, well, there we go. This is a way to do it. He's right on the money. And Reza, the other man that you'd expect to do well, goes first ball. So, Derek, change your outfit. You got to go golden, because this is a first baller for Rifat Reza. And Manohar, just as I thought, he looked like a bowler that was going to get the ball on the money. You can just tell from the action. And that's years of watching cricket, I suppose. He gets it on the money. And there's Golden Derek. Right on the money. He moves away, shows the timber, and they just get knocked over. No real celebration there at all from Manohar. And just like that, folks, just like that, we have a hat-trick opportunity. Remember, we have seen some hat-tricks already. And now we could see another. And could this be a dream start on the European Cricket Network? There you go. We've seen one already here in Romania. Abdul Alim from Banisa. Took 4 for 10. So hat-trick ball coming up here for Dimmoth Manohar. Bowling to the captain, Ashikul Sana. Oh, drops the bat on it. Perfect delivery, though. Is that Yorker length ball again? Sana puts the bat down on it. Manohar. Nice looking shot, but doesn't get it through the covers. So well fielded by Sohail Shaikh. End of the over, Manohar, what an over Indeed, and it's not often that you see this. The first over, no runs at all and 2 wickets, a double wicket maiden. Well bowled indeed from Dimuth Manohar. Well, I tell you what, they'll remember their introduction to the European Cricket Network, won't they? Well, Jamata, first of all, scoring past 150 runs, 173. And then, well, they start with the ball, and first 6 balls being bowled, not a single run, and 2 wickets. Well, Manohar take a bow. And if you thought they were maybe all about the batting, well, think again. Okay, Nath is to face his first delivery. And it will be Safi Ahmed, the bowler. The crewman saying, can I call a golden ball now after seeing 130 matches without one? And Rob Thompson saying, only Rico can call that. You know what? Golden ball feeling. Do I have a golden ball feeling for today? I have to be honest. I'd say no, though. I tell you what, if Kluge and Jamata can produce one in the final match of today, that'll be something special. The 2 teams, of course, part of the same group of players. What's the best way to say it? The same group of players, but 2 teams. One team that is merged. They haven't quite merged into 2 teams. I think the best way to put it is that the one team that have grown so strong and got so many numbers that they decided that, you know what, we'll have a first 11 and a second 11, but we'll call the second 11 Jamata instead. And why not? I mean, we heard from Arun Kumar, their captain, who told us about the fantastic support that they got from the mayor of Jamata, who heard about cricket, watched some cricket and said, hey, look, I'm the mayor here. I want a cricket team. You guys start. And the fantastic story about that is the number of kids involved as well. I mean, future of any sport is with the youth, is with the kids. And if you get kids playing cricket and get the kids into cricket, well, then the future of cricket in that country is bright. And you've got to say, with the amount of stories that you're hearing here in Romania, the future is bright. I mean, Jamata, over 200 kids involved in cricket there. We're talking about boys and girls. I know here at the Mora Valencia cricket ground, it's the first ground to open up to schools coming here and playing cricket as well, which is just fantastic. Oh, that's a good delivery. He's unlucky. He's going to get 4 runs here, but that's a super delivery to Nath. Just manages to get, I think, a bit of inside edge on this. Watch this. That is crashing into leg stick. But unfortunately for the bowler, it hits the wrong bit of timber. It hits the bat of Nath and goes for 4 runs. Hay suerte ahí por Nath. Shorter, doesn't get this right at all, doesn't carry to the fielder though, and now he's got to make sure he gets back, he does. And Rajendra Pisal is the keeper. Takes the ball well. Jamatra. What about the colours, folks? What do you like? What do you think? I like them. Liking the colours, the old splash of purple. Into the deck. And once again, you see batters not really communicating, are they? They seem to go on the hit, and then after a few steps, think yes or no, shall we? I just get the feeling that could end up being a bit of a downfall. Let's have a quick look at these tables. Kluge, well, just one match in, and look where they've taken themselves. And Jamata will want to be right up there with them as well. You can see a bit of a lock-ahead happening with teams that were going to be on 2 points, but right at the top, the Bucharest Gladiators. And looks like that they'll stay there for the day anyway. Tomorrow will be interesting because the Kluge are going to play 3 games tomorrow as well, day 5. And you're going to see the likes of Jamata playing twice. UNEFs are coming in to play 2 games as well as well, well, we're going to see Zalmi playing a match. And Zinitus, we've got 2 matches as well. So we're going to see a combination of teams tomorrow as well. But no Bucharest Gladiators, so they're going to get a bit of a break. Next match after this, by the way, we're going to see Kluge again. They were in fantastic form earlier against the Super Kings. And they're taking on Transylvania. It's the first time that I'm going to see the team from Transylvania, as a lot of people are saying they are. We're going to call them the Vampires. Bowling himself out here. And why not indeed? So, finally got a run off him though. But just watch out for those Yorkers though. And he comes to North once more. Bit of width. This one scored wide, and I think hurt Pisal slightly. A bit more zip about this one. Let's have a look at this. Does he get a bit of late movement? Not really, but I think it's more the extra bounce. A little bit of the extra bounce there. Swing and miss once again. Hear me talking about Transylvania. The first ever mention of Bucharest was on September 20th, 1459, and it was actually thanks to Prince Vlad III, Dracula. Yes, that's right, Dracula. And swing and miss. And Bucharest is to be found in Wallachia, which is the south of Transylvania. Indeed, Transylvania is where you find Bran Castle, which is often alleged to have served as inspiration for Dracula's castle in the Bram Stoker novels. So there you go. Transylvania, we'll see them in action in the next match. Taking on Cluj. And this is edged away. It's going to be a chase, but you're chasing in vain. We'll go all the way to the boundary. So 4 runs. This goes a little bit shorter, Manohar, this time. And that allows the batter to have a swing and gets a little bit of luck. There's that one. Knocks to the boundary. Ball to go in the spell. 6 runs from it, 2 wickets. All of those runs coming in this over. And it's another one that, well, I tell you what, he's taken a bit of a battering as Rajinder Pisal. Now he gets one. Well, where does it? Does it in the inside of the pad? Yeah, it's not too much protection there. He's hobbling about. Ay, 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 ay. And yeah. He says, give me a break, yaar. Meri hadiya par nahi aanda, yaar. Easy, easy. Well, there you go. Not a lot happened in the power play. Just 12 from it. And the thing that the issues that the Kings have is the 2 men that you thought were could be instrumental of getting them a good start have been and gone, and both of them without scoring. Ansari caught and bowled 0-3 balls, and Reza, he was bowled off the very first ball that he faced. Oh, there's some more. Oh, well, does he get back in time? Will they check this? Does he get the bat down? I think they will check it just to be safe. It just seems to be running nowhere, and that's the issue. Let's see this again. Here comes the throw, and it's going to be really close, isn't it? Oh, it's difficult to tell. Is he going to be saved here by the camera? I mean, looking at that there, the bat, when the stumps go down, the bat doesn't look to be down, but the thing is, you need to really see a shot off the bails coming off. I think he's been given his marching orders, you know. And let's just see, that's a zoomed in. Yeah, I think there you can see pretty well that the stumps have been dislodged before the batter gets his bat in. He just knew this was coming. I called it, didn't I, a few balls ago, that there's just no communication. They seem to be hitting and running. And it's going to be a disappointing end. There's communication failure. And Naeem makes his way out there. See what he can do as Ashikulasana gets run out. The captain. It's been a disappointing day for him. Goes for 2. Safi Ahmed. This one's going to be a wide. Charges in, banks it into the deck. Looks like a young man, doesn't he? I mean, that's one thing we were told. But they are a younger version of Cluj. They've got the younger DNA. Delivery. Bit of a wild throw back to the keeper. June 22nd, folks. Glastonbury Festival has started in the UK at Worthy Farm in Pilton in Somerset. And, well, if you're there, you're having a good time. I hope you're tuning into the cricket as well while you're enjoying the festivities. I hope the weather in the UK is good. What's the weather like anybody in the UK? What's it doing there today? It'll be around about 28, 29 degrees here in Romania. Today is World Rainforest Day, which is observed across the world. The day is set aside to raise awareness about rainforests and also about the biotic species that live in them. World Rainforest Day aims to encourage people to learn more about the rainforest and join efforts to protect and preserve these forests for generations to come. Yeah, very important. And I'm glad to see that here around us there's plenty of natural beauty. As that was a corker of a delivery as well from Ahmed. Does him hook, line and sinker. Great delivery, well bowled. Absolute peach over delivery. Yeah, we're surrounded by natural beauty here. We've got the Moara, Wallacea Lake, and then of course all the forest around us here. Looks absolutely beautiful. And of course you see that when we give you the aerial shot, the drone shot of the ground. And maybe there's 1 or 2 bears in those woods. Romania, of course, outside of Russia, has got the largest population of brown bears in Europe. Around 2,000 of them here in Romania. So we could see a bit of grizzly action. That's a very good delivery. I'm liking the line being bowled here by Ahmed. It's a very good over and a very good spell. And 2 overs, just 7 runs. Safi Ahmed. And troubles continue. The Super Kings, 17. Just can't get going at all. See that the distance between where they are and where they need to be is huge. 26 required per over from here on in, and I think you can safely say that it is not going to happen. And see the batter here is deciding that doesn't need the helmet. Narth, can he get things going here? And he's out there with Naeem Sheikh. So it looks like it's going to be Jamalaka Fernando. Clean hit. Can he get it through the 2 fielders? He will. So 4 runs. 4 carreras. And well, it's been some time in coming. They needed a boundary. Been few and far. Narth brings up another one. We've had to wait a while. The last boundary we had before that one was back in the 3rd over, just before the end of the power play. Can somebody from Bucharest Super King just, well, it won't be a match-winning performance, but perhaps could a highlight. That's what they need. They need to take something away from the day, something positive. It's the last match that they played today, the Super Kings, and then we've got the day of tomorrow in the air, and well, That's a drop, and that happens right in front of us. That's a Dimuth Monohar gets the opportunity. And Jamalika Fernando thought for a moment he was going to get his first wicket. Yeah, good knock with the bat, didn't he, Jamalika? And now trying to do something with the ball as well. Should have had a wicket, really. And fires this one in quicker, but this is going to be 4 more. That's a good shot, good response. We know that Nath can bat. And Saurav Nath, he's made contributions before. He was a player that I mentioned early on when they were taking on Cluj that he has to perform well. Him and Sari and Reza. Nath he's holding form firm. Naeem said 5 balls, hasn't got off the mark yet. Nath gets into the 20s. Just a little bit short from Nando where we need to be. But once again, I'm liking this. I'm encouraged and happy to see a lot of younger players playing. So true to what they told me, they are certainly a team made up mainly of the younger players. And Jamata certainly looking the business here as another over comes to an end. Well, Julian Dawson has given me an update. And he says it's very pleasant, fairly cloudy, 22 degrees. That's in Berkhamsted. And Kroom is saying that he's got a friend that's working in Glastonbury. And yeah, well, Kroom, maybe you can give us some updates throughout the week, how that's going. But yeah, I mean, hello to everybody that is tuning in from Glastonbury, that is enjoying the cricket. And I hope you're making the most of the festivities. I know that around Europe, a lot of schools also breaking up this week for their holidays. I know here in Romania, and schools have broken up. So it's always good to see the younger crowd coming in to watch some of the cricket as well. Morali. Now this one is so happy with this shot himself, William Morali, and that was being smashed away. And it's Dennis Oro's part of the ECN crew, the ECN photographer. He was, well, maybe he got a good shot of that himself. Hello to everybody here from the crew, the Meda, Marzi, Samir, Ravi Shub, and Dennis, and of course Stefan Gooch, who's on day off today, Tom referee, and Meda doing a fantastic job standing in. Of course, our ECN crew is supported brilliantly by Spring Productions, Patrick, Arturs and Dennis doing the excellent work, meaning that you can enjoy the magic of European cricket wherever you're watching from around the world. Ali floats this one up and he's going to go for 4 more. That's a really good shot. He hits this through the ball, doesn't try to hit on the leg side. That's what we've seen a lot of. He's actually hits the ball true, hits it cleanly, and plays a nice shot. It should have been played on the offside, and it was. And that's nice to see. So Naeem Sheikh playing some nice shots himself as well. Ali. Oh, wow, this one does grip. Oh, look at the movement on this. And this is what I like about this surface. I've said this before. It offers something to everybody. The seamers, and you see here, the spinner as well. Watch this grip. Yeah, it comes back. Good delivery. This one, a bit more of a hoik from Naeem Sheikh. And it's a direct hit, and there's a bit of an appeal. The umpire is saying not out. It's worth having a look again. I always appreciate a good bit of fielding. Here we go. Let's see how close or how far it was. Yeah, he was well in. So nicely done. So, well, Wolfie Marzi just walks in with a bit of grub. Wonder what we got here today. Looks exciting. Anyway, we'll have a look at that later. Thank you very much to Marzi, part of the crew. And of course, thanks to the Federation for their hospitality. It's been absolutely fantastic. This one is one that goes the other way. So he's capable of moving the ball both ways, but you'll see in this one, it's the width just a little bit too wide. That's the one that he needs to float in a little bit more. And he wants to be pitching around about off stump and then getting the movement away. But because he's so wide, he allows the batter to literally reach out and get it away. Wants to make a field change here now, so he gets a player to go across to strengthen the offside, which means that 3 men on the leg side are all on the boundary. Square leg mid-wicket and a long on, a wide long on. A sweeper out on the offside, a long off now. So he's trying to plug the gap. Wants to make sure that he doesn't disappoint the captain here now and bowl down leg side. And, well, it's a clever little shot, I have to say. He's not going to get a boundary for it, but he knows where all the fielders are. So he says, well, OK, if you're going to strengthen the field and take players from here to there, we're not going to go behind. And, just doesn't get it right. It sort of ends up, I think, hitting the top of the bat, maybe even the handle. And the other part of the bat would have gone to the boundary. That's that shorter one again. This would be a wide. That's the one he's got to work on. That's young Fernando. Oh, well, this one goes right through. That's going to be 4 byes. And the wicketkeeper, I think this is Nath. It's clever from Nath because he basically obscures the wicketkeeper. Doesn't see this at all. Watch this. He sort of says, OK, I'll just get right in the way of it. And you've got to feel for the keeper there, Rajendra Prasad. It's not easy. So those extras take the score to 50. This one, that's better, you see. That's where he needs to be with that one. It's a little bit closer. Makes it harder to get anywhere near. This day, in 1955, the animated musical Lady and the Tramp, one of Walt Disney's most endearing movies, was released in the USA theatres. 1955, The Lady and the Tramp. Absolute classic. Talking about Disney movies, a new version of The Little Mermaid is out. Anybody seen it? I know that was my daughter's favourite when she was little. And turns 21, of course, next week. We just had some time off in Paris. Saw the Eiffel Tower, what a stunning monument that is, and also spent some time in Disney. And it was a wonderful experience, yeah. Remember it? It used to drive me crazy because we bought one of those toys that just kept on playing it over and over and over again. So after a while it was turning your head in. But yeah, if you've seen the new movie, let us know. You just saw there the next match coming up. Cluj are taking on Transylvania. The Devils, or the Vampires. Oh, you've got your own names for them. That match coming up in around about just over 30 minutes time. 51 for 3. And I wonder if we're going to get a closer contest. I have to say, though it's been entertaining cricket, I have to say. It's not really been close matches with, unfortunately, the Bucharest Super Kings being outplayed in both the matches that they played this morning. And here's the man that I was chatting to earlier, the captain of Jamata, Arun Kumar, captain, coming on to have a bowl. And he gets hit down the ground straight away. This will be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Well, Arun Kumar goes for the pitched up delivery in the slot. But Nath says, I like it there, thank you very much. Hits it nice and straight and gets 4 runs. Good shot from Nath. Good little partnership coming together here now between these two. And, that one just sneaks it in. The batter, eyeball to eyeball with the umpire. The ump says, nah, I'm happy with it. Let's have a look. Yeah, wide ball. But gets away with that one. full toss gets played out onto the leg side. Mid-wicket comes across, gets the throw in. Liking this field. I think some of the other teams, probably, I suppose the Super Kings more than any, have been reluctant to keep the third man, square leg and long on the boundary. And this field seems to work pretty well. They've got a sweeper in as well, and long off his straight. In that area again. This one just doesn't carry. They'll take another single. Yeah, these two. Jake took a while to get going. They came together with the score only on 12. So you can see that it's a good partnership, a steadying partnership. Though it's not a match-winning one, that's for sure. But maybe Nath or Sheikh can at least come away with something positive to talk about. This one gets to the man who's got a wide long on. And that's Amir Ali, who 62 scored today. Hit the ball really well. Full toss. This probably will be called a no ball. Yes, it will be. It's far too high. And the batter can't believe that he's not being able to put it away. He does get a bit of bat onto it, but it does go straight to the fielder. So free hit. So you can go the full Monty here. And, gets a fair bit of this. Shouts to catch it, but of course can't be out. It'll be just another single. Both batters now are signalling that they need new bats. And we saw the non-striker before that ball. Nath was saying he wants a new one. Naeem Sheikh is saying, I need a new one. And the thing is that they're going to have to fight over it because there's only one bat going out. Who's going to get there first? Well, we're not going to be able to see it because we're having a look at this. Well, you can see 15 is the most they managed to get from an over. And that was over number 6 from Ali. But other than that, it's from the very first over, which no runs came off, incidentally, and 2 wickets fell from Manohar. The match was basically done there and then. It will be Ali, the man who bowled that expensive. Well, 15. It's probably, compared to some of the overs we've seen today, probably not that expensive. Well, he goes for a big 6 straight away. Well, that's a bit more like it. We needed this earlier. Naeem Sheikh, well, I don't know if he's a man who got the new bat or not. Well, if it is, well, it's served its purpose because he hits another 6, another Maximo. He's the only man that has hit 6s. And that's the second of the innings as well. So 2 6s and 3 4s to his name as he moves now to 28. And this one is close to knocking the timber over from Ali. Changes his pace well. Quicker delivery, you can see there, not that far away from knocking the bells over. Okay, this is up in the air, but I think it's away from the man third who chases after it. He'll do well to save the boundary, but he's not able to do it. Lucky cautious, good defielding there, but Joka Lagia, 4 more runs. To get into the 70s. He got to 90, chasing 186 against Cluj. Did the Super Kings. And it looks like in this one they're going to fall short of that as well. So it's not been a good outing with the bat for them. As this one will be the old French card. We'll get certainly 1. And they'll settle for the 1 as well. These two, they have put a 50+ partnership together. Starting to get a bit muggy here now around the ground. That the wind that we had earlier seems to have died down a little. It'll be wide. He's been in the wars, hasn't he? And behind the stumps, Rajinder Prasad. But he's done a good job. There's been some wayward deliveries, but he's managed to do what good keepers do, get something behind it all the time and save the extras. Well, it's time to go dancing from the batter. but he can't find a partner. Goes in, goes out, he shakes it all about, and gets nothing for his efforts. As he swings and misses. It's the end of another over. So 9 completed now, 72 for 3. So a good start for Jamata. They will pick up their first points in the European Cricket Series in their very first match on debut. And it's been a good debut as well. Not too many teams enter the frame and score 150 runs. Well, they did 150 plus, 173, and now they're restricting the Bucharest Super Kings to, well, under 100. Looks like it'll be maybe even under 90, perhaps even under 80. Let's see how the last one goes. And so it is going to be the captain, Kuma. He'd be very happy, man, won't he? He'd be very happy and very proud of his boys putting a team together. And of course, I know that a lot of people from Jamata might be watching. I know some of them are around the ground as well, and I hope that your men in purple have done you proud. Well, this one is a bit of a full toss. He gets punished. I think this might be a 7-up. Yes, it is. No ball has been called. It's not the first time that Arun Kumar has bowled a Gandhi ball. Go ball Sigi Gandhi. But ke Maria Chakka. The Shaka time. It's not a good delivery. It's too full. So, free hit coming up. And he picks this up pretty well as well. Shaka Lagia. Naeem Sheikh. I tell you what, he may have been a little bit slow going. I think he got to about 5, maybe 6 balls before he scored a run. And now, well, he's accelerated and he's gone past Nath. And looking to get a half-century up. Shorter delivery. Gets a dot ball in. He's on 45. Got 3 balls to do it in. Come on, let's have a highlight for Bucharest Super Kings. Something that they can certainly relish on later, because there hasn't been too many. And, well, this one should be 4 more. That will take him to 49. So he's almost there. It's a nice shot, nice controlled shot. It doesn't lose his shape, doesn't lose his head, keeps his head and his posture nice and still as he works his around. So you can see there with Nath, and in the first match with the likes of Ansari, 39 of 28. And also there was a good knock there from Reza as well. If they click at the same time, they are capable of getting a good score. But I think it's restricting teams to try and restrict them to around about 120. This is up in the air. It will go again, you know, and there it is. Shaba, Ginna, Zona, Naeem Sheikh. Well, a lot of things have not gone their way, but it's nice that they get a personal highlight. Naeem Sheikh brings up his half-century of just 26 deliveries, 55, and he was slow going, but he's motored along since then. Well batted and well done. It's very difficult when you know you're out there, you're not really going to achieve too much. And, well, Arun Kumar, the only thing he's going to achieve by fielding like that is a bruise on his ankle. But that concludes this match. Finishes with a dot. They do get past the 90s. And 95, it will finish 95 for 3. And a very good partnership between these two. And they came together when they were their team was in all sorts of trouble. And they put on 83 together. And the thing is, though, I don't mind that. I don't think there was ever a realistic chance when those 3 wickets fell early for them to win this match. And the first over, remember, for Manohar was a double wicket maiden, so they were never going to get the score. So I'm happy that 2 batters have gone out there and put a good contribution together. A good partnership, that is something that they can always go back to. That's the positives that they need. They can go back to that and say, this is what we can do when we bat well. And if 1 or 2 others also contribute at the same time, they will be able to get to the 120, 130 kind of scores. Cluj, though, they're not talking about 120s, 130s. They were talking about 180 when we saw them in match number 16. They're next up against Transylvania. They're a team that haven't won a match so far, but they've been unlucky. I mean, the last 2 matches, they got pretty close to a victory. They were close matches, so I'm looking forward to seeing them in action. I think Apari is going to be pretty key for them, and also Ifran Wasari, look out for him, a good all-rounder, and Pandya as well. But let's have a look at the highlights here for the moment. And this is the way it started. This was the killer over, wasn't it? The very first one for Manohar, picked up 2 wickets. He had Ansari caught and bowled, and then he bowled a beautiful Yorker to Reza, who was moving away from it. Things weren't going their way. We saw a fight back though. Well, this catch was dropped. He was in the wrong position, wasn't he? The fielder needed to take that. And Dimuth Manohar, he was good with the ball, but he lets himself down a little bit there towards the end. And, but like I say, full credit to the Bucharest Super Kings. I like the way that these two, they did decide, well, look, we're not going to win the match, but you know what, we can maybe get a bit of a positive highlight for ourselves. And that's exactly what they did do. And, fair play to them, and well done, of course, to Naeem Sheikh, who brings up his half century, 5 sixes and 5 fours to get to 55. He's certainly somebody that we see again. Remember, the next match is coming up in around about 20 minutes time. Have a quick look at the scorecard. So after that shaky start, when they lost 3 quick wickets, it was 12 for 3. We saw a good partnership between Saurabh Nath and also Naeem Sheikh. Just going to show the Bucharest Super Kings that if the likes of Reza and Ansari can also make contributions, that there are a team that if they can hold teams to that 120, 125 to the score, there are a team that can come back and get a victory under their belt. The bowling figures, I think it was an opportunity for Arun Kumar to use 1 or 2 bowlers. He himself was a little bit expensive, went for 32, as was Amir Ali. But I certainly did like the bowling of Chamalka Fernando. Safi Ahmed, he was good, but Dimuth Manohar, well, what a spell of bowling from him. His first over, remember, was a double wicket made, and that's something that he'll remember, the young player, for years to come. What a start it is for him on the European Cricket Network. So we're going to leave you with that match summary of match number 17. Match number 18 coming up in just under 20 minutes time, where we see Cluj back in action, and they will be taking on the team from Transylvania. Yes, the Vampires will be in action again. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew in just under 20 minutes time for that match. Hasta pronto!
We'll be right back.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the start of match number 18 on day 4. What a match this is going to be. Cluj back in action again. They're taking on Transylvania. This is going to be a good match. And look, I'm excited to see this one because we're going to see one man who, well, made history at the start of day 4 today. It's Taranjit Singh, who made 129. Another man that puts his name in the Hall of Fame. I've got him here with me. Taranjit, first of all, a fantastic knock.
Thanks, Rico. Thank you very much.
Look, a lot of people were disappointed last year when you weren't playing, obviously for personal reasons. But you're here this year, and what a start. You certainly made your mark early.
Yeah, I mean, we were playing T10 cricket before as well. Just last month we were playing ECI in Milan, so we had a bit of practice. But yes, I mean, it was a decent bowling attack, and you should take advantage of all of this. So yeah, it was a good, let's say, start for the tournament, and we look forward to it.
I know that when you were out there, when you were batting, you didn't give a chance. And when you got to your 50, at that point, I'd already said, I can see 100 on here. In fact, before the start of the day, we had a little chat ourselves. And what did we talk about?
Well, I would say this 100 is for Rico, and that's his name on that 100, because when we met in the morning and he said the first thing that, look, we need 100 from you today, and I hope you get 100 today. And I think, Rico, it's for you.
Well, that's very kind of you. It was a lovely 100. It's great to see you out there. I mean, you're such a competent player, very strong in all areas. And what I like to see was when we saw the wagon wheel where you played all your shots, you played all around the park. But what is your strength? What's your favourite shot to play?
Well, it depends. Again, I don't want to restrict my batting in one side. So I hit where the ball is. And definitely we have done a bit of work as well. We have a batting coach. We have a coach here for Romanian national team, Hitsu Bachani. So he's here. So we have done a lot of work. We have worked on our strengths, where we are lacking and where we can hit the ball, where we can be more fluent. So I think this is something which we did in the last couple of months. And it paid off.
Paid off big time. It was a pleasure to see. Look, I know that you have a lot of supporters around the world, and I know that a lot of people on the chat were saying congratulations to you. This is your opportunity to say your thank yous back.
Well, thank you, everyone. I mean, I received so many let's say, messages on Messenger, Instagram. So thank you for the big support, and definitely I'm not now living in Romania. I'm living in Poland now. So the place has changed, but again, it's not easy to be away from the family. And so again, my supporters, big time supporters at home, my son and my wife. So thank you them as well. They were also watching, and again, without their support, it's difficult to be here and play like this.
Well, it was great to watch you play. Well done. And I know you're getting excited about the next match. I certainly am. And I know a lot of your supporters are hoping that you can go out there and do it again against Transylvania. What are your thoughts on this match?
Well, again, this tournament has bring a lot of good teams, and we have seen anyone can do anything. We have seen some games. The team has changed 130 plus. So again, we are not taking any game lightly, and they are good competitors. They are good teams. So we will be playing with our strengths, and let's hope for the best.
Well, that match coming up next, match number 18. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Madadaub, out there in the middle for the coin toss.
Okay, Transylvania to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. It is indeed heads.
Be back.
Transylvania won the toss and they're batting first. Over to Rico Full in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, and perfect timing as we get ready for the start of this match. Cluj taking on Transylvania. Transylvania winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. I think that's a smart move, and it's going to be Abe Malian and Papu Sunea facing the first delivery. This one is high up in the air. It's an opportunity of the very first ball, and it will be taken. So it's Malian that will go first up. Mishra gets the breakthrough. No mistakes at all in the field. And, well, there you go. That is a diamond duck. The very first ball of an innings. And, well, there you go. Derek's gone diamond. A little bit of bling-bling from Derek. And, well, a terrible start from Abe Milan. He just tries to work this away on the leg side. Gets the top of the bat, and he will go. And no mistakes there from the fielder. And Mishra picks up a wicket straight away. Oh, what a start that is. And, well, just before the match, it was a great pleasure to be talking to Taranjit Singh as well, who earlier today in the first match that Cluj played scored 129 of 40 deliveries. What a knot that was. Of course, that's in the past. This is the next match. And it's a perfect start from Cluj. They get a wicket the very first ball of the innings. And a disaster for Malian. He'll go and, well, a very easy catch there by Isari. Watch out for him with the ball as well. So Gaurav Mishra gets the breakthrough straight away as Wasari comes out. And, oh, well, this is a good delivery as well. Well, they're taking him on. In comes the throw. And good, quick work by Nadi Gotla behind the stumps. He was good this morning as well behind the stumps. He took 3 stumpings. And that's a good delivery, isn't it? Cuts back into the batter. Lovely start. Transylvania got a few supporters in the chat. Come on, Transylvania. Oh, this is, well, how that misses, I don't know. And nor does the wicketkeeper. I think Nadi Gotla here is stunned that this one doesn't take the stumps. Gets his ball to swing in, Mishra. And just watch where it starts. And that one almost, well, it's shaving the off stick, isn't it? And so Irfan Wasari plays all around that one. Similar delivery, and this time he knocks him over and makes a slight adjustment. He said, okay, last time he just missed by a stump. So I'm going to pitch this one a little bit closer. And there you go, right on the money. And Gaurav Mishra takes his second and is the big wicket. And down it goes. Another batter is going to have to make his way. And it's going to be another duck. Papu Sunea will go for a 2-ball duck. So there we go, Derek. And Derek's been busy today. And quacks off another one of the Transylvanian batters. And a couple of players that Transylvania will really be relying on in this match. And 2 of them are gone already. Papu Sunea has been pretty good for them, as well as Malian. And was Ifran Warsi. Has put some good all-round performances in for them as well, but this is a terrible start. You see another wicket go down. This time it's a 2-ball duck. That's right. Oh, that was dangerous looking shot to play. Works it away. They should be thinking 2, will they? They're taking on the arm, and no, I think that's a good call from. Oh, he's out! Oh, this is sensational! Jagade Hutte! Well, what a magical bit of work this is from Satwin Nadi Gotla. Oh, this is terrific. First of all, I think that the man at the striker's end saves the bacon initially off the non-striker by saying, no, we're not taking 2. But look at the non-striker. He starts to go, then he just stands in the middle. So Nadi Gotla says, you know what? There you go. Make your way back. Tremendous, exceptional bit of cricket that is. Not from the batter, you have to say. That's, well, it's terrible for the man who has to go. Oh, that is just amazing stuff. Absolutely amazing. Brilliant stuff. Well, can you believe what we're seeing here? That is tremendous. Nadi Gotla, he is on fire. Superb. Transylvania, what are they doing? What is going on? Well, the vampires, it looks like, well, they're biting themselves at the moment. And this is just the leave. Crazy stuff, absolutely crazy stuff. The end of the over, an over where 3 wickets have gone down. 2 of them will go to the bowler Gaurav Mishra, and 1 of them has to go down to a brilliant bit of work from the wicketkeeper. That was just incredible. I mean, have a look at this. Look at the reactions of Nadi Gotla. This is superb stuff. He sees Kishore nowhere, gets the throw in, boom, Jagade Hutte. That is just brilliant. That is pure class, pure genius. Incredible stuff. 2 for 3 at the end of the first. Good delivery. Adipathu goes wide, angles it in, and then gets the ball to move away. Transylvania, they don't know what's hit them here at the moment. Gets it away, and no run. Arjun Apari, the new batter, comes out after that sensational run out of Kishore. I mean, Kishore only has himself to blame. And, just fell asleep in the middle of the pitch. You can't afford to do that. It's the wrong place to have a snooze. Pathu just gets his ball to angle in and drift away. See a lot of bowlers trying to do this, but going really too wide. You can see Adipathu is not going so wide, so he's able to keep the ball in that around that off-stump corridor. Apari just trying to guide that ball in the gap between the man at point and got a wide third man. This time he has to play straight at it and gets the bat onto it, gets blocked out. Adipathu is trying to find a way through. A very warm welcome to everybody that's watching. Kroom says, "What? I missed an over and 3 wickets call already." Kroom, you know that. You cannot take your eye away from the game. Things happen so quickly on the European Cricket Network. And, just get the feeling here that Apari just trying to rebuild a little. You lose quick wickets like that, and a bit of panic sets in. And well, there you go. It's another maiden. We've seen 2 maidens today. We saw one from Jamata earlier, from Mohan, who bowled a double wicket maiden, and well, no wickets, but that'll do. No runs from that over at all. The score stays 2 for 3. And Jamata have joined just behind Cluj there on 2 points. Cluj, though, they've got their eyes set on winning this and their last match of the day. That'll be against Jamata. That's the match. That will be match number 20. Jamata, they play 3 today as well. They take on Transylvania straight after this one. Oh, that's a beauty. Absolute beauty. And look at the swing on this. It's not only is it just a swing, it's the pace that he bowls it at. He totally bamboozles the batter, Warsi, not only with the swing, but with the pace. It's just too good. This is quality bowling. Absolutely delightful to watch. And that sort of delivery has got many a batter out. Just watch this. Look at the shape on that ball. Absolutely perfect. Pinpoint accuracy. And this is what we know Mishra for. He certainly is the king of swing, Mishra. And another batter has to go without making any real contribution. Warsi is going to go for 1. And cleaned up by Mishra. Mishra is getting that ball to swing a good one. 3 wickets now to his name. Remember, the other wicket to fall was off his over as well, the first over. That was the run out. Another batter comes out, and now it's Lever. He knows what to expect. Rob Lever, it's going to be pitched up. It's going to be swinging in. Really, I mean, he's showing 2 stumps. Let's have a look. A little bit wider. Get through the fielder. So Chase is on here. And it's going to be 4 carreras. And despite the dive from the fielder, That's Peter Shankar getting the dive in. And gets past the inner fielder. Look at this outfield. It's just going. Great effort from Shankar here. He have liftoff, but he's not able to catch up with it. Nice slide there. Bit of a Betty slide. 4 runs, 4 carreras. First boundary. And it's a welcome one. Just drops his bat on this one. Just ball before a little bit wider. This time a little bit shorter from Mishra. The one that causes the trouble is the one that's pitched right up, pitching outside off. And then comes in. See, that one still gets that ball to cut in, but it's a little bit shorter than the ones that have done the damage so far. Oh, well, this one, how close is it? The umpire has a decision to make. It says not out. And, well, I think Mishra standing right in front of the stance probably doesn't help the cause. I think you got to go by it. This is just swinging too much. I just get the feeling he's a long way forward as well. You'll see it again here. And just have a look. He gets a lot of swing. And, yeah, I think that's a good shot from the umpire. He decides that the ball is probably going to keep on swinging and miss the leg stick. But once again, it's that dangerous deliveries, the pitched up ones that cause the trouble. That one just a little bit shorter. I believe it. Tall man has a look at the boundary and leg side. He's eyeing up that area. There's nobody there. But will he get one to put there? Well, this one, if you get a bit of bat on this, I think he probably does. And now they're going to get some runs. Well, we'll soon see whether there was bat on it or not now for sure, because the umpire would have to give a signal, and was a bit of bat. Yeah, I thought it was, because I think otherwise that probably would have been pretty close. End of the over. There is a boundary from it, but very little happening at the moment. Yeah, just that little bit of bat there, but it's a dangerous shot to play. You can see that Rob Lever was eyeing up that boundary at square leg, but to go across a bowler that's going to pitch the ball up, you're taking a big risk. 7 for 4. Mishra, sensational. 3 wickets, 6 runs. And there was no runs off the bowling of Ravindra. Well, they're not going to go back to him, which is a bit of a surprise. It's Rajith Pereira. So they're sticking with the plan that worked so well against the Bucharest Super Kings. They went with spin straight away after the power play, and it worked. Good delivery. Gets this one to nip away. Draws the batter forward and gets the spin to go the other way. It's nicely bowled. Just watch this go. To go back to the action. Okay, strikes it well. You can see that that is the area that Levo is going to want to go, and I think if you're the bowler, you've seen that pretty quickly already. So you want to get the ball full and straight and get him going across the line, and an LBW candidate. Apari yet to get off the mark. And this is a nice shot, beautifully played. It goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Shakalagya. Nicely played from Apari. Well, 6 balls and no runs, and then all of a sudden, ball number 7 gets hit for 6. And, it's nicely hit. And, well, Rob Thompson giving a lot of support, saying, "Go, go, Rob!" Yeah. And, Sate also coming on there. Hello to Liam Day. Up in the air. Is it going to carry? No, it doesn't. Yeah, Pereira bowled very well in the last match. And it was really him and Yasiri who bowled sort of 4 overs just for 13 runs. Picked up 5 wickets between them as well. 3 for Pereira and 2 to Yasiri. That did the damage for the Super Kings. And once again, he's in that area. This one will be 4, and I think the dive is a desperate dive. Kafi actually dive Mari, but Shotcut. Lugya was nicely done. He goes for it. But the ball had already gone past him. It's a nice shot. Rob Lever. Well, he's showing his hand, isn't he? Showing his cards and say, this is the shot I'm going to play. What are you going to do about it? Let's see if he's brave enough to really float one right up there. No, he goes short again. And, oh, just out of range for Pereira to get the quarter bowl. He'll go for 13 off the over. And the score moves to 20 for 4. After 4 overs, just gets enough on it to take it away from the bowler. And just wondering if they stick to the plan they had before. Doesn't look like. Looks like they're going to go back to Ravindra. Athupathu. So I find that a strange one, really. I mean, Ravindra, if you were going to use him earlier, you would have continued with him straight away after he bowled that the maiden over number 2. So they call on him now. So in comes Ravindra Athupathu. And up in the air. Will he get there? Will anybody get there? Yeah, he will. Catch taken. So, well, there was no runs from his first over. And then the very next ball of his second over, the first ball from it, he takes a wicket. So he's bowled 7 deliveries and no runs from him. And that will be the end of Rob Lever. I think that's what you needed. That straight delivery. You know where he was going to go, Rob. And, well, he chanced his arm a few times. Got away with it, but not this time. And he's caught and bowled by Athupathy. So Rob departs. Just trying to get a move on us. But I mean, there's no point blocking out. Goes for 10 off 10 deliveries. And, you've got Arjuna Pari up there. He's on 7 of 8 deliveries. So somebody's got to go out there and try and play a few shots. Big batter is Lakshman. Pandit and Lakshman. I want to say thank you to Lakshman because, well, I don't know what I should say thank you to Lakshman. Well, I'll say thank you for Lakshman for being the delivery boy. But I want to say thank you to his wife, Lakshita, and also to Seema, because between them, well, we had a nice parcel delivered by Lakshma, and that was some methi parontas. Thank you very much. Or like teplas they were. They were very nice. Now, I wasn't greedy. I did share. So whatever Samir tells you, he's lying. I did share. Samir had some. Marzi had some. Ah, beauty. Absolute peach of a delivery. Oh. That's a Jaffa, isn't it? Look at this. Just draws him forward and then gets it to nip away. Yeah, so thank you very much, Lakshita. Both, thank you. Both अच्छे परोंठे बनाए साडे लिए. मेथी वाले परोंठे बहुत स्वाद से. स्वाद आ गया. आज तो स्वाद आ गया. आज सेंचुरी भी देखी है. काफ़ी रन देखे है. तरनजीत ने बहुत परफॉर्मेंस ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस सवेरे की थी. ना हुन परोंठे भी आ गए. So thank you very much. And, oh, it's going to be out, I think. This is going to be out. Oh, they are just on fire, Kluge. They are on fire. It is hot out there in the middle. Hot and spicy. And Kluge, well, they're bringing a little bit of masala to the party. What about this? Pick up and throw. Once again, it's not good running, is it? If he puts his head down and goes, he'll get there. And Lakshman, well, I'll tell you what. He did better and was quicker and was faster when he was delivering us the methi parontas. If he had been as quick out there in the middle, he would have made it. And Lakshman, he's gone, and he's going to go without scoring as well. So that's going to be another duck. And the only good thing is he ran so quickly that Derek couldn't catch up with him. So, anyway, Lakshita, at least I was able to say thank you to you and to Seema. Hello, Seema. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. Seema, कितना ठीक ठाक है? परोंठे तू खाते कि नहीं? परोंठे खाया कर, तकरीर होया कर. Anyway, hello, Seema. And, well, unfortunately, Daddy didn't perform with the bat today, Lakshman Pandya. But I'm sure well, he's going to be playing the next match as well against Jamata. Won't get any easier. Let's wish him better in that one. High up in the air. It could be another. It should be another. It will be another. Oh, this is just sensational stuff. It is sensational stuff. They can't score any runs from him. And he's giving his wickets. He's just picking wickets up. And now it's going to be Keshav Pandya who's going to go first ball. It's going to be a golden duck. So Derek didn't come out for Lashima because Lashima was so nice that he bought some prawntas. But Derek is not going to hide, and he's going to come out here for Pandya. And, well, that means it could be a chance for a team hat-trick here because, of course, Pandya was run out. Well, Transylvania, this is not the start that they wanted. Remember, they were pretty close in the defeats that they had their match number 2 and 3. It was close contest. They were on the unlucky side of those defeats, but here, well, they've just been outplayed and outclassed as well. So golden duck to Pandya. And, well, just look at those figures from Ravindra Athapathu. 2 wickets, no runs. His first over was a maiden. Now, can he finish with a double wicket maiden? And, well, they're certainly not trying to get any runs from him. They're not taking him on. So, we are 1 ball away from what would be quite spectacular, which will be 12 deliveries bowled, no runs taken off him, and so far 2 wickets. Can he finish this off? And, looks like, here we go. Bowling to Bansal. And did it take the run, but it's hesitant, and they'll get the first runs off his spell. So 1 run off the 12 balls that he bowls and 2 wickets. That's quite outstanding. Outstanding. And Ravindra Athapathu take a bow. 21 is the score. At, 7 wickets are down. We're having a look at the groups here of the Euros of cricket. Which one do you like, Spain? My country, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic, and Greece. There are no easy groups there at all. None at all. We've been to Bulgaria, Jersey, Guernsey, Belgium, Croatia, and Bulgaria. I mean, Italy. You saw a lot of cricket from Italy, from Milan. They have Denmark, Sweden, Estonia. One to be confirmed, so look out for that one. We'll have news on that soon. But it's the Euros of cricket, folks, happening, starting on the 25th of September at the Cartama Oval in Malaga, Andalusia. Come and join us, why not? If you've got some time off, come and join us. Get into the fan zone. We'd love to have you there. Maya, are you going to be there? As Yasari comes on to bowl. Going to be bowling the 5th over. Yeah, it'd be great to see you there, Maya, if you've got time off this time. Oh, well, how does that miss? And Bansal swinging wild. And the ball just missing. And now another swing, this time gets a bit of the inside edge. And this scorecard just, at the moment, it definitely represents a phone number 00117, and then we get Rob Levo scored 10, then another 0. Oh, well, this one is going to be a minimo. Well, that is desperately needed. I think once again here, Yasari does go down and legs up, but I think that he got luck. He'll blame himself for it. I think he thinks he's going to get bowled. Watch. He thinks he's going to actually get bowled and he's going to take the leg step. You can see that. The look of despair when he looks up and he can't believe that the ball hasn't struck the stumps. So 5 valuable runs, extras. And, well, this will help as well because that will go all the way. Bowling Balle, balle. And well, we saw Arjun Apari hit 1-6. Well, that's the second one. And that's well struck by Keshav Pandya. And wallops that away. And he's happy about it. Well, that one ball, don't forget, there was the 5 wides before. So that's, if you like, how you get 11 just off one ball. And take that. And that almost, those 2 deliveries almost just doubled their score. And having won the toss for Slovenia and batting first. And oh, how does he drop this? How does he drop it? Well, Yasari, let's have a look at this from this angle. Now, this is a dolly. It's an absolute dolly. You got to take him with your own bowling. He's playing with that wide line. And the umpire, Andrew Begg, quite happy. Well, that's okay. Andrew Begg out there with Ajay Gopalapa. Keeps it down the ground. It should easily be stopped there by... There he is. Tarzan. Taranjit Singh. Of course, Taranjit, the man who scored the 100. 129. There he is, the Centurion. Of course, we heard from him before the start of this match. What a lovely gentleman he is. And it was great to see him back in action here at the Wara Valencia Cricket Ground. Well, there's that scorecard. Only one man in double figures. And that was Rob Lever. And Keshav Pandya, though, has shown that he can use the long handle. 35. 7. Still have 24 deliveries to go. So get going here now. And you could still get to, well, if you go well, maybe a Grady 80 sort of score. You can see if they're going well, you can get to the 80s. You've got to be brave, got to take on the bowling. And Rajith Pereira, though, coming back on, left arm round. And could be a wicket. He doesn't get there. And, well, the batters are running. The fielder is running. He goes back and, well, throws it at the stumps. Direct hit. But batters are in comfortably. It was one of those, wasn't it, where I think if you dive forward, you try and make the catch. In the end, I think it was undecided. So he doesn't take the catch. Doesn't stop the ball either. It doesn't. He gets something on it because it doesn't go for a boundary. Pereira almost taking his first wicket. Pandya has been hitting the ball well. And, oh, that's a sneaks it through the man in the circle. I like this field, I must admit. You've got the 3-man out, so you've got the square leg, mid-wicket, the man at cow corner, and the wide long on. But you still got one man inside the circle on the leg side. I think that's key. I think a lot of times teams have nobody there, and a lot of wicket chances and runs go that way. This is in the air. Taranjit comes across. We'll take it on a couple of bounces. Keeps it just to 1. Maya just telling me that this year she won't be at Cardamom. But she will be at Crefeld, so that's good because I will see you in Crefeld. Crefeld in Germany, of course. We've got Olympic Cricket Series in Dresden and Crefeld. 4 weeks in Germany. This is just up in the air. Surely he's got to take this, and he does. And Pereira takes the wicket off Keshav Pandya. He played some nice shots, Pandya, but he'll be disappointed. Now he gets out here. Just totally loses his balance, doesn't he? He's hit 1-6. On his way to double figures. But, yeah, I think he will be disappointed. It's a soft dismissal. So the 8th wicket goes down. You see here, it takes himself away from the ball, and that's the problem when he's taking himself down the leg side and then reaching for a ball that's on the offside. He's getting no power into the shot and just loops it up. So he's going to be caught and bowled. Pereira does pick up a wicket, and the danger here now, of course, is are they going to bat all the way through? Just drops the bat onto it, and once again, not really good understanding. You see the non-striker there, Ansar looking to go. Mahesh Ingorani is the new batter. Gets beaten this time outside the off, and that is the end of the over. So Pereira doesn't go without picking up a wicket. Finishes with good figures of 1 for 17. 7 overs now have been completed. 39 for 8. It's like a tropical jungle in here now. As that heat is rising. You can feel the heat rising from the ground. There's practically very little breeze, and all the creepy crawlies. As I look to the right of me, a huge spider walking across the cube. We've seen some big flies, big wasps, and it's almost like nature watch here as well. Back to the action anyway. Let's start with the wide. Delivery. Bansal. Can he get a fee out of the park? And well, the answer is yeah. Well, that's not a bad looking shot. It will be one bounce, 4 runs, gets given a bit of width and puts it away. Apologies for the score, just been down temporarily. We'll have that fixed for you in a moment. 44. The score moves on to, so Bansal gets a boundary. Jigget floats this one up. Jigget, unusual action, I suppose, takes a little bit of getting used to, because there seems to be a lot of hand and arm movement, and then the ball just sort of floats out there, doesn't it? Sort of whips it through with his wrist. Here we go again, just trying to flight it up, and he's encouraging the batter to sort of come out and try and hit him straight. Of course, Matty Gotler is there just to whip the bails. Here we go. This is what he's trying to do. And this time there, the batter kept his eye on it, gets the ball away. One thing I've liked about Kluge, and you can see the advantage of it, is when they're out there and they're fielding, they're all having a go at the stumps, and they're backing up, they're backing each other, and that's why you're seeing these run-outs. We've seen 2 world-class run-outs, one from Matty Gotler, and one from I think Pereira. Yeah, Pereira. Direct hit, and that's all because that's the way they gear themselves to play. And all the players, they have this understanding that when the ball is out the outfield, they're having a go. So back up. Not a good delivery. That's going to be runs. It was generally a free hit. Put it wherever you want. It's a Gundy ball from Achige. And it just whips it away. So it was the last ball off the over. So 12 come off that one. And score does at least get into the 50s. So 51. 8 wickets down. The question is, or the question was, when we saw wicket number 8 go down, it's would they bat through the innings? That's what they're looking to do here. They're going with Samuda Yasari to come back. His first over wasn't his best, not for 12. And this one was just wide off Turnjeet, and he can't get there. Cuatro carreras. Bold Badia is what Transylvania players are shouting. I think it's though, they're up against a team that scored 180 plus runs, 186 in match number 1 today. So you get the feeling that anything short of 100, it's not going to be good enough. Good response from Yasari. He decides not to pitch this one up. Slightly quicker delivery, well taken. And he got luck. Goes for it again. Gear, and it's going to be Cuatro Carreras. And the fielder comes across, and he's pretty disappointed that he's not able to stop it. I think he does the hard work, does Siviguma. And then right at the last moment, whether he misjudges the bounce or not, he's not able to keep the ball in play. So another boundary. So Bansal making a little difference. And well, he smashes this away. Well, he goes to the left and he goes to the right, the fielder. But Sivakuma can't stop any one of them. This one was not a good delivery. It was a full toss on the leg side. And it's been blasted away by Bansal. It's more like it. So he's seeing a little bit of a fight towards the end. It's Yasari just getting it all wrong here. And you can see that he got and Asusani just having a chat with the bowler. Asusani, the captain himself, hasn't bowled at all today. I guess he's thinking is that if he doesn't have to bowl and if he can have performances like this in the field, he can use other bowlers and save himself. Wide ball. That's his go-to delivery once he takes a bit of tap, Yasari, so he tries to fire this one in. Not able to do so. And it's going to be another wide. And I think this is all about the captain saying, hey, don't put it in his arch, try and sneak it into that area. Not able to do so. And that one down the ground. It wasn't quite a full toss. If he used his feet a bit more, probably would have got it over Taranjeet. Hello to John Gray. Hello to Conrad Greenshields. He's saying that very quick hello. And he's looking forward to seeing us next month. Yeah, of course, Conrad. I think you're talking, of course, about Portugal. And the night series there in Coimbra. Yes, I will be delighted to be heading back to Coimbra. And I hope you're well. I know that you're recovering from a bit of an injury yourself. I hope that's cleared up. Great to have everyone tuning in. Well, how about this? Well, look. Well, I have an ice cream being delivered to me here by Arun. Thank you very much from Jarmata, the captain of Jarmata. He's given out ice. Well, I can't eat these on here. How long we got to go for? Okay, only 6 balls. I hope it doesn't melt in 6. What have I got here? It's a nutty one. That's very nice. Isn't that very nice? It is. I tell you what, this is the sort of day that you'd lap up ice creams and ice cold drinks. But I've got to be very careful. I mean, when you're talking all the time, having ice cold drinks is not a good idea, even though I could probably drink a jug of, well, a jug of cold sangria now would be absolutely fantastic, really. And alcohol free, of course. This one is going to be just a leg pie. What can they get to here now? So 69 with 5 balls to go. So Asusani is having a bowl. I'm glad he is. I mean, there's no point playing and not bowling. Maybe he'll have a bit more of a bowl in the later match today, which is going to be the big one, of course, when they take on Jarmata. And that's going to be, you can't even call it a derby. It's going to be an in-house affair, isn't it? 2 teams, players that all know each other. They're all made up of one team, Cluj. It's going to be a very exciting match. I'm looking forward to that. Who's going to have bragging rights at the end of it? It's the first time, of course, that they'll play each other because Jarmata is a newly formed team. Okay, Vasusanu brings up mid, long off into the mid-off position. He wants the batter to go after him. Just gets worked away to the man behind square. Just will be a single, which is not a bad thing because Hingorani will be happy to get Bansal back on strike. He's scored 22 of 14. Sani, the captain. Oh, goes for the short one. He bangs this one in. And then he got and takes the ball and has a shy at the stumps. Let's have a look at this action. So it's the shorter delivery. Haven't really seen too many banged into the deck. I haven't seen Nigotla miss the stumps too many times either. And it's another swing and a miss. So just the 1 run from the over so far. Last ball of the innings. 68 is the score you think is not enough, wouldn't you? I know stranger things have happened. And and knocks him over. It's a slower, fuller delivery. And Vasusani, in his first ball of the competition, picks up a wicket off the last ball of the innings and gets the wicket. That means that Transylvania will finish on 68 for 9. So 69 will be the target for Cluj. And you'd expect them to stroll to that score. I wouldn't expect them to make too many changes to their batting lineup. I know it can be tempting sometimes for a team to say, okay, we should get this score. Maybe we can give one or two other players an opportunity. I'll be surprised if they do that. I think they know this is a big day for them. If they can pick up 3 wins out of 3, they'll go away very happy. And remember, they return tomorrow, and they've got 3 games tomorrow as well, where they play Zenitsus and UNEFS and also Bucharest Zalmi. So they've got tough games tomorrow. I think this is all about them getting as much time. But how about this? I mean, this was just superb, really, wasn't it? It's about awareness sometimes. And you can see that Kishore just was stranded in the middle. Then we saw that brilliant Yorker from Mishra. He bowled brilliantly, Gaurav Mishra. Really did. 3 wickets fell in that over, including the run out. And this one gets whipped away. And a slight little misfield. But the fielding, you've got to say, was pretty exceptional. That one was blasted out of here. And then Rob Lever, well, he did make double figures. He's got to 10. Chanced his arm a little bit. And I think this was the one that he got away with. Just got it out of the reach of the bowler. And what about the bowling? First of all, the run out. This is just superb. Direct hit. That was Pereira. And that was, well, the bowling of one man who, well, it was only the last ball that he bowled that went for a run. Other than that, Adupathu, only the 1 run came off his 12 delivery. That one probably should have been out. And, yes, here, probably can't believe that he dropped that, but there was no drop in this one. So we saw another cordon bowled, and that was Rob Lever, and he had to go. Taranjit got beaten on the boundary, and then right towards the end, Vasusani, the captain, the experienced captain of Cluj, came on to bowl the last over and picked up a wicket of the very last ball of the innings. An innings which looked a little bit like this, really. I mean, that maybe that batting lineup needed to be reversed slightly. Rob Lever, 10 of 10. And we saw also 10 from Keshav Pandya. And Mohit Bansal was the pick of the batters. He was the last man out as well. Cleaned up by Vasusani. 68 for 9. You get the feeling that that's going to be below par from Transylvania, because they're up against Cluj, who, well, are flying high at the moment. And they're looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. There's the bowling figures there. Gaurav Mishra, 3 wickets, just conceding just 6 runs. Ravindra Adupathu, well, what about that? 2 overs, 1 was a maiden, and the other one only went for 1 run, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. That's the beautiful ground. You can see just there the massive banner with the Federation of Romania, including the Great Bear. And that there for you folks is the mid-match summary. For match number 18, you get the feeling that Transylvania, if they are to pick up a victory here today, it's not going to be against Cluj. That they might have to try and do it against Jamata, the team that they play after this match, match number 19. Cluj in this one need 69 for victory. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here at the Muara Valasia Cricket Ground when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 18. Hasta pronto. Hello and welcome back. The umpires, Ajay Kopalapa and Andrew Begg, have made their way out into the middle, followed by the side that'll be in the field here now, Transylvania, and well, they've got a very low score to defend, and that score is 69. So the target here for Cluj is 69. So they're going to have to be at their best. You can see man with the ball, Warsi, is ready to get going. And well, how do you get something out of this match? Well, very simple. You need wickets early. One gets played away. It's going to be 4 runs straight away. As Nelly Gotler gets off the mark with the boundary. It's a little bit wide, and he plays it away. 4 runs. So Nelly Gotler gets off the mark straight away. Good comeback from the bowler, Warsi. Just having a look at the field here. Loving the colours, I have to say, from Transylvania. I think a lot of teams are probably a bit disappointed, didn't see them playing in black. And this is hit beautifully down the ground. That's going to be 6 runs. Bale, 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 manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Nelly Gotler just gets this right where he wants it. Hits right through the ball. Plays it away beautifully. Lovely shot. So 6 more. And now clipped away on the leg side. How will they go for? Well, maybe they have to stop running here because the ball just keeps rolling, rolling, rolling all the way to the boundary. And sometimes batting is easy, isn't it? See, when you're in a pitch like this where you get in the outfield that races away. Hello to John Gray. He's giving his greetings to everybody. And he's saying, lovely to have Conrad Greenshields in the chat. Yeah, it really is. Oh, wow. How about this? Well, this one is, well, the net saves it. It was destined to go into the lake. Well, what a hit this is. And Nelly Gotler says, you know what? I know everybody wants to see Taranjeet bat. Well, you know what? Get a refund on your tickets because I'm going to do all the hitting this time. He's raced to 20 already. Well, there's the lake. Beautiful lake it is as well. And you almost saw a little bit of grizzly action there. Goes magical already. Short. And this one is going to be 4 more. 4 carreras, 24 come off the first. And, well, in front, Warsi just shrugs his shoulders as he walks away. And what a start that is. And as I said, what do you need? Yeah, put that one away. That ain't happening. Put it away. Put it away. Let's save it for the next one. Okay, I'll make a shout. Closest we're going to get to it is the last match. Match number 20. Cluj taking on Jarmata, the 2 teams that know each other. All, of course, 2 teams formed from Cluj. That could be interesting, could be exciting. Let's save that one for that, shall we? Because it ain't going to happen in this one. They needed quick wickets, and they didn't get them. In fact, it ends up being a magical over. So Taranjeet now to face his first ball. And, of course, I'm sure everybody knows already, but just in case you don't, in the very first match of today, day 4, match number 16, Taranjeet Singh, 129. Look out for the interview on social media. And of course, I had a chat with him before the start of this match as well. So when you have time, you can go back to the start of the match and you'll hear me talking to Taranjeet as well. What a good knock it was. He's facing Bansal, who pitches one up, and Taranjeet, well, there's a man in good form. Oh, and this Dennis Oros. And Dennis, give everybody a wave. And a nice shot that for Dennis. And Dennis has already got plenty of shots of Taranjeet, I'm sure, including a fantastic interview, which we'll see on the social media. Yeah, thank you to Dennis Oros. And of course, I hope you're enjoying some of the lovely shots that are on the social media. from around this ground as well. And Taranjit now goes big down the ground. Shaba, shaba, bulle, bulle, bulle. He makes it look easy, doesn't he? And these two are off to an absolute flyer. What a lovely shot this is from Taranjit. No mistakes at all. He gets pitched up and he gets put away. Bansal, he played a few nice shots himself. Just gets played away. They'll take the single. Good running between this pair as well. It's eye contact. Make eye contact and they go. Yeah, Mohit Bansal, 22 of 17. The only man who really made any real contribution with the bat. Yeah, John Gray, you're absolutely right. I tell you what, I need one. I do need one. And it's like miscue. Yeah, a little bit of a break. A good one-hand pickup, attacking frame, but you can see there the difference. These two, they run quickly. They don't wait. They don't ball watch. They look at each other. If one goes, they both go. It's good understanding. Genuine lead there from Taranjit. Taranjit, I seem to remember a couple of years ago, balls like this, Taranjit would go for them. And the amount of times that he used to get caught chasing a wide delivery, it just goes to show just how much. I mean, Taranjit himself said that, you know, he's put a lot of effort into his game. The coaching has been good. And he's learnt from that. And I know that you got the national team coach, Ansu, is here and he's watching and just applauding that one. And it's all about refraining yourself from playing unnecessary shots. And what Taranjit has learned is that he was getting out to a lot of wide balls before. He always felt the need to play at them. And now he stopped himself. If it's wide, he takes the wide. You know, he doesn't go for... He seems to have a much calmer approach to his game. And it seems to be working. And that one is in the slot. It was always going. I mean, you can't be bowling there to Taranjit. Both these batters, Taranjit Singh and Satwat Nadigotla, have already shown that if you pitch the ball up to them, they're going to put it away. And that's exactly what they've done. 45 have come up in the first 2 overs. So 2 overs being bowled. Both have gone magical. From Wasi, he went for 24. And that one from Mohit Bansal goes for 21. Kluge, I mean, just look at the net run rate. And if they finish this off the way it's looking, they're going to really bump themselves up to the top of those standings. And, of course, then the match that we're all waiting for later on today, match number 20, when they take on the likes of their, well, I suppose it's their sister club, if you like. And they go up against Jamata, a team which is also made up of, well, basically they're Kluge too, under a different name. That's going to be an absolute classic. Okay, Apari coming into the attack. And he gets lofted, and that's an outstanding catch. A really, really good catch. And, well, there's a magical moment. And I can tell you what, the girls have gone mad. And that's Lakshita and Seema. Well, Seema, calm down. Lakshita, hold it down, hold it down. She's jumping up and down because that's my puppy. That's my father. And, well, he wasn't able to score any runs with the bat. But this is a really, really good catch. Nadigotla, not for the first time, doesn't get the middle of the bat. That is a tremendous catch. Really good catch indeed. And, well, Lakshima, he'll be happy to know that his wife, Lakshita, and his daughter, Seema, have seen that on the TV. And you know what, Seema? You can save that and you can watch that over and over again. That is the beauty of the European Cricket Network. And Lakshita, once again, I just want to say thank you very much for the beautiful and very delicious and tasty thepla prontas that you provided us today. You see, nice things happen to nice people. So anybody else that wants to send any food our way, especially prontas, feel free. Because Marzi was complaining earlier, Wolfie Mars, he was saying that he hasn't had a paronta or aloo paronta from anybody yet. So there you go. That's my mission, to get some aloo parontas. And if I don't eat them all, I'll give one to Marzi. Anyway, there's another. It's a wicket, a good wicket, another good bit of cricket, which means that Shankar, Peter Shankar, is the new batter. And, good. left delivery from Apari. So Apari comes into the attack and he gets the wicket straight away and then follows up with a good full length delivery there to Shankar. It's a nice looking shot and it's not going to be stopped and gets past me as well, just wide off the scorebox. But a lovely time shot, beautiful stroke, and Shankar off the mark with the boundary as well. And doesn't try to hit it too hard. That's the beauty of that shot. Ooh. Gets a little bit of bat onto it, which saves him. Otherwise, he would have been walking, Shankar, because I think this would have been plumb. He does very well. Get an inside edge onto that. Otherwise, I think the finger was going up. Good delivery just there. Gets a bit of bat onto it. Taranjit, I think he's expecting this to be full. And he hits it high. Gear. Come on, Dennis, take the catch. Dennis, it's yours. Dennis doesn't want it. He saves his burrito from being hit. And Dennis the Menace takes another shot. Well, that's on for the scrapbook. It's a beautiful hit from Taran. I think he's just expecting it. And that's the other thing about batters. You've got to, and especially these guys, they know each other as well. You know more or less what the bowler's going to try and bowl to you. And Taranjit was ready. And this one is another one. You can't be bowling there to him. And that's back-to-back sixes. He is so powerful. And 62 is the score at the end of the power play. 62 for 3. They just need 7 runs for victory. In fact, now what's happening here? And a bit of a change. Yeah, helmet coming on. So probably going to get a bit of spin coming into the attack, and look at that, 24, 21 and 17 are the over scores. So Apari, he did pick up a wicket with his very first delivery, but then after that, well, Taranjit Singh hits it big. And Taranjit now, of course, has brought up over 150 runs in the day, 129, scored earlier, and he's already moved on to 31 here. Okay, Rob Lever coming into the attack. The wicket keeper, Kishore, puts the lid on, but 7 required. And Peter Shankar will be looking to try and finish this off himself. Lever tries to whip it away. No run. Rob Lever's the sort of guy, I mean, look at him, he's like a giant. He's the sort of guy that you want to see charging in and really whipping the ball through. But the old leg spinner comes again, floats it up, and get Taranjit on strike. And Taran now knows that one big hit will finish this match. And their net run rate, that was looking pretty decent before. It's going to look even better. Here we go. And hits it flat, chance, and grabbed. So Taranjit will go. It looks like he wants to finish it with a 6. What a good catch that is from Arjun Apari. Rather than wait for it, he sort of runs to it and ends up taking a catch. So Taranjit will go. He's out for the first time. Well, not out for the first time today. He was actually out when he made 129, but out for the second time, but still he's made a valuable contribution with the runs today. But what a good catch that is. That's hit pretty hard. He's running in, taking the catch, and rather than wait for it, he does it the hard way, but he does take the catch. So thing is though, what happens a little bit too late, doesn't it? I mean, after that crazy start. So Apari, they got the wicket of, that he got that, 25 of 8. Apari on that occasion was the bowler. And this time round, Apari's doing the catching, and he does well. It's a very good catch actually to take Singh. Singh goes for 31 of 8. leg side. I'll take the leg by. That's Siva Kuma is the new batter that comes out. So Peter Shankar going back on strike. Rob Lever. Come on, Rob. A lot of support for Rob on the chat as well. And not getting a lot of turn. He seems to be wrapping his fingers around the ball a fair bit, but not getting too much turn. But his length is good. Getting the ball to pitch in the right areas. This one's just a little bit short. Fielder has to deal with it and does very well. Keeps it to a single. I'm liking that. A little bit of rock and roll feeling from Irfan Warsi. Keeps it to the one. So that's not bad over at all, is it? Well bowled, Rob Lever. I'm liking that. And I don't think too many people are expecting us to go into the 5th over. Well, we will. Because only 3 come off that. 65 for 2. Well bowled by Rob. Shankar continue to be on strike. Just a reminder, a few people are saying that looks like we're going to get a nice break. Yeah, we will get a nice break. Could be around about 45 minutes. So just to remind you in advance that we do have still 2 more matches to come today. Next up will be Slovenia. Be looking to pick themselves up from this one. They're up against Jakarta, who were victorious in their first ever European Cricket Series match. It's been firmly hit and well watched by the fielder. It's took a little bit of a Tortuga bounce, but Laxman Pandya does really well. And man who took a sensational catch earlier. We'll take the single. Wicketkeeper wants to have a shine, but at the same time he realises if he misses, it's going to be another run. Pandya. 2 required. Hits this pretty well. Fielder's got to get down and take the single, and they'll keep it to that. So scores now get tied. So yeah, just to remind you, matches coming up today. Slovenia are taking on Jakarta. That's coming up in about 45 minutes time. And then the last match of the day will be Cluj taking on Jakarta. And Cluj, they finished this one in style. What a delightful shot that is from Siva Kuma. He finishes with a handsome 6 over point. He gets the job done, and they do it with plenty of balls to go as well. I make it 32 deliveries, and that is going to do their net run rate a world of good. So Slovenia now played 4 matches without a win. Another team making his debut on the European Cricket Series, and they'll be hoping to have better luck and better joy in the match coming up next. Like I say, a reminder, that one around about 45 minutes away when they take on Jakarta. And this is it coming up. So of course it's 0-4 now for Slovenia, and of course Jakarta, they've only played 1. That was against the Bucharest Super Kings. It was match number 2 in the day, and well, they totally dominated that. 173 they made for 6, and the Bucharest Super Kings 95 for 3. So that one coming up in 45 minutes time. Let's have a look at the highlights of this one. And as most people expected, the runs on the board, 69, the target was never going to be enough. And Cluj, well, they got off to a fantastic start, and it was Nani Gotla that was on fire. The first over, 24 came off it because of shots like this. He really did go to town. And of course, not only have you got Nani Gotla there, and he went courtesy of that incredible catch, but you still had Taranjit at the other end. And Taranjit said, well, okay, if Satwag is gone. It's my turn to play some shots. Oh, didn't he play some shots? Some glorious hits from him. But he was also to go. It was Joy, as this one was thumped. And what a good catch this was from Opari, running in and just plucking it out of the sky. But of course, then that was the way it finished. I think that one probably was a no ball as well, to be honest, looking at the height. But it doesn't matter. It gets clubbed away and the job is done. They do it in style, and Cluj, a team that are determined once again, the 2021 champions and the runners-up last year in 2022. They're determined to get their hands on that magnificent trophy once more, courtesy of Localage Dance. And they've made a perfect start so far, 2 out of 2, and they've done it in style as well. There's the scorecard, Neddy Gotler and Taranjit Singh giving them the perfect start. And with the bowlers, you got to feel for the bowlers. I mean, when you haven't got the runs on the board, it's always going to be very difficult indeed. And despite the efforts, a very good over, I have to say, from Robert Lever under the circumstances. He picks up 1 wicket, only conceding just 2 runs. So it's a good effort from him, and he made a little contribution with the bat as well. But it just wasn't enough. It was another one-sided affair. You have to say that today is very much being one-sided events. Cluj easily winning both of their matches, and Jamata winning their one with ease as well. Will match number 19 be any different when Jamata take on Transylvania? Well, we'll have to wait and find out, and we'll have to wait exactly around about, oh, there you go, just under 45 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in 45 minutes time for match number 19. Join us then. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your break as you get ready for the start of match number 19. Transylvania are back in action, and they're playing Jakarta this time. It's not going to be an easy match for Transylvania, and their captain, Sharat Kishore, is with me now. A team that have played for and lost for. But I think one thing that I notice about yourself and your team, Kishore, is that you're very keen, you're up for it, and you've been just a tad unlucky. I think we haven't seen the best from you yet.
Yeah, as you said, Rico, we are not given our best in this tournament yet. We believe in ourselves. It's a strong team. We had an unlucky start. We came quite close into a couple of games. We were just hit away from victory. We missed our crucial bowlers in the team as well as a crucial batsman in the team. So that is one of the problems with the team setup. But we are here to fight and perform well in this tournament. Transylvania Club is a pretty reputed club within Romania. We are the oldest club in Romania. We formed cricket was brought about when by the founding members of the club, like Andrew and just a few of the expat people around. It's a good bunch of people. We got expats from all over the world, like UK, India, Nepal, South Africa, and we are here to promote the cricket within the country, as well as we have a few Romanian kids. So the aim of this club, as well as the Cricket Romania, is to promote the game in the country.
Yeah, that's great to hear. And one thing I've noticed from your performances is I don't think you're short of practice playing the T10 format. Now, you have played the format before and you've had some success as well.
Yeah, so just coming to this tournament, we had a tournament called Shamsher Cup, which is with the bottom 6 clubs of the tournament. It was a 10-man league last year, and the bottom 6 clubs had a T10 tournament right before this, and we did finish as the winners of this tournament, and that's where our best performance came up. It was an amazing team spirit was shown, great performances in the bat, great performances in the ball and in the field as well. Unfortunately, we've not been able to replicate that form. We were seeded 5th coming into this tournament, but yeah, I mean, if you don't turn up right with the right game in this tournament, you can run short with when you're playing top quality sides.
How's the feeling in the camp? Not just the way that matches are going. Because, look, I know that you haven't played at your best in all the matches, but you've been a little bit unfortunate. I think the last 2 matches before you played Cluj today, you came pretty close. But what does it feel like to be out there in the middle, knowing that the world is watching and all of those good performances being watched by loved ones and people across the world?
So for a lot of members in the team, this is the first time in televised cricket, and thanks to ECS to giving us the entire cricket fraternity in Romania for this opportunity. And we are there out to prove to the world that yes, we can play the game, and a lot of viewers watching us. I mean, I hope we continue keeping the faith in the club. We will try to perform our best in the next remaining 6 games.
Transylvania. Now, a lot of people are calling you the vampires. Now, you know, Transylvania, it's a little bit of Dracula story behind it. Is there any stories to go behind the name?
We would love to call ourselves the Bears. So, yeah, I mean, the Draculas would sound fine, but yes, I would say we don't... we would prefer to be the Bears. We are just still hibernating in the tournament. We'll come back very strongly very soon.
Well, I think as vampires, you're looking to draw first blood, maybe, and maybe is going to be up against baby Cluj. I know against Cluj themselves, you were beaten by quite clearly the stronger opposition, but now you're up against baby Cluj. This, of course, is Jakarta. Now, what do you think? What are your chances against them?
It's a tough team, as they showed in the first game that they played. We're going to be a tough match for us. All of us need to put up a right step forward during this game. I believe we have a chance. We strongly believe the team spirit is high. Although we went down in the previous game, I think the team spirit is high. I think we will try to put up a better show in the next game.
Well, it's been a great pleasure talking to you. I wish you all the best in the next match and the remainder of the tournament as well. Well, let's join Kishore and, of course, the 2 captains, the captain from Jakarta as well, in the middle with Manadal for the all-important coin toss.
Jakarta to call.
Heads.
Heads is to call. It is tails.
You bat. Bat first.
Transylvania won the toss and they decided to bat first. Over to Rico Fo in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Manadal. And yeah, it was fantastic to speak to Sharat Kishore. Lovely to hear some of the behind-the-scenes stories of the side. So Transylvania, no stories to do with Dracula there, unfortunately, or vampires. He wants to be known as the Bears. Well, maybe. Well, I'll tell you what, they're going to have to put in a grisly performance here to try and get their first victory. He's confident. I like that. And I think he should be confident. I think if all these players turn up and perform, then I think they can get success. It's going to be a tough match for them. Remember, the heat is definitely on. I can tell you, folks, it's around about 28 degrees out there now and a lot of humidity. So it's going to take a lot out of these teams. Remember, Jalmata themselves played earlier, but they got to win under their belt. I think when you're winning, you want to be playing, don't you? Pennsylvania winning the toss and wanting to have a bat and needing to get runs on the board, and they need a better start. Papa Sunar is facing the first delivery. And remember, himself and Malaya in the last match both got ducks. And can they make a better start? It's going to be Fernando to bowl the first delivery. Goes for the Yorker length. And, oh, well, Iba. Ay. Eso es una cinco. Well, what a start that is. That'll do nicely. They take the single, complete the one run, and then the overthrow goes all the way to the boundary. And, well, that's a dream start, isn't it? It's not quite a maximo, but we'll take 5. And just have a look at this. He picks it up. He goes for the throw. And like I say, when you got backing up there is great. Well, Baby Kluge, haven't quite learned that aspect of the game from Papa Kluge. Well, that's a great start. 5 off the very first ball. Not often you ever start like that. Here comes Fernando. And, oh, well, this one is pitching outside the line. And the bowler's disappointed here. He's thinking, what's wrong with this, umps? It's going to hit the stumps. It probably is. But look where the ball is pitching. If it pitches outside that leg stick or on about, look at that. Yeah, clearly going to hit the stumps. No issues about that, but it pitches outside the line of leg stick. Cannot be out, folks. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. So, Danita Fernando was sure he had his man there. This one also, this got to run hard, and he gets his bat down just in time, actually. That's better running than what we've seen earlier from Slovenia. Is their running hasn't been good. They haven't put their head down and gone for it. At least this time round, he realised he's in a bit of danger. He runs hard and slides the bat in. And that's the key here. Look at your partner. Don't try and look at the ball. If he's coming and you're going, put your head down and get going. Get to the other end. Get to safety. Good delivery from Fernando. This time he gets it on the money. And so does the fielder. A good throw. The umpire's positioning was perfect here. And that's all about good officiating. Really good work from the umpire. Nishant Davre gets himself. Watch the umpire here. Perfect positioning. Goes to the side. He's watching the line. In comes the throw. And he's in perfect position. Great work from the men in black. Nishant Davre is out there with Andrew Begg. Third umpire, Ajay Gopalapa. And of course, being led today by Madadav, doing an outstanding job as well. Fernando to Sunar. And, well, they're taking their singles. It's tip and run at the moment. This one, I think, would have been out. I reckon if this hits, he would have gone. So they're taking their chances, aren't they? Just watch this. He just hits it. He goes in the go. Watch the throw. Yeah, it would have been gone. And once again, good positioning from Nishant Devre. Oh, it could have gone anywhere. Is it going to drop safely? It is. And maybe here, just perhaps, the Vampires are getting a little bit of luck that they've been missing. We saw the 5, courtesy of the overthrow from the very first ball, and then that one could have gone anywhere, could have gone to hand. And Papu Sunar gets a bit of luck, so 10 off the first. And the most important thing is they haven't lost a wicket. And I just wonder if that's a confidence thing. Haven't lost a wicket. They think, hey, look, we got through the first 6 deliveries. We've had a little luck go our way. Come on, let's buckle down here now and try and get to that 115, 120 score as a minimum and give your bowlers something to bowl at. That's what they'll be trying to do here. Jalmata themselves want to get the breakthrough. They want to get a few wickets here. They don't want to be chasing too many. They winning their first match on debut on a European Cricket Series. 173 to 95 earlier in the day in match number 2 against the Bucharest Super Kings. They want to make it 2-2 and keep up with Big Kluge. Just down the leg side. I think he gets maybe a bit of bat on this. Yeah, he does. Liking the energy and the hustle this time round from Slovenia. Also liking the colours. I like a bit of the turquoise. The turquoise and the dark blue. Contrasting colours from both these teams. Liking the purple as well. And one thing I love about these teams in Europe, liking the designs and liking the partners and the sponsors that are helping them out. And of course, we know that Jamata are getting a lot of support from their local town hall as well. So a big shout out to them as well for supporting not just their local team, Jamata, but also European cricket in general. So hello to everyone out there. And also hello to everybody on the chat. I saw Dave was in there a little bit earlier. James Stewart as well. Hello, James. Thank you very much for your kind words. And thank you to everybody. Yeah, I do like take the opportunity to talk to some of the teams and find out some of the backstories about some of the guys that are playing. And yeah, I love talking to the captain of Transylvania there, Kishore. It seems a lovely guy as well, and I hope that they can finally get their first win on their European Cricket Series as well. Here comes the man who created all sorts of trouble, and this is gone. What a sharp bit of wicket keeping this is from Rajendra Pisal. Absolutely brilliant. We've seen some really good keeping. I mean, Natty Gottlieb from Kluge is spot on, but how about this? Keep an eye on those gloves here. Oh, that is just class. That is top draw. Really good keeping, and it's all about holding your position to the last moment, and that's what he does so well there. What a great bit of keeping that is, and that's really, it's one of those, it's a wicket really from nowhere. And look at that, just outstanding. How many times do we not see a keeper standing up? It's all about confidence. And unfortunately, Sunar, he will go. And he'll go to a bit of class. And Manohar gets the wicket. And remember, this is the man who bowled brilliantly earlier in the day. And his first over was a double wicket maiden. This time, and there's a run off the over, but still, it's 1 run, 1 wicket. Dimuth Manohar. Gets ready to bowl to the new batter, Ifran Warsi. Likes to go across, doesn't he? Takes a big step across the line. Maybe if he stood still, we was in a better position to perhaps play the cut shot. There's a big gap between the man at third and point. So that's the sort of ball that you can try and guide away into that area. And well, this time he does. He rocks back. And this will go 1 bounce 4. That's a delightful hit. And just a little bit too short, Manohar this time. And Warsi, rather than stepping across, going towards the ball, gives himself a little bit of room and plays that away. That's a good shot to play in the power play. Nobody back there on the offside. The field at the moment, you got Long On, who's back in third man. So there's value for playing those shots early on. This one just a little bit too wide and called by the umpire. Dave S is saying good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon to you, Dave. Crew appreciating the work from the keeper as well. And this one just catches a little bit of the line. Yeah, and the bowler feels a little bit hard done by here, Manohar, but the umpires have been very consistent. Anything there or thereabout is being called. I have to say, consistency has been superb from the umpires, and that's what we want to see. Quality work from the men in black today, and spare a thought from them as well. In this heat, black is not the best colour. And, maybe we need to have a chat with somebody about changing the colours of the umpires. I like pink. Nice pink colour. It's too hot to be wearing black this time of year. I think we need a sponsor. Come on, it's got to be somebody out there that wants it. How about being a partner for our umpires? We need an umpire partner. Big, come on, just think about it. Look where the camera is now. Look at the umpire. He's a billboard just standing there wanting you to put his name, your name on his back. Come on, get in touch. Let's have an umpire partner out there. And let's change the colours. How about that? Let's have some talk about the colours of the umpires. I reckon pink. We don't have too many teams in pink. What do you reckon? Pink? Pink will go with a white ball, won't it? And yeah, it's a little bit hot to be wearing black, I have to say, even if it is this quality, breathable material. End of the over. And 18 for 1. That wicket courtesy to a superb bit of work from Ravindra Pisal. This is how the standings are looking. Look at Kluge. Look at the net run rate. And Kluge, of course, they've got one more match tonight. We're all looking forward to that. Match number 20. Remember, that is going to be Kluge taking on Jamata. Two teams that are formed from the same club. There's going to be a bit of spice out there, I can tell you that, as Fernando comes back into the action. And, oh, no, it's a call, and it's a correct call, and he dives to get back into his crease. As Kishore, good call from Warsi. I think Kishore is running into trouble there. So, Janitha Fernando. There's the bowler, so he's bowling himself out here. It's a good delivery, good cricket all round. Now this is interesting to see, because we were talking earlier about a lot of bowlers bowling right arm around. This is what they're trying to do, create this angle. It's a good delivery, it's right on the money, well bowled, well played as well. Anything there or slightly wider from the left-hander, that is what you're looking to do. Well, he works this one away, fielder backpedaling. It'd be a great catch if he can get there. He can't, and now he's got to try and stop the boundary, and he can't do that either. Quattro Querera, Safi Ahmed. Well, he was running backwards, quicker than I can run forward, I have to say. A good effort, gets fingertips on it, and then he can't stop the ball going to the boundary. So it takes a little bit of a gamble, and he does get fingertips to it, but unfortunately, काफी कोशिश की थी, but चौका लग गया. Quattro Quereras. That's more like it. That's what Slovenia have to do. Just got to keep that scoreboard ticking. 22 for 1. Halfway put through the third over. After this, the power play is complete. Take a single. In comes another shy at the stumps. And I have to say, look, he's been guilty in the last match as well. The captain, Kishore, he's not a good runner. Look, it's a little trot, and then he finally gets the acceleration in. You know, I reckon if that's hitting, that's going to be a close call. And he doesn't need to put himself in that position. That's the captain. 22nd of June today, folks. On this day in history, 1986, Argentina beat England in the Football World Cup quarter-final. And it was the hand of God from Diego Maradona. Remember that? 1986, on this day, Argentina went on to win the World Cup. You remember that? I remember that. Today is also World Rainforest Day. Do your bit to help protect and preserve these forests for our generations to come. And a lot of people will be enjoying the Glastonbury Festival in the UK as well. Wants the single, and this time the non-striker Warsi says to his captain, you stay there. And I don't like the way that you're running at the end. Power play comes to an end. 24 for 1, just the one wicket, and that's the key thing I think for Transylvania, just to try and keep wickets intact. I mean, not going the way that they want. They started with 10 on the first and 8 and 6. So going with that pattern, should be 4 coming off the next one, but you never know. Also the field can be changed. Just wondering whether they will go super defensive here or still try to stay a little attacking. I wouldn't make too many changes. I might put an extra person out, maybe just give myself some protection long on and in the mid-wicket area. But until the batters start to go over the top religiously, I'd keep it the way it is. And Manohar is going to bowl himself out as well. Manohar to Irfan Watsi. And he misses out on this. Plays down the wrong line completely. It's there, isn't it? All he needs to do is get himself in line. If he makes contact, it's getting past the man at mid-off. Tries to hit it so hard that he takes his eye off the ball. Let off for Manohar. Just keeps the pace off this slightly. So another dot. So Irfan Wasi just getting a little bit frustrated here, I think. It's not changing the field here now, so we see that long off gets pushed back, square leg goes on the boundary, sweeper out on the offside, so 5 men are now back. Very orthodox field. And he goes for the shot, and he's going, and he goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. And Irfan Wasi, he gets frustrated for a while, doesn't he? But this time, he gets right behind this, smashes it away. But it looks like he's struggling a little. I don't know if it's a knee or a hamstring injury. And his partner just showing a little concern, checking he's okay. It was a good shot. Look, he plays as well. I'm just wondering whether he just twists on his knee a bit. He doesn't look happy. He doesn't look uncomfortable. He's just a slight indication there to the square leg umpire. Let's hope he's okay. Oh, this one is called wide. Manohar is, once again, not too happy about it. See what his displeasure was about, and well, I can sympathise with him. I have to say, as a bowler, I'd be a little bit felt hard done by if that one given, if unfair. And this one just gets blocked out by Warsi. He doesn't fancy whipping it across. And here's a man that has been put back on the square leg boundary. Now another player going across. That's interesting. They're bringing one across over to the leg side to go onto the mid-wicket boundary. So 3 men going back on the leg side. And then the man that was on the 45 goes across into something like a gully position. And another wide signal. This one does look a bit more off a wide than the one before did. Bowler, of course, Manohar is still looking around for a bit of support from somebody to say, you're unlucky, but I think that one was. Don't mind what the bowler is trying to do. He's obviously trying to keep the ball out of the swing zone of Wallasey. Oh, it's a very good delivery. He almost ties the batter up into a little bit of a knot. And a bit of an appeal from the bowler and the batter. The umpire doesn't seem to be too convinced. Let's have a look. And does hit him on the back pad. Thing is it going to go on to hit the stumps? The umpire decides not. Probably just missing leg stick by a whisker. And launches into this. He's going all the way. Bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagya. And he finishes the over with a bang. And much better from Transylvania. 38 for 1. This partnership continues to grow. And Irfan Wasi, he may be struggling a little with perhaps a little niggle on the old hamstring. But it's a good partnership. They came together with the score on 11. 26 is worth at the moment. Kishore 9 balls for 8. I suppose his role at the moment is just trying to keep the wicket intact and try and keep providing most of the strike to RC, though he'll get a point when he needs to, the captain that is. Think about the other batters that he's got in the lineup. Remember Mohit Bansal, he batted very well in the last match. So Rob Lever as well can come out and give the ball a good crunch. So he doesn't want to chew up too many deliveries. Let's see how he goes about this one from Fernando. And hits it. Oh, that's a great catch. Fantastically done. This has been absolutely clobbered by Anand Rajaskara. Now, this is a difficult catch to take because the hands, the arms are away from the body, so he's got nothing to cushion this. It's just a case of you snatch it, you grab it, and it's done. It's hit pretty powerfully. He couldn't have hit it any harder. And there's a great catch. The ball almost takes him off his feet. What a good catch that is from Anand. And it's time for the captain to depart. And thing is, though, I don't mind that. As I was saying, there's got other batters to come. I think Kishore was far better off playing his shots and trying to get the score ticking along. He loses his wicket, but he knows he's got good batters out there to come. But what a great catch that was from Rajaskara. So a good catch. Comes at a good point as well. That partnership was just mentioning worth around 26 runs. So comes to an end. The captain will go. Oh, this one gets a inside edge. No run. So Dylan Fernando. Bowling very well. Apari. And hits this well, and he'll get 6 runs for it as well. That's a nice stroke. He stands very still, doesn't he? Stands still. Arjun Apari waits and then delivers. It's a good stroke. Nice set of shades as well. Yeah, it's a good day for shades. Okay, let's see if you can repeat the same. Fernando, a bit shorter this time, and well, maybe those shades aren't so great because it looks like he's swinging blind at that one. This is out to the offside. I think there, if there's an understanding between the two batters, that's a single for me. As soon as that's hit, you're shouting yes, and off you go. Just these are, when you're struggling to score big runs, you've got to try and take whatever comes your way. Well, that'll do. It's a full toss. It is right in the slot, and it gets absolutely thumped away. Well, that is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Big hit. And a bit of sweet Caroline there for you, Dave. What a good hit that is. 95 days to go to this, the Euros of cricket. Yes, the European Cricket Championship. And where's it being held? Well, once again in Spain, in Andalusia, Malaga. Cardamania is going to grip the world once more. You can see some of the groups there. And remember, only one team from each group will go into Championship Week starting on the 16th of October. And of course, that's where the reigning champions, Netherlands, will come to join the party. And you can come and join the party as well. Come on down to Cardama and get involved, get in the fan zone. It's going to be absolutely electrifying. Of course, a newer format this year, very similar to that of the European Cricket League, where there won't be a week of cricket per group, just 3 days. So if you get a bad start, you might as well book your flights back. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Myself, Vinny Sandhu, and Corey Ruckers, and the rest of the gang will be there as well. And we'd love to see you there. And, well, no better place to be that time of year than in Spain as well. And thank you to all our partners as well, and of course to the Andalusian region as well for all their support. This one's not the best of deliveries. It's a bit of a gundy ball down the leg side. All it needs is a little bit of a tickle. And well, that Grizzly goes laughing all the way to the boundary. And Irfan Warsi just keeping the scoreboard ticking. Transylvania, if they can go at the same rate again, they get to the 100 on the board, but they'll be looking to do one better than that. I think they'll want 120 here. That's what they're looking for. And remember, you've seen Janita Fernando out of the attack. Also, Dimith Mohan is gone as well. So they're looking to cash in on maybe some of the slower bowlers here. Short, and oh, this one, oh no, this one catches it. This is on the face. This is not good. I get the feeling this might have come off the bat and right onto the side of the face. Nobody likes to see this, folks. Once again, I know the timing is not great. We always say on the European Cricket Network, we'd love to see all batters wear helmets. We can't force them, of course. And this is the reason why. And once again, it's not about the pace of the bowler. It's all about these freakish things that happen. And I get the feeling that this comes right off the bat. So it comes off the bat and I think goes onto the side of the cheekbone. Yeah, it does. It hits him high up. Let's just hope that he's okay. He's going to receive some attention out there. The good thing is that he is standing and he's okay. He's just taking on a little bit of water. Well, while we have this break, maybe we can have a look more at the European Cricket Championship. A bit of time to have a look at the groups. And, of course, 95 days to go, and that will be gone in no time at all. We had a quick look at Group A, B, and C. What about Group D now? Once again, we've seen the likes of Austria, Hungary in action. And we saw that there was the T20Is in the C-Bahn Cricket Ground in Vienna. And Austria performed really well there as well. And so did Hungary. Hungary, in fact, they ended up being runners-up in that international series. They beat Austria on 2 occasions. Turkey, now can you write off Turkey? They are a team that are full of passion and pride, and the way that they play has been superb. Remember, we just saw Istanbul KSK play in Bulgaria, and some of the national team players were playing there, and they performed brilliantly. In fact, they won that sort of rain-affected series there. We also see the likes of Mesut Ozturk, who is playing in this series. So they'll be strong as well. I mean, Ireland probably will be the favourites, but look, I would not bet against any of those other sides there at all. Nice to see that the batter is okay, and quite wisely, he's taken on some fluids, and you can see there Andrew Begg just doing his version of the concussion test. Rules on that have changed, by the way, now. I know the latest ruling was that any senior player in your own team is the person that makes the decision. They take the responsibility away from the umpires, but I think I still think it's very important that the match officials have a quick look at the person involved and also make their own assessment as well. But the underlying decision risks or stands with the team or an important senior member of the team, and it looks like after taking, looks like a bit of fluid on board, a bit of cream was put to the side there, and looks like the helmet has come out. And I suppose better late than never. And let's just hope that from here on in, Irfan Warsi, whenever he goes out to bat, will always wear a helmet. And it could be a very good lesson learnt. Yeah, and the crew saying the same thing there, really, and a few people others saying as well. Helmets are there. Put the protection on. Hey, listen, gentlemen, you wouldn't go out to bat without a box now, would you? So why go out to bat without a helmet? Okay, Fernando, not the quickest of bowlers. And, puts this one right up there. It's a swing and a miss from Warsi. This one catches the wicketkeeper in the wrong area now. Jinder Pisal shows a little bit of discomfort as that over comes to an end. And a few people may be wondering about the time element. The time would have been stopped for that delay, and the clock would have been adjusted as we see the score at the end of 6 overs, 54 for 2. 4 coming off that over from Chamalika Fernando. So at that stage here now where this score could just whittle down and they end up with something like an 80-ish score, or if somebody goes out there and starts clubbing, you could get to that sort of 110, 120. And that's what they're looking for here. Apari, he's 12 or 5. He's played some nice shots himself. Stands very still, doesn't he, as he waits for the ball to come. Hits the ball very well straight, does Arjun Apari. We've got Safi Ahmed coming into Bolton, bowling his first delivery in this match. Short and gets played away to the man who's on the 45. That'll probably be one for the over. And I think Safi Ahmed is probably saying, well, look, you're not wearing a helmet. Maybe you should get one as well, to Arjun Apari. And bangs one in short to him. And, well, Apari, well, I think it's worked. Because Apari now says, you know what, I think I'll have a helmet as well. They're on offer, buy one, get one free. So he gets one. Yeah, it makes sense. It's logical. And, well, if that was a message from Safi Ahmed, it worked. Because now both batters have got lids on. I like to see that. Come on, everybody. European cricketers, put your lid on. Okay, here we go. Ahmed. Played towards the mid-wicket area. They think about 2, but I think it was just a fake call. They'll take the single. And at the moment, the team in purple, Jamarta, are looking very comfortable with the way things are. They're putting the squeeze on here. For Slovenia, they need somebody to go big, somebody to start whacking. The Shrug having his thoughts on it. No helmet, no play. Chance, easy catch, and it's been taken. It's a bit of a miscue. It's a disappointing way for Apari to get out, actually. It's a bit of a full toss, but he doesn't get this right. And it's one of those that once you hit it, the vibration goes all the way up into your body. And he's still shaking as he goes off. It doesn't get any power into it. And a very comfortable catch has been taken by the fielder. He's not going to drop that, is he? That's Chamalka Fernando. And, you see the end of the man who, well, Apari, he took the helmet to give him some protection, but he couldn't protect him from getting out. And Safi Ahmed will say, well, I softened him up, Gov, and then I got the wicket. As the new batter is Keshav Panda, who comes out. So Pandya gets races into the crease because he's probably been reminded he's only got 90 seconds to take guard. Waste no time though. What guard, he says? Well, they're not. Well, that's very hesitant from Pandya. He didn't want to run at all, did he? Plays it away and sort of ignores the shots from Warsi. Warsi then had to scream at him and say, "Chal yaar, chal. The photo nahi khachoni, not bhaj." Oh, wild. And, well, what's this going to be? A no ball or a wide? Well, make your mind up quickly. It's going to be a wide. So that's going to be a minimal. And that's what the umpires had to consider. Was it high enough to be called a no ball? Because no ball would take precedence. Just have a look at this. I think it's probably borderline. But square leg umpire, Andrew Begg. Well, hang on a minute. Now they've changed their mind. So it has now been called a no ball. So it will be still 5 runs, but instead of 5 going to the bowler, as in wides, it will be 4 byes and 1 for the no ball. Free hit. And wow, that is a biggie. Take that. Well, he's absolutely muscled this over the boundary. Thank you very much. That's the way to deal with the free hit. Well, he had the license to go the full Monty, and he does. And he does it in style. And if I'm Wasi, when you go back and watch this, can I just say that, well, wearing a helmet makes no difference to you at all. In fact, you're batting even better, so stick to the helmet. It's a really good shot. If I'm Wasi, been in the wars a bit, doesn't he? He's took one on the side of the face. But this one, he sends back a big hit. And, well, I think Ahmed has probably been given a message, pitch the ball up. Will he, though? Wasi says, hang on a minute, I'm not ready. Fielders are still moving around. He's ready now. Ahmed has gone for 10. Last ball. And it's a Gundy one. It's going to be a minimal, I think. The fielder coming across to try and stop it. Under Iba. He can't get there. And a disaster. It was all going so well for Ahmed. And he softened up the batters. He made them both wear a helmet. He got a wicket. And then, well, he bowls a horrendous no pull, which went for 5 because there was 4 bars. And the free hit was smashed away for 6. And that was how you get 11 of 1 ball. And now he has bowled a minimal. That's 5. And all of a sudden, he's gone for 15. Ball still to go in the over. And this will be a wide as well. 74 for 3. 16 now off the over. So they're getting the acceleration in. Isn't it interesting? Just something like that. That no ball, which then the free hit gets stumped for 6, changes everything. Now all of a sudden, Pennsylvania are once again in the hunt to get to a good sort of 120 kind of score. And this is going to be another wide, so he's totally lost his shape here. This is where the captain, the good captain, runs over to the bowler, just puts his arm around him and just calmly says, hey son, you've just got 1 ball to get through here. Just focus, just get to your mark, run in and bang it in. And he played away wide of the man that's been put short mid-wicket. It should just be the single. It will be. So the over, it does come to an end. And 18 come off that one from Ahmed, and it started so well. So he's going to be very disappointed. So 18 deliveries to go in the innings. And the score 76 for 3. So they've gone back to around about the just over the 10 and over. They want to capitalise though on one or two of the other bowlers, and Chamlaka Fernando will come back on to bowl. They're pushing here. They want to take 2. It's a slight fumble from the fielder, but he recovers well. Oh, well, that's a tremendous take from the bowler. Well, he leaps up in the air like a gazelle as he takes this. And just watch this. I mean, I thought it was Dover throws for sure. He says, at the stumps. He said, oh, what stumps are you looking at? Not up there. And, run hard again. I think it's that stage where you got to start taking the odd gamble. I mean, Pandya hasn't really got going. Not that he's had too many opportunities. So he could certainly maybe take the odd risk when he's running to the danger end. Slices away, 3rd man. Watches the spin. Could have perhaps 1 or 2 feel. Should have maybe gone for the catch here, but I think he takes the safer and wiser option. He doesn't want to give the boundary away. And Pandya was the batter. It's good bowling. Gets this one through. Bowled again, and this is, you can see Warsi getting quite frustrated at the non-strikers end. Just bangs his bat in the ground, and a bit of frustration as he sees these dot balls from Pandya. And now will he take the single? I think reluctantly he does. He probably wouldn't have wanted to because it means he's going to have to go back off strike. This is where I think sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. And I think Transylvania will learn from this with every match that they play. Obviously making their debut here, searching for the first victory. And on that occasion, sometimes it's worthwhile just turning down the 1 run so you can have the set batter Irfan Wasi staying on strike. He's on 31 of 22, whereas Keshav Pandya is on 3 of 5. They know who who you want to be on strike at this stage. 80 for 3, they've got plenty of wickets in hand. What I'd like to see here now is for them to take risks, really charge at the field, attack them, take on those dicey, risky twos. And I think as long as Wasi is not running to the danger end, you've got to go for it. And you've got to try and give him as much strike as possible. And the first thing that Pandya has to do here is get the single and get Wasi on strike. It's going to be Fernando. This is going to be Dummeth. Fernando to get back on strike. And, well, he tries to, but he doesn't. It's another dot. Wasi, the frustration clearly can be seen from him now. And, Dylan Fernando gets another dot. And it's another, oh, well. Just look at the non-striker here. Look at it from Vasi. Just watch. As soon as the ball is bowled, he's, look at him here, totally frustration. And there you go, now, okay, Vasi is, well, what's that? Well, now we're seeing a double helmet ejection. Well, we saw both batters take helmets on, and now they're saying, you know what, we don't need him. Wasi is taking these off. He's at the, I know why he's taking these off. He's at the non-striker's end, and he's getting hot under the collar because he can't get on strike. Pandya hopes he can see the ball better. Can he? No, makes no difference at all. It's another dot. And this is why, look, what did I say to you at the end of the last over? You don't take that single. If you don't take that single, those, what's that, 4 balls that have been dots here now? It's another, or is it? Oh, he just escapes him. That would have been a fantastic stop from Dylan Fernandez. Almost knocking it back onto the stumps. Okay, here we go. Different Wasi has been totally frustrated waiting at the other end. Now he gets a chance. The thing is, though, is he going to try and hit the ball too hard and miss it? Well, it's a bit of a full toss. I'd like to see this one again, you know, because I reckon this is too high. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the height of this delivery, because I don't think he charges at it. So how high is it? I don't think they're calling to see it, but yeah, that for me is too high. And I think that goes amiss. And this one could be gone. I don't think he gets back in time. He swings all the way around. Let's have a look at this. I know he's got very quick hands on Ravinder Pisar. Let's have a look. Here's the swing. Keep an eye on that. And it's going to be close. Let's see. The bails. Ooh, that is a close one, isn't it? Yes, the next frame. It's going to be very, very close. The umpires will look at that again. And, still looking at the verdict. Let's see this again. Keep an eye on those bells coming up. I wonder if we can go frame by frame from here. So stop it there. I think he probably just makes it back. I think that's one where it could go either way, but the camera evidence doesn't clearly give you a decision. So you go with the umpire's original decision, which is not out. That's what it stays. 82 for 3. We go to the last over. Can they somehow, can we finish the magical over for Transylvania and get themselves to that 100th score at the moment? Looking like they could be finishing around about 90. Amir Ali to bowl. Hasn't bowled yet, actually, and he didn't bowl too badly last time that we saw him. And see, that for me is poor cricket there. Very simple. Wasi, he's batting well. You play that, and Wasi's got to say, I want to. I'm coming back. No matter what happens, I'm coming back. Well, that'll help, or maybe it was the right choice in the end, because perhaps Pandya finally, after being on 4 of 10 deliveries, is going to get a slice of luck. Well, that certainly was a slice of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Pandya, porque eso es 4 carreras. It doesn't matter how they get them, as long as they get them. Pandya gets 4. Shrug saying 4 of 10. He's batting 11 next game. Hang on a minute, Shrug. He's going now. He's motoring. Well, he is going. He's going back home because he's done. There you go, Shrug. You get your wish. I suppose the one thing is, at least he does pick up one boundary, but then the next ball ends up being a dot. But you got to say, hey, Shrug, don't you agree? You got to say that Wasi is as much to blame because he's not playing very smart. He's running and taking singles when he shouldn't. He's not pushing hard on twos to try and get himself back on strike. So you can't just be pointing the finger at the likes of Pandya. Pandya, well, he does at least get one boundary, but finishing with 8 of 12 deliveries, that's not what the doctor ordered. And he gets cleaned up by Ali. I must admit, I'm surprised that Ali is only bowling this one over. 87 for 4, then 3 balls to go in the innings. That's well struck. It chases on with the fielder. He needs to get a slide and a dive in here. And I think he does that fine. It's, keeping an eye on the rope, but doesn't see it move. The throw has been overthrown. The umpires will just check this. I think he's fine here. And he does well. Good thing about this is he uses his hands. He's not tempted to try and put the foot down. Keep an eye on the rope. Any movement on the rope there. No, he does well. It's a bit of a grass kind of movement, but I don't think the foot slides, but he don't think there's any indication there of the rope moving. So I think with the evidence that we see there, you got to say that that's okay. So, oh well, they give 4. Now that's a surprise to me. I didn't see anything there myself personally to see that's a 4. So 4 runs given. That takes him into the 90s. Okay, goes up in the air and it could be another boundary. It will be. And look who it is, by the way, folks. Remember me early on saying when the captain was out there, Kishore, and was being a little bit tiki-taka, and I said, well, where is Mohit Bansal, who made 22 of 17? When he comes out now, he's had 2 balls, he's on 8. So, Pennsylvania thinking caps on, guys. This guy has to be higher up the order. Swings and misses at this one, and that will be the end of the inning. So they get close to the 100, and they finish on 95. I think the frustrating thing for me here would be, if I'm the captain, if I'm the coach, I'm saying we only lost 4 wickets, and we don't get to 100. And that tells me that we weren't pushing hard enough. We weren't converting the singles into 2s, and that's where we can learn from. If you were to do that early, especially while Wasi was out there with the likes of Pandya, I think it was a number of occasions where they missed a trick and they could have got Wasi on strike. It meant taking a gamble, and it meant maybe sacrificing at times Pandya. But you've got to do that at times, especially when you've got plenty of wickets in hand. So, 95 for 4. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was a better start from Pennsylvania. They didn't lose the wickets early. And I like the beginning bit. I mean, the batters were taking those chances, weren't they? And it started off with this. And this is where the throw came in. There was nobody backing up, and 1 became 5. And when you have a look through that innings, don't forget there was 5 wides a few times. There was also the no ball, which went for 4 byes. So they got a few extras as well. I'll have a look down and see exactly how many extras that there were. In that 17 in total, 12 wides. Then there was the no ball. Don't forget the ball after the no ball. The free hit was smashed for a big 6 as well. Well, this was great work once again from Ravindra Pisal. I have to say that the Kluge guys, of course, the Kluge keeper, Nelly Gotler, and also from Kluge as well, Ravindra Pisal, they've been very good behind the stumps. And they've certainly shown their worth. What a good catch that one was, though. That was brilliantly taken. And Anand Vajaskara taking a superb catch. And, well, this one was blasted away. And then in shades thought, okay, I'm going to wallop it away. And then, well, talking about wallop, this was a bit of grisly action. And it was time for the helmets to come out. But the helmets can't protect you from playing bad shots. And talking about bad shots, they weren't all bad. That was a big one. This one was really, really close. It could have gone either way for me. But the evidence just wasn't clear enough. So he stays there, but wasn't able to stay there too long. As Amir Ali only gets the ball that one over right there towards the end. Picked up the wicket. And then this one was given us for nothing that I could see clearly there. But whether it was a decision made or whether it was the fielder actually himself who said, I think I might have touched it. I'm not too sure on it. But 95 is the score. So the bowlers, they certainly have something to bowl at, but you have to say, a little bit like Kluge, that Jamata, the way that they played in their first match when they put 173 on the board. You'd expect them to get these runs pretty quickly, but it's a funny old game. Anything can happen. And I think Transylvania and their captain certainly are not going to give up here. They're going to be fighting Kishore and his man. Just have a quick look at the bowling figures there. And you can see that it was wicket for Manohar. There was Dylan Fernando, who I think bowled really well, 1 for 14. Good bowling figures from Safi Ahmed as well. And Ali just getting the 1 over towards the end and keeping the score to under the 100 mark. And in terms of the bat, Ifran Wasi, 33 or 24, but he would know, and he won't mind me saying that, he could have played a little bit smarter. He could have maintained more of the strike, and perhaps by doing so, maybe he got his team to a sort of a 110 sort of score. And if they had run their singles hard towards the end as well and converted once into two, maybe even closer to the 115, the 120 score. So the mid-match summary in match number 19 is it 95 for forward, 96 required for victory from Jamata. Can they make it 2 out of 2 as well? Only one way to find out. Join me, Rico Frul, and the rest of the gang when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 19. Hello, boys and girls, and welcome back to the Moana Valencia cricket ground on a very hot and sticky afternoon, local time, 4:15, as we get ready for the start of the reply from Jamata. And the two batters out there in the middle. It's going to be Anand Rajashekara and Rajendra Pisal are going to be the openers. They're having a bit of a discussion there, as are the two men there to the left of the screen. And Mohit getting all sorts of advice. Looks like Mohit Bansal is ready to bowl the first over, getting a little bit of advice for the man in shades. I wonder what he's told him. So now, maybe it's all part of a cunning plan as he now goes to the boundary at long on. That was Arjun Apari. So we're ready to go. And it will be Anand Rajashekara to face the first delivery. And it's high up in the air. It could be a wicket, the very first ball of the innings. And it's a really, really good catch. That's wonderfully well done. Jagade Patte, says Bansal. Well, that's brilliantly done. And well, there you go. They are the vampires. And they draw. They suck up the first blood as they get the wicket of Anand Rajashekara. It wasn't quite there for the shot, was it? So it's going to be a duck. And it's the first ball of the innings. So there's a diamond duck here. So come on, let's see Derek. There he is. Derek with a bit of bling and a bit of... Shub, what are you doing? You're stepping all over Derek, Shub. Leave Derek alone. Here's Derek. And, well, he now goes and sits down. And, well, I suppose the beauty of that is that he hasn't wasted any deliveries. So Anand Rajashekara has gone caught and bowled by Bansal. Well, Bansal, I mean, this guy is, for me, a key player. I was really surprised that we didn't see him earlier with the bat, to be honest. And remember, when we did see him, he only faced, I think, a couple of deliveries and he hit the first two balls for 4. So they've got to use him more. Mohit Bansal, can he be their hero? And, well, he goes. And now, Chamlaka Fernando comes out to bat. Drops the bat on this and goes. Very good running. Now, you heard me talking about Transylvania and saying that they need to improve the running. Watch this. This is what you got to do. Down and go. Boom. Look at him go. And it makes himself safe, and then he takes the foot off the pedal. This is whipped away, and the ball is in a race with the fielder, who I think does extremely well. That is a really good save. It's going to be a couple. That's well chased, and there's not too many fielders that are caught up with the balls when they're skidding across this surface. That's fantastically done. So well done. Very, very good stop indeed. Fantastically done. So, this away. And once again, good understanding between the two batters. And Fernando, he's got to trust his partner, because when he goes, he goes. And I think if you try and send him back, I don't think he's going to be able to do it. So the understanding between Pisal and Fernando here has to be spot on. It's going to be too wide. Oh dear, that is not what you want to be bowling. And there is a bit of glove on this, and it's enough to stop the ball going to the boundary. So it will be a wide. That's going to be the run 2, so 3 wides there. I think the captain, Sharat Kishore, does very well to get anything on this. Otherwise, that's gone all the way. So Bansal just needs to calm down his excitement and just stay focused here. 7 for 1. Oh, what a hit. What a blast this is. He literally fetches this outside the off. And this is all to do with the length of the delivery. It's too short. And Fernando says, boom. Thank you very much. Shakalagya. Go, wait for it. And boom, blastic. That is a really good hit. Not a lot of him, but he's got a lot of power, hasn't he? Jamlaka. Fernando showing his all-round abilities. He bowled very well as well. 13 off the over. Does get a wicket though, and this one has also been worked away. It's been hit so well, and the fielder Arjun Apari, he can't get there. And last moment, he sticks a foot out in hope, but he can't get there. So it's two very good shots from Fernando. It takes him to 11, and the score to 17 for 132 matches since golden ball, and the last golden ball that we had was back in Bulgaria, and it was when the Barbarians were taking on the university side, and it was 106 apiece, if my memory serves me right. And I was solo on that day as well. Well, I'm solo a few days here in Romania. I wonder if we're going to get treated to another Rico solo golden ball. Well, I hope so, because that's really the only thing that's been missing here from Romania. And I say that like we've been here forever. Well, we haven't. It's only coming up to the end of day 4, so plenty of cricket still to come. And we've seen, of course, a hat-trick, not today, but earlier in the week. And, well, today, first match, we did see the century. And it was from Taranjit Singh, 129 of 40 deliveries. And he was in good form, wasn't he, Taranjit? Because then in match number 18, he helped to quickly knock off the runs. The 69 required. He got 31 before he was out of just 8 deliveries. So he's in awesome form at the moment. A bit of a field change here. Long on comes in. Long off goes back. And a man at extra cover. Interesting field set. And that's why. And he's there to stop this. They take the single. So, and it's been backed up. So no harm done. Pisar. They seem to have done their homework on Rajendra Pisar. I think he's more of an offside player. But now, surely they've got to make a change here to Fernando, because they've got to have a man at mid-wicket. And they do. And the man who goes back there, well, that's Irfan Warsi. He was the man that took a blow to the side of the face. Now, we've got notification on that to say that most of the force or impact, and well, how about this? It's he gets bowled round his pads. That's not a good shot. Now, he does like to play a lot on the leg side, Fernando, and that's the problem with it sometimes. You go too far across, and if you miss, the bowler hits. So that's a good strike. He was looking dangerous, wasn't he, the little man? But he shows a little bit too much of his leg stick. He leaves him exposed, and he gets done. And what a lovely moment this is. And it goes right the way across, and well bowled indeed by Lashman Pandya. And Lashman, of course, he's got his wife Lashita and his daughter Seema watching from back home. They'll be delighted with that as well. Could that be the wicket that helps Transylvania? I can't say it sometimes. Transylvania to get their first wicket. Maybe it's because I've got my Dracula teeth in. Take my Drac teeth out and I'll be able to say it. Transylvania. Try and say it quickly 3 times. Transylvania. I can't do it. I can't do it. Transylvania, Transylvania. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Can you do it at home? Say it quickly. Anyway, there's a wicket. It's a good one. Hello to Dave S. And hello to Maya. Maya saying I'm great. Well, you're great as well. We're going to miss you at Carnival, but I'm looking forward to seeing you in Crefeld. Hello to everyone. Hello to everybody sending me some lovely messages on the Instagram as well. It's always good to hear from you. Pandya. And this is high up in the air. He gets enough off this. Where's this going to land? 1 bounce and 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. We are still in the power play, so there's a reward for these kind of shots. And there's Amir Ali that comes out, and he's in no mood to be blocking. If it's there to hit, he's going to hit it. Remember, Amir Ali, early in the day, 67 of 22 deliveries. He's an aggressive player, and I think he'll want to take the most of batting in the in the power play. This one was the down leg. Well, what's he done here? He says, I need a new one. He says, this one has had enough. It's ready to go on the old barbecue. And he wants to, well, the umpires are saying, hang on a minute. No bat change without speaking to us. I mean, if it is genuinely broken, I think he should show it to the umpire and change it. I mean, he shouldn't be, yeah, that's what's happening here. That's nice. Having a look, the umpire saying, what's up? What's wrong with it? He said, well, that shot I just played, the one that I edged for a boundary on the offside, has broken me back. And the umpire seems to be in agreement with it. So that's Nishant Devery on the walkie-talkie. Well, in comes another one. Let's see how this one goes. Oh, well, I tell you what, it's a Gundy delivery, but he doesn't quite get it right. It's a full toss. He hits it pretty well, and it's been called a no ball as well, so no surprise there. It was too high, and Pandya will have to bowl this one again, so license to go the full Monty. See this, yeah, it's a little bit too high. We'll have a better look at this here. So, yeah, I mean, bowling at that pace shouldn't be there. It's borderline, but it has to be called. Free hit, license to go to full Monty. And Pisar misses out on it. And Pandya finishes a very good over, so well bowled. Just the 7 runs that come off it. And he gets away with the free hit as well. 24 for 2. Have a look at the way the stables are looking. Bucharest Gladiators, we haven't seen them today. We're not going to see them tomorrow either, so that gives the opportunity to the likes of Bucharest Zalmi or even Cluj to take top spot away from them. Cluj, of course, have got one more match today. They take on the team that you see out there batting, which is going to be the baby. We're going to call them the young ones, the baby Cluj. And that's Jamata, all form part of the same club. Was there for the hit, wasn't it? And Ali misses out on it. Apari will be happy. Gets a dot ball in. Looking to hit this one straight down the ground because that long off has been kept inside. Oh, it's a good take from the keeper. It's going to be a wide. Yeah, there's the captain there. It was a great pleasure talking to him earlier. Shout out to Kishore, telling us a little bit about the club. One of the oldest clubs here in Romania. And he was saying that the team just haven't clicked yet. But when they click, he reckons they will go to winning ways. And this one has been clubbed away. And lovely jubbly is that one. Well, there you go. That goes into somebody's sandwiches. Don't bite into that. It's not an apple. And if you do, you're going to have a little bit of grizzly action when you go to the dentist. That is what Ali does. You bowl badly to him. What I like about Ali, look how quick he is there. I mean, the ball isn't even in the frame there, so he's onto it really quickly. He uses his feet. And there you go. That goes into somebody's picnic. Apari's saying, relax, relax. Okay, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Probably I think they're suggesting that maybe he brings a mid-wicket in and brings the man who's sweeping up. I don't think Ali's going to hit too many in that area, if I'm honest. And, well, I'm wrong. Well, there you go. So, don't listen to me. What do I know? And that's probably why Apari's saying, no, it's okay. I don't want the mid-wicket back. I want the extra cover back. Another wicket. That's what they're searching for here. Another wicket. Keep an eye on that rate as well. So play straight to the fielder. And here comes the throw, and it's a good throw as well. And it's a good job that you're not taking on the fielder. Well, he wants to give him a high five. Look, he's come from a long way to say, hey, well done, you deserve a high five. It's jumpy time, because that was good work from Bansal. And Bansal, he's saying, look, I hit the target here. Somebody give me a bit of love. And when he gets a bit of love from Arjun Apari, it comes a long way to give him a high five. Gets this one through as well. I think he's playing the right shots here. is Pizarro, but he's just not getting his feet in the right area. And he's getting a little bit frustrated here now because that's ball number 7. Just 4 runs to his name, so that frustration is going to start to show. I think we're going to see a shot in frustration from him. And this is down the ground. It's going to beat the fielder as it gets under. Man who comes running across, and that's a Lakshman Pandey. Pandya gets there. And the thing is, though, he forms a little bit of a bridge as it goes under. So he does finally get a boundary. I just knew that Pizarro was going to look to play a big shot. He does. He doubles his score. He moves on to 8. And the power play is complete. 36 for 2. And this is how it's looking at the moment. So that over game for 12. But I reckon that Transylvania, they're just a couple of wickets away for really putting the squeeze on here on Jamata. I mean, Ali is going to be key. Remember, he made 67 in the earlier match. They've already got rid of Fernando, Chamakla Fernando, that is. So, a few more wickets. That's what they'll be saying. And the big wicket would probably be this one of Amar Ali. To get him. And this man bowled really well in the last match. He only got, I think, the 1 over, and it was a tidy one. So I like this. I like him coming on to bowl now that the field can be pushed back. And the slow bowlers have been very successful. So here we go. Got the field set. Behind square on the boundary, mid-wicket on the boundary, long on back. And here we go. Can he get there? He's got to sprint, get the skates on. He does. Brilliantly done. There you go. That's the wicket that they needed. It's a really good catch. He's got a long way to come. And the man that got a thupper when he was batting, Irfan Warsi, now he gives the dishing out as he takes the catch of Ali. Ali totally frustrated with himself. He didn't want to wait, did he? He wanted to go after Rob Lever, and Rob picks up a wicket off his very first delivery. A really, really good catch, I have to say, from Warsi. He had a lot of ground to make up, and he takes it comfortably. And the dive right there at the end. Oh, there he is, Rob Lever. He knows where the cameras are. And you can't miss him either, can you? He's a nice, tall man. And, well, big smile on his face, and so there should be. Bowled very well, as I said, in the last match. I think he was the pick of the bowlers for me. And now gets a wicket, and the important wicket. Ali goes for 12 of 7 deliveries. Oh, well, this is not a good delivery. And the keeper can't get hold of it, and then he throws it aimlessly, and, well, they probably could and should and could have taken another, but it will only just be the 2 wides. And the keeper finds it, and then he couldn't pick it up. If he picked it up early enough, he could have had a shot at his own end. Okay, Pisal watches this carefully on to the bat. Doesn't want to come down the track to leave her. Into the offside. No run. Throw comes in straight away, straight into the gloves of the keeper. So interesting little period here. I think the slower bowlers are going to cause trouble. That rate just coming up to around about 9 and over. Fuller delivery. This gets chipped away. Will be just a single. Can he finish well? I believe it. Mohammed yet to get off the mark. And he goes for it, and he's going to get off the mark with a Maximo bowl. Balle kinna zona. Shaka lagya. And Afan Mohammed found this one just to his liking. And he hits it sweet out of the middle. Sweeter And a bowl of glove jumbo. Lovely shot that is. Nicely played away. Floated up again, and this time he watches this well. Does Mohammed, so he's not tempted to go for another big shot. He's quite happy to take the single. It's the end of the 4th over. Score 46 for 3, so I believe it comes on, and he does take the big wicket of Ali. And that will give confidence to Transylvania. This is how it's looking at the moment. And you can see that Jamata, they're happy where they are at the moment. That raid is not going to bother them too much. It's just over the 8 over required, but they're far from home and far from safety. One good over can change everything. Bit of chat in the field. Now just trying to get the right field set. Imran Wartsi. Well, he has been in the wars, hasn't he, Wartsi? But can he be victorious for his side? Oh, well, what a shot this is. This is genial. Que grande. Now, is that going in the lake? I tell you what, it was destined to. He's absolutely walloped this from middle peg. Watch this. This is an outrageous hit. That is outrageous, and he goes down to one knee. And well, where's that one go? Is it gonna be? Is it a splash? Is that gonna be ending up in somebody's catch of the day? What a hit that is! Wow, I don't think that Irfan Warsi was gonna be expecting that to be smashed away. Well, there's the lake. Can we have a ball back, please? I reckon we need to send somebody in there with the wellies and a big net. Well, okay. Well, they don't like that one. Oh, let's have another one, they say. Well, that one was too wet. What a hit. That's got to be the biggest of the day. Outrageous hit from Aryan Mohammed. Time it's wider, bowled across him. It's a good comeback from Wartsi. Says, okay, well, if that's what you're going to do to anything, I'm going to put on the pegs. I'm not going to give you another one there. This one gets worked away. Greetings to everybody on the chat. I'm loving the conversation. Dave and crew. Trying to get stopped. No run there. I think he knew too much about it. Dave S as well. And James Stewart getting involved as well. Loving it, loving your interaction. And I hope you're loving the cricket that's coming to you from this order. Actually a quick round, shorter delivery. Gets banged into the deck. The fielder does well. You've got some protection behind him as well. That's where Rob Lever has been deployed on the boundary, mid-wicket. So a few variations coming in from Wartsi. Oh, there's a snick here. This is a genuine chance. And how important could that one be as Aryan Mohammed gets dropped. Gets dropped on 14, and they don't come any straightforward in that. And well, Kishore, the captain, takes that one okay, but the one that mattered goes down. You can see frustration in that delivery from Rasi. Not a bad over in the end. Now look, tomorrow, this is what's starting in Bulgaria at the Vesel Levesky Cricket Ground in the National Sports Academy there in Sofia. It's the T20I, Serbia, Turkey, and Croatia in action. Mesut Ozturk has travelled to go there yesterday from here. So good luck to him as well. First match, Serbia taking on Turkey. And Charlie Hunt is there to talk you through all the action. And throughout the day, we'll give you some updates as well as this. The first ball of the second over from Rob Lever. It's not a good one. It's down the leg side and could have taken the wide. He says, why take one when I can take four? And the thing is, when that rate is just under that 8 and over, when you give 4 away the first delivery, you're really going to have to go some to try and keep it tidy. It's a disappointment. And this one gets past the captain behind the stumps. The one that he needs to deal with. I believe that. Can he get another? Can he get another big wicket here? Just showing the ball there to the umpire, who has a little look at it and says, well, I don't know what he says. He's probably saying, I'm having a look at this ball. There's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I think I'd like another one, please. And this is where we now go through a box of balls. And one which has had the same amount of time out there will come out to replace it. Here we go. And as we've got time to have a look at some of the wildlife action around here. There's plenty of it as well. We saw a stork early on this morning. I'm pretty sure there's a few birds of prey. Definitely, I can guarantee there's loads of spiders and loads of ants and other creepy crawlies. Right, back to the action. It's going down leg side. And, in fact, he's fortunate, is Rob Lever, that this one doesn't get walloped away because it was in the slot from Ariana Mohammed to dispatch it. Batter Pisal comes over and has a jab. Pisal is just ticky-tack, isn't he, really? Again, at almost, well, less than run a ball, but he's still there, I suppose. Flighted up. There's a nice-looking shot. Oh, dear. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's a genuine error from the fielder. He holds his head in disgust because just like that, the runs that they need from the over have been maintained. And, yeah, he needs to do better. He gets past him. 4 carreras. It's on the leg side, and you can see what Rob's trying to do. He's trying to get this ball to come back in and almost like looking to bowl the batter around the pads. The thing is, though, he's giving it so much air that if the batter chooses to, he can take a couple of steps down and hit it freely like a full toss. If he misses it, hits his pads, he can't be out LBW. So he's got to try and change that line, I think. Once again, it's down the leg side, and that's the danger. All it needs is a little bit on it. And there you go, Bob's your uncle. 4 more runs. And this over not being the best from Lever. And Dave is saying he won't be around for the last match. Not with Dave, that's unfortunate, but you've been absolutely brilliant all the way through the day. But yeah, I mean, the last match, by the way, just to remind you, be coming up in just over half an hour time. It's going to be an absolute classic because you're going to see Cluj taking on Jamata. And now they're basically the same club. And basically Cluj have grown over the years, got so many players. They wanted to put another team in this series. So Jamata was formed by Arun Kumar, who was the original captain of Cluj. So basically it's going to be Cluj 1 taking on Cluj 2. What a match that's going to be. Players know each other. I think there's going to be some bragging rights there. I think it's going to be like watching a final. It's going to be entertaining. Let's put it that way. That's coming up right after this one. Bit of width. It's up in the air. It doesn't carry. He gets a bit lucky. He places this perfectly. And gets it over the infielder, Mohit Bansal. And drops just short of the man that's covering him. Okay, Pisal, he's not done anything amazing at the moment, taking on Warsi. And that's a very good delivery. Knows that that's the same sort of delivery that Mohammed was dropped on 14 by Kishore. Got that bandage to the side of his face, Horsey, after being struck on the face when he was batting. So nicely played. And he manages to hold on to it. They think about taking the second, but they don't. Fielder does well in the end. This one was bobbling away all over the place. It's a good delivery. And you can see once again what the left hand is trying to do, create that problem. And there you go, this is the bandage side of the face. The ball came off the glove first, so he cushioned most of the blow. So fortunately, it could be worse. So, well, what's he done here? Oh, I don't like this. As he bowls, he almost stops in agony. He's limping quite badly. We saw him have a struggle when he played one shot when he was batting, and as soon as he plays a shot, he sort of pulled up. See there, I think it's to do with his right leg. As soon as he plants it, you can feel a bit of pain. This time short, gets worked away. The fielder as well, and straight to the fielder. They'll be disappointed with that short delivery. That was one to get away. Well, it looks like he's been in the wars, doesn't he? It looks like watching. Where are we at now? Rocky 6, Rocky 7. Yeah, Stallone down, but he's up, still fighting. Ifan Wasi, ball to go in his spell. And only yard, he says, as he finishes with the dot. He's got to be very happy with what he's done. So only giving away 11 runs. And don't forget with the bat, he scored valuable runs, valuable contribution as well. This is the match we were talking about. This is where we're going to finish today, and with a little bit of excitement. Kluge take on Jamata, and Taranjit Singh will be looking to perform well, as well as something that he got, and the captain of Azusani, Gaurav Mishra, was sensational with the ball, wasn't he? As well as the likes of Pereira. And then, of course, they're taking on the team out there with the bat at the moment. Jamata, 25 runs of 18 balls. So this one is still very much, I just get the feeling this one could go to the wire. You know, there's a feeling about it. There was me saying that if we're going to get the golden ball, it's more likely to be maybe the last match of the day. It just has golden ball written about it, doesn't it? But who knows, you know. They need a wicket. Get the wicket of Mohammed, who's showing all of his stumps here. And Wadawani floats it up there, and he picks this beautifully. This is all about having a good eye. It's, the footwork wasn't probably right. If he hits his pad, I think he would have been in trouble, because it's a pretty straight delivery. See where he picks this up from. So this ball is pretty full, it's pretty straight. Yeah, I mean, if that hits him, he's going to be in trouble. Oh, no, well, this one is a gundy delivery. And the last one, at least, it was straight. So it's a case of, well, if you miss, I hit. Well, this one is down the leg side. It's a gundy ball. And Afram Mohammed puts that away with ease. He's the danger man. They've got to get rid of him, and they've got to do it now. They need his wicket now. Otherwise, he's going to take this game away from them. Still requiring around about 7 and over. So Wadawani needs to get this right. And well, that's an outstanding shot. That is a cracking shot. What a lot of power in that, as he smashes this flat for 6 over the extra cover boundary. What a shot. What a powerful hit this is. Let's watch this. He rocks back off the back foot. Boom. Boom blastic. 6 carreras. What a hit. Superbly done. He's going to be wide. He's still going. Well, that's how wide it was. The captain, Sharat Kishore, couldn't even reach the stumps when he tried to get the stumping. Okay, that's in the zone to be hit. Hits it down the ground. And, nicely fielded there by Luxman. He's been good in that area. He's fielded really well. Okay, well, Pisal I suppose he'll say it, Rajinder, that he's played the perfect innings. He's just kept one end going. And well, now he's going to go and get a wicket. Well, he's played the perfect innings until then. And this time, no mistakes from Kishore. He does take the catch. He would be loving it if he took the catch that was offered to him by Mohammed when he was on 14. But he does take that one off Pisal. So they do get a wicket. Probably not the one that they want, but Rajendra Pisal gets chasing the wide one. It was a wide, gets a thick edge, and the catch taken. And well, the batter needed to be given his marching orders, and he was. So that is the end of Pisal, who, well, decided to do something different, what he didn't have to do. And he was just keeping one hand nice and tidy. Well, he'll go for 19 of 21 deliveries. Did hit 3 fours, but Kishore takes the catch. But like I say, he does wish he was able to take the catch that was presented to him earlier, the catch off from Mohammed. Okay, it is now Danitha Fernando that comes out. And, well, it's a lovely wristy shot played. It's a good shot for nothing. And hits it straight to the fielder. 9 runs. 9 runs in 12 balls. That's what we come down to. 87 for 4. Have a look at that. I mean, they're ahead. They should do it. But I don't know, something about this match. Something tells me if they can get this wicket, pick up the wicket of Aryan Mohammed. He's on 36 of 15 and he's on strike. Get this wicket. Anything can happen. Bansal coming on to bowl, remember, took a wicket to the very first ball of the innings. And he got Anand Rajaskara called and bowled. So, it's all or nothing here. All happens in the 9th. Can they make it 2 wins out of 2 on their debut on a European Cricket Series? Swings hard. Misses. Batter wants the wide. The umpire says, nada. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But you can see his shots. Looking to hit it in one area. It's up and over, and it's going to be 4 runs. He's a very wristy player, and that's good adjustment from him. I think he probably thought to himself, why am I trying to hit a ball that's been angled into me on the onside? I need to hit it on the off, and I like that little shuffle across. Basically knows what Bansal going to try and do with the ball coming around the wicket. So he gets himself across, plays a nice shot. And this time he gets down on one knee. The fielder makes the stop. Got it in the end. It's a bit of ring of roses. And you get the ball in and get 2. So Mohammed, 42, not out of 18. Well, there's a man who is going to need a nice hot soak today. And well, this has gone. Oh, Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, I don't think that one's coming back. That's in the crocodile territory. And that is it. Job done and dusted. Aryan Mohammed will finish on 48. Oh, what a good knock from him. And the thing is, he does give the opportunity, and that's what they will look back at when he was dropped on a straightforward routine catch by the captain, Sarat Kishore, when he was on 14. If they'd held that, it could have been different, but it's not to me. And Jarmata, well, they set themselves up nicely going into the last match. And we got 2 teams made out of Cluj coming together in the final match of the day, match number 20. That's coming up in around about 22 minutes' time. And both those teams have 1, 2 out of 2 so far. Who will go home tonight with bragging rights and the perfect record? And which one will taste defeat for the first time? Well, one team that knows all about tasting defeat is Transylvania. They haven't been able to pick up a victory here. They go down once again. And unfortunately, it's little things that needed to go their way. And if they did, it could have been so different. as we have a look at the highlights, but the big moment has to be the one that saw the catch go down from Kishore when he could have had Mohammed. But that's the way it started, all smiles, because, well, it was Mohit Bansal who got a wicket off the very first ball of the innings. They tried everything, didn't they? They threw themselves around, and you can see the captain, Nick Kishore, gets a little bit of glove on that to stop that one going to the boundary. They tried, they worked hard, but it just wasn't enough. First of all, they had this man to contend with, Fernando, and just Fernando. He played some really nice shots, didn't he, before he went. And Ali, he also played some good ones. And all the batters going out there and being prepared to play shots. And one man, it was Rajinder Pisal, was just keeping one end going. And, he ended up with 19 of 21. Just gave his wicket away right there towards the end. There's Warsi taking the catch, and that was Rob Lever. His very first delivery. Thing was, though, his second over wasn't so tidy, and he was taken a little bit to the cleaners. And there was just no answer to some of the hitting, though. This was it. That's the moment. That, for me, is where the game could have went, as he was on 14 at the time there, Mohammed. And it was a straightforward regulation catch being put down by Kishore. And once that catch went down, well, he never looked back, did he, Arya Mohammed? And he plays a wonderful knock, hitting the ball to mainly the onside, it has to be said. And ends up picking up the Player of the Match award as well with that fine knock. That was the end of Rajinder Pisal, who batted really well, the wicketkeeper batter. I liked his work behind the stumps as well. There's Warsi, the man who knows all about being in a fight. And, well, W-A-R, war, is the first three letters of his name, Warsi. Well, he's been in the wars, hasn't he? He took one on the side of the face, and then when he was bowling, it looks like he's jerked his knee, and then when he's fielding there, he's falling around all over the place. Once again, from Transylvania, no shortage of effort. They tried hard, they hustled, they grafted, but it just wasn't enough. And Jamata, well, congrats to them. They make it 2 out of 2 on debut. And now they set up a mouth-watering, tantalising final match of the day, match number 20, when they take on Cluj. That's the scorecard. And contributions there from Fernando, someone like Fernando, and also Amir Ali. But I think the man who got them home in the end was Arya Mohammed. But look, a big part played there by Rajinder Pisal as well. I mean, he played the perfect innings, did what he had to do while he was out there. He maintained that rate all the way through. And they win with 8 balls to go. So good victory for Jamata. Let's have a look at the bowlers. Transylvania, they did try very hard. And I think big shout out really to Irfan Warsi. He tried everything for his side and threw himself around, and I think he played through the pain barrier. Mohit Bansal got a wicket, didn't he, at the very first ball, but then after that he just lost his way slightly. There was a good spell from, like I say, also from Wadani. He just got the one over, but he did pick up a big wicket. That could have been the changing factor, but Irfan Warsi picking up no wickets, but only conceding 11 runs. Lovely views of the ground around here. That's the other side of the lake, and I'm told it's a very popular destination for the locals to come and do some fishing as well. It looks absolutely beautiful, doesn't it? And I can tell you what it is. You've got to come down and see it for yourself. A lovely part of the world here, the Muara Basalia cricket ground. So, folks, we're going to take a short break now. We'll be back in just over 15 minutes' time for the final match of the day when Cluj take on Jamata. What a match that promises to be. I think we're going to see a frenzy of action, entertainment, excitement, and maybe a little bit of spice out there in the middle as well. Join us in 15 minutes' time for the final match of the day. Hasta pronto! Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Come on, come on. We don't want any of this. Of course, this is all for fun because this match, the final match here on day 4, match number 20, is between Cluj taking on Jakarta. Now, of course, the story here is that Jakarta and Arun was the captain of Cluj. That it's the same club, basically. Is that right?
Not quite.
Not quite. Are you different?
If he says so.
You can see there's gonna be a bit of spice here. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go to Vasisani to tell us his story first, and then I'll go to Arun. So you were Cluj, he was your captain. What's the story?
Maybe they were sitting too much outside, so they thought that we should make a new team, and now he's getting a chance to play. So that's why he made a new club.
So is this gonna be spicy?
It will be. You will see. Wait and watch.
Wait and watch. Okay, Arun, now you can have your say. Okay, so is he telling us the right story here?
Not really. Not quite. That is not the true story. That is not the true story.
Tell us.
The true story is we always wanted to compete and we want to show there is a team which can be formed, which can beat Cluj inside out. That's the whole purpose of making this team.
Well, you know what, folks? I don't know about you, but I'm liking this. I think there's going to be some fireworks. I think there's going to be some masala. And the only way, guys, to settle this is out there in the middle. So the next match coming up, match number 20, Cluj taking on Jakarta. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the coin toss.
Jakarta to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
We're betting.
Jakarta won the toss and elected to bet over to Rico 4 in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Medadal. Well, there you go. This is going to be an exciting match, and maybe there's a little bit more spice in this than what I've originally thought. So we're getting ready for this one. So it will be Cluj, and they are taking on Jakarta. This is the team sheet, so no real changes that I can see, and bragging rights to play for big time. And who's going to be victorious? Remember, both teams have had a good day here today. Both have been victorious, but one of them will maintain a 100% record, and the other, well, the other will go back having their first defeat under their belt. So here we are. The umpires go out. It's going to be once again Nishant Davre and Andrew Begg. And a big shout out, of course, to the umpires. They've been working in these extremely warm conditions. It's been a strange one because all of a sudden, after it's been quite muggy and the sun sort of disappeared for a little while, it's come back with vengeance. And it's so warm here at the moment that nothing seems to be working. So first of all, if there are people that are sending some messages through on the live chat, well, apologies for the moment because things have baked and are not quite working. I'm trying to get my laptop up and running as well. So at the moment, I'm relying on what you're seeing there on the screen as well. No mercy, no mercy. It's been said out there. I tell you what, I think we're going to have an interesting match here. And I tell you, we're feeling hot. I tell you what, if it's hot out here, I think it's even hotter in the middle. And that is for sure. So here we go. First delivery. Mishra. And it's an edge. There's nothing the wicketkeeper can do about it. Well, this one is going to be gobbled up by the Grizzly. There's the bear of Hungarian cricket. And 4 runs of the very first delivery. Look at it, that's just trying to move my things around where I can try and put them in a shade. See if that helps. Oh, this has been wallet. Well, there you go. There's nothing edgy about this. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. Well, I tell you what, Roger Segura has turned on the style here big time. And he says, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for action. Bring it on, he says. Bring it on. And this one just a little bit too short. How quick he is to rock back and smash that away. And he goes again. Oh, his boundaries galore. The fireworks have been set off. I think this goes all the way, you know. Now the umpires look at each other. And 4 is signalled. Oh, what a start this is. And Anand Rajasakara says, come on, give me some more. Mishra, he's just a little bit short, but that's all it needs to be. Oh. I love it. I love it. I don't know how much of this you can hear in any of the mics around the ground, but, well, they're cheering with joy at the moment. And, it's going to be 4 more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. This is what we're talking about. And it's a 4 more. Roger Shakara has 18 of 4 deliveries. And Cluj at the moment are Clujeless. Roger Shakara. I think he just decided whatever happens, because Manny Shadana, Jerry ball are it. Manny Shadani. I'm going to play the shot and I'll go for it big time. And to get through the gap, he does. It's 4 more. The over has gone magical. Gaurav Mishra has gone for 22. There's still a ball to go. Well, well, well. Are you loving this or what? Sensational stuff. Jakade fatte start. No mercy, no mercy. Bring it on, bring it on. Mishra. And is he going to get this past fielder? No, not this time. So there is a dot ball. So a sigh of relief for Mishra. But not before he goes for 22. 22 off the first. Battle. Cluj versus Jamata. Well, I thought it was a friendly little, you know, well, we've got so many players and, you know, we'll set up another club, blah, blah, blah. We're talking to the 2 captains. It doesn't seem that way at all, does it? And, well, maybe they were trying to be civil. There's no chivalry there at all. You saw that in the little intro to the match. So it's almost like Asusani was saying, well, they were always complaining because they wanted to play and they weren't getting in the team, so they formed another team. Whereas Arun is saying, well, no, you guys thought that we weren't good enough. We're going to show you we are good enough. Well, everything to play for here. Pathu. And he's going to go for 4 as well as a fielder. He charges into this one. I think the better option probably for Chandupa would have been to actually stay on the boundary and try and stop this. So the same way that the first ball from Mishra went, it's an edge which flies away to the boundary. And they're not holding back here at all. 4 runs. And now it's the turn of Mohammed to play the big shots. Looking to carry on, Aryan Mohammed, from where he left off in the last match. And this one is another genuine edge, and that man at third, he's running to the left, he's running to the right, he's diving around all over the place, but he can't stop it. The boundaries are flowing at the moment. Every ball, bar 1, has gone to the boundary. And it doesn't matter how it gets there. Maybe a little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte. Look in the book is what Mohammed will say. I suppose technically he's brought up his half century, isn't he? I mean, he was not out in the last match. And did get the Player of the Match award as well for his 48 of 19. And this one is out. He gets the edge. He waits to be given. That's a good delivery. And that's what Ravindran Adhupathu does. He gets the ball there and he gets the batter to go. He sort of draws him out. He dangles the carrot and says, there it is. Come and get it. Come and get it. The batter comes forward. He can't stop himself and gets the edge of the bat. He knows he's gone. He sticks around. He wants the umpire. He says, if I'm out, let the umpire do his job. And Andrew Begg says, okay, sunshine, there you go. And you have to go. So the wicket falls. But it's a brisk start, you have to say. And, just trying to get the equipment back and working here. So, Naeem Mohammed, he'll go for 8 of 3 deliveries. The good catch taken behind the stumps. No mistakes from Nadagotla. It's already shown just what a class keeper he is in the day. So Fernando is the new batter. Tumlaka Fernando. And he's, I mean, from what we've seen so far, very much one-sided. He will be eyeing up the leg side. Be interesting, though, the line that Athupathu bowls to him. Let's see. And nasty bowl. They'll take the single. They may even take 2 here because the 2 was definitely on as the ball gets diverted from the man that was patrolling the boundary and doing the backing up. And they stick to the single. So Anand Rajasakara, 22 of 6 balls now on strike. This has been whipped away. It's too much on the leg side, and he just uses his wrist. And that's a delightful shot. The timing on this is epic. Both sona shot Maria. Thodi leg de sigi ball, but timing both अच्छी sigi. Rajat Shaka Maria. 6 ball from him. What a lovely shot that is. It's beautifully played away. Hello to Mensil, who says hello, and apologies as I'm a little bit slow getting to people here, but everything has started to melt away with the heat, and that's no exaggeration. And he's up in the air. Gear. Shaka Lagya. Shaba Kinasona. And it is raining runs this afternoon at the Namora Vasil Cricket Ground. And fireworks was on the forecast. Spice and masala was being talked about, and that's exactly what we're getting. There they are. That tells you the story. Both teams have won 2 out of 2. One of them will make it 3 out of 3 and be sitting probably in second spot because of net run rate. So everything to play for here. What a battle we're seeing. 2 overs gone, 43 on the board. And quite exceptional. Both overs so far have gone magical. Taranjeet comes on the bowl. First time we'd seen him with the ball. And interesting that the captain, Vasu Sanu, turns to the experience of Taranjeet Singh to bowl a little bit of spin. And decided that he wants to take the pace off to the batters. It's high up in the air and he's going to go all the way. 6 more. As long as he makes good contact, it's always going to go. And Chamalika Fernando gets in the act as well. That's 4 to him. And what next? The balls are flying all over the place. And what a contest. What about the first time these 2 teams are playing each other? That leg side doesn't quite get the timing right. I'll take the single. Both teams, remember, have played 2 matches already. I suppose the fresher team probably should be that of Cluj. They had a rest in the last match while Damata were out there. And well, this is another one that's out of here. Manos arriba, árbitro. Qué guay, qué genial. 6 más. Así me gusta. Quiero más. No para, sube. No para, sube. And Roger Sakira, what a strike rate this is. He's over a 400 strike rate. 40 of 9 deliveries. That's out of here. He said, I'm not going in there. That's where the crocodiles are. Hay crocodilos ahí en dentro. Yo no pasa por ahí. Nah, not me. He comes back. He says, I need me fingers for catching. Well, I don't know how you're supposed to catch these because they are flying big at the moment. And, what a knock from Anand Rajashekara. Taranjeet. This one is racing away. It's going to be 4 more. There is no stopping the flow of runs so far. Incredible stuff. It really is sensational. We saw that Cluj, I mean, they scored 62 in the playoff play against Transylvania. And well, now they're getting a taste of their own medicine because, you know, it could have been more, and it won't be because Taranjeet finishes with a dot. Well, I suppose Lisi doesn't go magical. He only goes for 17. But have a look at that score. And if people thought that Jamata, the sister team of Cluj, were going to be taught a lesson here by Cluj, well, think again. Look at that. 22, 21, and 17. And who do they go to here now? That's the question. 60 for 1. We are going back to Athapathu, who has bowled very well. Gets that ball just to swing and move away to the right-hander. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. What a delivery this is. Well, it gets thrown away by Eddie Gotler. Now, keep an eye on the umpire here. It should be buys, I think. Let's see. Buy. I mean, what does this hit? Because this ball moved massively here. What does that hit to deviate the way it does? Why does it go to the left of the keeper? I mean, I don't know what happens there. Because how does that ball... Look at the direction this ball is going at. And how does it go from there to there? I mean, it was signalled as bias. I can only think this catches a bit off the upper body of the batter. I mean, buys probably, but more leg buys than buys. But anyway, what a delivery that was. Oh, he does it again. Turns him inside out. And when you think what we've seen, batters whacking the ball all over the place. Well, just have a look at this. I mean, really good bowling this from Athapathu. I mean, okay, he did go magical himself. First over, he went for 21. He picked up that wicket as well. But now he's just bowled 2 absolute beauties. Roger Sakira. He's going to try and bring up his half century with a Maximo here. It's all or nothing, I can tell you now. And, well, it's not quite the half century, but it's going to be a boundary. Just using the pace cleverly of Athapathu. He knows the ball is going to be there or thereabouts. So this time, he gives himself a little bit of room and cleverly rolls the wrist, angles the blade of the bat in the gap, gets 4 more. Well, we promised you this was going to be a sizzling affair late on in the afternoon, match number 20. And so far, it's exactly what we're getting. 65 for 1. Roger Sakara on 48. Okay, goes for the big one, gets it wrong. Chance, the keeper wants it and takes a catch. Nadi Gotler gets it. And it's going to be the end of what has been quite an amazing hit from Anand Rajashekara. It really has. I mean, he's smashed the ball to all parts of the ground. 48 of just 14 deliveries. What a strike rate that was. At one point, he was going at 400. And, well, that's an outstanding knock. And Cluj, you can see no real celebrations from them at all, because the only celebration should be to the man who gets out, and he gets a, well, look at that, a standing ovation from his teammates. Nettie Gotler, though, you'd back him to take the catch. And, been involved in both the dismissals so far. And Athupatu has also been the man who's picked up the wickets. So both openers have gone, but still plenty of batters. And I mean, look who you've got coming out here now. You've still got the power hitting now of Amir Ali, who joins Chamalaka Fernando. Athupatu, 2 for 25, 2 balls to go in his spell. Waits patiently as Ali gets his pads on. And Ali's got to be careful here. I'm a little bit surprised the third man's really wide, because Ali will, once again, I think he'll be looking at the square leg area. And you see he's onside. He can play in the offside. We saw him playing an amazing hit on the offside earlier when he flat batted the ball for 6. So he can play those shots there, but his mind automatically takes over and says, got to hit down leg side. See? So that's why I like to see that third man maybe a little bit finer. He seems to be very wide, because at the pace of the party's bowling gets a little touch on this, is going to race away to the boundary. Only one ball to go in this one, and it's a similar shot, a big swing and a miss. So 4 overs complete, 65 for 2. And Athupatu, credit to him, his first over did go for 21. So only 4 off the second, and that's why the captain, Basusani, still went back to him. And speaking of the captain, is he going to come on to bowl himself now, or is he going to go with Taranjit now? He's taking the ball himself, and he says, okay, I've tried other people, it hasn't worked, and it's time for me to come on and bowl now. So Basusani checks his field. Of course, he can have the 5-man out. What's he got here? Very quickly. So Taranjit is going to long on position. Long off is in place as well. You've got a mid-wicket. Third man stays very wide, and they've opted to have a sweeper out on the offside. So there we go. Captain coming on the bowl to Fernando. And he's going to start with a wide. And hello, Dave. Dave is certainly getting Sweet Carolines in. I tell you, there's been an encore of Sweet Carolines. It's been sensational stuff. Hello to Mansulman as well. And this is delightfully hit. What a good shot this is. The third man is wide anyway, but this is just all about using the pace and basically toying with the field. And Basusani is too short. Just look at that. He just carves this away. Really good shot from Chamalaka Fernando. I like this shot because I think he's shown earlier that he can play very well on the leg side and on the onside, but he's been a little bit too predictable. I'm liking the fact that he's playing shots on the offside as well. Playing each ball on merit. And see that one now. He lets himself down after showing that he can play on the offside. He goes and plays that shot. I mean, this ball, you should be cutting. You should be basically playing the same shot that you just played the ball before. It's the wrong shot selection. That's what he's got to work on. Shot selection. And there you go. It's that's what I'm talking about. And you can see the difference there. The ball before should have been the same as it was before that. He decided to go for the hoik. He got nothing from it. And this time, he just waits on it and plays a very classy shot. And I just wonder here whether Vasusanu wants to get the third man out to go into the backward point area. So have a backward point on the boundary and the sweeper and do away with the third man, because, well, Fernando is playing this shot very well. Shorter one this time. The third man will, and that's what I'm talking about. Have him there, backward point. So when that ball is hit with a bit more venom, he's still able to stop it. Zahini. It's going to go too wide again. Yeah, he does. He does get a bit of a waist swing, but I think he just a little bit too short at the moment. And as a result of that, these ones, which if he pitches them up further, would sneak in the line, end up going wider. Is his catch ball? Yes, it is. And Taranjit, like a ballerina, he plucks this out of the air. And it's the shorter delivery. It's good bowling by Sahini. He sees the batter getting into position pretty early, wanting to go for the big shot. So he bangs it in. And Amir Ali will go for a 3-ball duck. And that's a good result for Cluj, because that's one big hitter that they get out of the way without troubling the scorer. And Taranjit makes that look easy, doesn't he? It's a class act. We talk about his batting, but we forget about what he can give you in the field as well. And then on certain occasions, his bowling can be pretty useful as well. So Vasu Sahini picks up a wicket. There's still a ball to go. See, this is the early movement from the batter, and as well watched by the bowler. That's where experience comes in. Vasu Sahini saying, okay, well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to bang this ball in and not allow you to get the power in the shot. It's taken a long time. I'd like to know how much time the batter's had going out there. If somebody's got the clock running on, he's going to be pretty close to the 90 seconds. So this is Dilum Fernando. And remember, you've got to be ready, taking guard, and ready to face your first ball in 90 seconds. So he's still feathering about. Okay, he's ready now. 76 for 3, approaching the halfway mark. And it's going to be another wide as the captain of Cluj just gets the line wrong to the left-hander. So 2 Fernandos out there. Chamlika Fernando has made a very brisk start, 17 off 9. And he's been joined by Dilum Fernando. It's going to be another wide. Tries to make a bit of room for himself here and tries the old snazzy shot. And see, he goes right across his stump. This is where I think the bowler sees the batter do that. Just got to get the ball right up there. Okay, can he get this right? He's got to be trying to get right across. He does the slower delivery in the end. Probably thinking, right, if you're going to do the same thing again. And it will be the end of the over. So Sahini, the captain, gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket. And the important wicket of the hard-hitting Amir Ali before Ali could get going. Now, these are the upcoming events. This is where we will be going to next. Of course, Charlie will be starting the T20Is in Bulgaria tomorrow. From here, Romania. After we finish next Friday will be finals day here. Then we got international cricket here as well over the weekend. We then go to Hungary and we do basically the same thing all over again. In the meanwhile, we'll have the T20Is also happening in the Netherlands, where Corey will be leaving Hungary to go to, and Charlie will be joining me in Hungary. We have the Valletta Cup. That's where you'll see Mr. Maximo. And then we also have cricket coming to you from the Czech Republic and from Portugal as well. You need to get a notebook out, maybe the old file effects. Remember those? Get the file effects out and write all of those down. There is plenty of cricket coming your way. Action-packed entertainment. And, well, that's what you wanted, and that is what we're delivering. And Taran doing the bowling once more. Bowling his second over. The batter just has a look before he gets going. So Taranjit, I think he'd probably just want to flight this outside the off stump. He goes short. He can't be bowling short to Fernando. He doesn't quite get this right, so that's a result for Taranjit, just a single. This one gets played. Take the single. Taranjit. To make up for Nando. And goes back, blocks his hand. The better line. It's better areas, I think, to be bowling to Fernando. Taranjit with his trademark sunnies on. Gets played away, and he's not going to get stopped. And not a bad delivery from Taranjit. He knows that Chabalika Fernando is going to be trying to work this ball on the leg side, so he fires in one outside the off, but he still somehow manages to work this ball around onto the off, and it's all about getting into the right position and gets enough bat onto it. Last ball off the 6th. And this one creeps up onto him. He's going to get lucky. It will bounce. Oh, he's run past it. Oh, yeah, at least it doesn't go to the boundary. In comes the throw. And they'll get 2. And the fielder, maybe like some of the equipment around here at the moment, is fizzling in the heat. As he misses out on that one. It is the end of the over. And 88 for 3. Going along nicely here at the moment, and Chamalka batting well. You still got the likes of Rajendra Bisal to come in, though he didn't go hitting too big earlier. You know that he can more than hold his own. So new over. And we're going to go with Pereira. He floats this one up and looking to draw the batter out of the crease, but he just probably pitches this up a little bit more than what he wanted to. So it gives the batter to gets the batter the opportunity to get into position. So this is where you got to get your line right, because Chamalka Fernando will be looking to go big on the onside. So you've got to try and keep him at bay. Got to try and keep this ball outside the off. And once again, you see that's what he's going to do. Fielder coming across, and he can't get there. So it gets played away for 4 more, despite the efforts of the fielder. It's not able to get there. It's good, important knock here at the moment. Well, how about this? Is the cheekiest of a little Dilshank scoop shot that you'll ever see. It is very etiquettely done. How about this? You know what? All I need is a little delicate lob. I tell you what, Rafa Nadal will be proud of that one. What a beautiful shot that is. Fernando, you know, he likes to hammer the ball all over the place. This time he says, I don't need to hammer it. Just going to play this delicately away, and then he gets a full toss, and well, it would have been an acrobatic catch. As well, that was Sumaru Yassiri diving forward, trying to take it. It looked good. It would have been even better, more sensational if he had taken it. And in the end, though, diving forward, the ball is taken out of his hands, and he gets replaced straight away. Oh, well, it's a hard job being a European cricketer. And this is blasted, and Taranjit's got no chance stopping that. As the other Fernando gets in the act as well, as Dillon. He blasts his first boundary. It's a lovely shot, just uses his feet, gets to the pitch, gets it over the bowler, and once that's past him, it's going only one place, and that's to the boundary. Pereira, a little dot. That would be the end of the over. 14 come off that, but 100. He came up with that last boundary. 102 for 3. 18 deliveries to go. And this is what we've got coming up tomorrow. So Cluj, once again, they've got 3 matches. So another big day for Cluj. And they would love to finish on a winning note here. And then if they can win their matches tomorrow, they'll finish the day top of the standings, taking on Zenitas and UNEFs. And also Bucharest Zalmi coming in to play 1 match. And, well, Jamarta, they got 2 matches in the day as well. So 5 more matches coming up tomorrow on day 5. Remember, Peacock Friday, so expect to see everybody wearing their colourful shirts. I hope Abdul is listening. I want to see a nice, snazzy, bright coloured shirt from Abdul. And I want him to spread the word. I want to see plenty of colour, a splash of colour around this beautiful ground. And he goes to do the old reverse malachi here. Doesn't get this right. That's Vasu Sani, the captain. Bowling his second over. Not trying to put any pace on the ball. We've seen him do this before in tournaments when he knows that batters are liking the pace on. He just basically doesn't give them anything to work with. So a little bit short, and if he gets past the fielder, there's going to be only one result. There's going to be cuatro carreras. Sahini not very happy with the fielder, but I think in all fairness, yeah, you got to pitch the ball up. If you don't, you're going to always run the risk of being smashed to the boundary, and that's what happens there. So 4 more. The thing is here, though, I mean, we've seen what Cluj have done in their matches today as well. This one is an interesting one. I think this is a clever bit of cricket. I think Vasu Sahini knows what the batter here is trying to do. So he says, okay, you're going to play that shot. I'm just going to bowl it even wider. Fernando still goes for it. That's the Chamlika Fernando. But though he gets back onto it, it's not the desired effect. In fact, he actually plays it onto himself. The left-hander. Once again, a slow delivery. So big conscious effort being made here by the captain just to keep the pace off the ball. He doesn't want to give any extra pace to the batters. He knows that the batters are preferring the pace. Thing is, though, who's he going to go back to bowl? I mean, Mishra, you would expect Mishra to have another bowl, wouldn't you? Even though he did go for 22 of his first. Short and in the gap, and you can say adios to that one. So not clever bowling, really. I think if he's going to bowl this line, he's got to adjust that field. He can make it tighter, can't he? And that's a couple of times that he's dropped short, and every time he drops his short, there's easy hitting for Chamlika Fernando. He now moves into the 40s, 42. And that's a delightful shot, carves it away. The fielder does superbly well. Well, how about this? Well, he does well. Well, I was going to say, like a goalkeeper, but then he does a little bit of dribbling. And he sort of dribbles himself away from the ball. So it's a little bit like Bruce Grobbler. He's brilliant at making the saves, but not so good with the dribbling. He's got himself out of jail. The fielder, though, but they do take 2. But that's a cracking stop. The end of the over. 114 for 3. Yes, again back to what I was saying. Remember Cluj, we saw them put 186 on the board first up when Taranjit Singh scored that century. Then we saw them chase down the target of 69. They did it with 33 balls to go. So they're batting well themselves. So the question is, how many runs is enough? I mean, is 140 enough? And that's what I think that Jamarta are looking to try and get to here. And I think Dylan Fernando is probably just getting a few words there from his namesake. Chamliko is saying, hey, you know what? You've got to get going a little bit here as well. He's on 9 of 7 deliveries, 12 balls to go. This is the start of the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. It's Pereira to bowl it. And gets the stop in. But Dylan Fernando gets to the other end, so uses his feet here well. Gets one hand to it. Now, if he was able to divert that onto the stumps, I think Chamlika would have gone and listened to the bench now of Jamata. They really are behind Chamlika Fernando to get his half century. 6 runs away. Pereira, the man, trying to stop him. There we go. And well, he wants to play the reverse. He gets through the infielder. And it's a tremendous stop from the man who was diving goalkeeper style earlier. Gets 2. Gets himself back on strike. And Chamlika, I think he's allowing the crowd to get to his mind. He's trying to entertain rather than playing his normal shots. It's a good work there by Peter Shankar. 46. And misses out on this one. This was his shot. And right at the last moment, he seemed to have taken like his eye just there. Takes his eye off the ball. So gets a dot ball in. I think he's going to come down the track here. No, he tries to go. Well, they're taking on the single. Here comes the throw. It has to be stopped by the bowler. It has been. Gets another run on the board. So, Dylan Fernando now on strike. Yeah, a few times there you see there once again Chamlika Fernando trying to play the reverse, but there's a field set for that, so he's not getting reward for it. I'd much rather see him come down the track and hit straight. And that's out. And Pereira gets a reward in the end. And it is Dylan Fernando that will go. I think that was probably more the case of he got the message to say, right, it's all or nothing. You either come down and have a go and get out and let somebody else come in. Because you need to get out of the way. His strike rate wasn't so impressive. As he makes way for the next batter to come through. Good work behind the stumps once again from Nadi Gotla. And he's had a good day. And pretty sure that he'll be hoping to finish it off in style with the bat as well. And no doubt that he and Taranjit will be opening up. Well, so one Fernando replaces another as Janitha Fernando now comes out. And he comes out to replace Dylan Fernando, who goes for 10 off 9 deliveries. Good bit of stumping again by Nadi Gotla. And Pereira gets his first wicket. Ball to go in his spell. Ball to go in the 9th. 118. So after that electrifying start. And it's 2 in 2. So it's going to be a first baller for Janitha Fernando. So a golden duck. And well, he swings wildly at the last ball from Pereira. Pereira picks up a twofer. And it's a slow, reluctant walk. As Derek, the golden duck, follows the batter back. And yeah, go on, Derek, go for it. He's loving it. And why wouldn't you love it? The Mora Wasila Cricket Ground is the ideal place for Golden Derek, and also Diamond Derek. That's made a few appearances today as well. And the Mora Vasila Lake is beautiful. Yeah, look, just going back to that, remember the start they had? It was 60 off the power play. And when you look at that now, it certainly has slowed down. 118. Now, we were talking about, is 140 going to be enough? Well, they may not even get to the 130 here. There's no surprise that Gaurav Mishra will get the last over. Fernando on 47. He's been stuck in the 40s a while. And the thing is, he's changed the way he's played. He's changed his style. He's tried to do the clever stuff, the reverse stuff. I think his teammates have got into his head. And here we go again. You see, he's trying to play all these snazzy shots. And though he is getting bat onto ball, all he's getting is singles. I hate to say this, but go back to getting across the line and smacking the ball for big sixes. That's what you've been doing so well in the day. Now, this is a result because, all right, Pisal, we know that he can bat, but he's not a big, hard hitter, but not that we've seen so far. He was more tiki-taka the last time we saw him. And, well, I tell you what, the only tiki-taka we're seeing here is the explosion off the stumps. So Pisal will go first ball as well. Mishra gets the Yorker in. And just like that, after quite an explosive start, it's Cluj that are finding their way. So it's another first ball up for Pisal. So Golden Derek doesn't even get a chance to get in to the lake. He's back out again as he follows Rajendra Pisal back. So Mishra now making the opportunity to pick up a few wickets here towards the end of the innings. And if he can keep those Yorker length deliveries going, I think he's got every opportunity as Sohail Shaikh now comes out to bat. Mishra back to his mark. He waits. There's a left-hander. I think there's a fair bit of chit-chat coming from behind the stumps as well from Nadi Gotla, just to trying to get into the mind of Shaikh. He just wants to get bat onto ball or something, a bit of pad, and get Fernando back on strike. That's got to be the plan here. Mishra. He's got to make sure he gets this right to the left hand as well. Got no protection really at fine leg. And he does get it right. And there's the running. Will he have a go? He thinks about it and holds on to it. So, okay, Fernando goes back on strike. Now, will he bat properly? And stop trying to do things in the complicated way. Stop trying to be clever. Bat straight and hit the ball on merit because, well, as I said before, he's been stuck in the 40s for an age. 48 of 25, 120 on the board, 3 balls to go in the innings. Cluj have fought back well. And ask you the question, and once the court behind, and the umpire responds with the wide signal. Let's have a look at this if we see anything here. It's a huge bit. Now, I don't know about this wide, you know. The batter has taken a big step across the stump, so that's a controversial one. Okay, that's nice, fair enough from Mishra. He just says to Shaikh, where do you think you're going, buddy? Next time, I'll have him off for you. Stay put until I bowl it. Doesn't have to do that, remember. So there is still some respect between the two teams. Let's just say that. In comes Mishra. Bit full, and this one will be dispatched. Bolle, Guinness on a Shaba. And Fernando goes back to what he does. He goes back to clubbing, and he hits a 6, and he brings up his half century. And he does it in style. So well batted. He moves to 54. And gets that score now closer to the 130 mark. So 50 up now for Jamaica Fernando. 2 more balls. You can hear them say 2 more balls. We want 2 more boundaries. Remember, they were at lightning quick pace earlier. Cluj, in fairness, have brought them back down. That one just gets, that's the Yorker going wrong for Mishra. Goes to the slower ball, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Guinness on a shaka lagya. Jamaica Fernando, he got stuck in the 40s for a while. I tell you what, he didn't hang around in the 50s, did he? Because he moves on to 60. 27 deliveries, 133 ball to go. And he's only got one thing on his mind, and that's to hit this as far as he can. Mishra has gone for 37. Hits it firmly. They've got to run hard here. Taranjeet under pressure. Will he keep his cool? And yeah, he does. Gets the throw in, and it will be a run out. And that will be Shaheek. That will go run out for one. He had the right idea to try and go for two. Well, Chamlika Fernando thought, you know what, it's pointless. I like me average. I'll stick on 60 not out. Thank you very much. So they will get a single. 134 will be the score. So the target will be 135. So 134 for 7. And you have to say, I think the first half definitely belonged to Jamarta. They were rocking and rolling as they were hitting the ball hard all over the place. But fair play to Cluj. They came back well. And see some of these shots early on. It was just carnage, wasn't it? It really was. They were taking the bowlers to the sword. Mishra's first over went for 22. Adu Pathu, his first went for 21, though we did pick up a wicket in that as well. Then they decided Taranjeet maybe give him an over a spin in the power play. That didn't work out too well. Taranjeet going for 17, but the hitting at that time from Anand Rajashekara, 48 he made, just 14 deliveries. At one point, his strike rate was over 400. When he was in 40, he was on 40 of just 9 deliveries. That was a nice catch taken there by Taranjeet. And as the captain of Susani came in and took the wicket of Ali, that was a good wicket to get, because Ali we know can be quite dangerous. With that one, could have made a lot of difference. And then we saw Chamlika Fernando get into this mode of where he wanted to do the funky stuff, but it didn't quite work for him. That was a great stop, wasn't it? Fantastically done by Peter Shankar. And it was Shankar who was in the action again here, rocking and rolling, and liking the work from him, and also liking the work today from the man behind the stumps there. I think Satwik Nadigotla has been absolutely superb behind the stump. But then, well, Chamlika Fernando played some delightful shots to get himself to his half century. And then right there towards the end, you saw the batter Shaheek going for 2, getting run out after taking the 1, which means that the score finishes on 134 for 7. And I think this one for me is anyone's game. I mean, both teams have shown that they can score big scores off around about the 180 mark. We saw Cluj do it earlier. We saw that Jamarta did it. So I reckon they haven't batted Cluj out of this match. I think we're going to see a very entertaining and spicy response. Just a quick look at the scorecard there, of course, was dominated by the hard hitting of 2 men, really. Anand Rajashekara, 48 of 14, 61 of 28 from Chamlika Fernando. And the bowling figures there, 2 wickets for Ravindra Adupathy. I think his second over, it takes a lot of credit for me. His first over went for 21, and then he bowls his second. Only the 4 runs come off it, and he picked up that wicket there as well. But it was hard game for the bowlers, but credit to Cluj, they never let their heads go down, and that's the difference between, I think, championship sides and teams that are well led and got a lot of experience behind them. They never let the pressure toll, and they just kept believing that if they bowl well, the wickets would come and they get themselves back in the game. And I think that's what they've done. They still, though, got a mighty chase ahead of them. 135 required for victory in the final match of the day, match number 20. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the gang when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 20. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final innings of day 4. What a day it's been. One thing that we haven't had is a close match. Could this be the one? Now, early on in the day, when we were talking about the number of matches that have gone past without a golden ball, I think I went around about 131, and I said at the time, well, don't worry about talking about the golden ball with any of the matches apart from this one. Could this be the one? I tell you what, I think we're going to see a very exciting chase here. Like I said, I don't think Jamata have batted Kluge out of the game, and Kluge, where the likes of Nani Gotla have been in good form. Charanjit Singh, of course, a centurion earlier today, 129. He gets his name in the Hall of Fame as well. So I think this is going to be exciting finish. And folks, we have a bit of a surprise for you as well. I'm sure you got a little bit of tired of just hearing my voice. So how about this? A real surprise and a real pleasure for me as well. For the first time, I have to say, in all the matches I've done, and it's coming up to around about 2,000, I have the founder himself, Daniel Weston, in the house. Woo-woo! Daniel, welcome.
Yeah, Rico, thank you for having me on. It's wonderful to be here. I've been watching you stand up. It's hot here today, so it probably feels about 35, 36 degrees, and you've been not only beautifully dressed, but the energy that you bring while you're standing up and bouncing around all the screens here to commentate this game, the energy is fantastic. So, yeah, it's a pleasure for me to be on with you.
Well, thank you very much, Susanna. I'll tell you what, it also is a pleasure to be here at this beautiful ground. I mean, what a ground, what a setup.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece for European cricket.
He plays this nicely. This is going to take some stopping, and in fact, nobody's going to stop that. What a lovely shot, a beautiful on drive. And one thing that both these batters, Daniel, do so well is they bat straight beautifully. If you pitch it up, it's going.
Yeah, there's some fantastic cricketers among here, and just the passion. Obviously, these two clubs have some close relations, and Aaron was part of Cluj before, and now he's with the new team that he's forming, and it's really inspiring because you see up in Cluj that the game's growing. There's so many more players that are too many for Cluj, so they've created this new team, and it's growing faster and faster.
Now it's a cut shot, and despite the efforts on the fielder, it's going to be 4 more. And Nani Gotla showing his class. He can play all around the park. Remember, he made a quick fire 25 of 8 deliveries earlier when he supported Taranjit Singh 31 of 8 and knocking the runs off against Pennsylvania. What a lovely shot that is. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. One thing that I love, I think every place that we've been to this year, we've seen the number of teams grow. That tells us that the sport in Europe is growing all the time, wherever we go.
Yeah, the first time I was here, it was about 20 metres away from here, and I was scoring back in 2020, ECS 2020 in Romania, and Romanian cricket had 4 clubs. Yeah. We couldn't do much more than 4, and then we had that first event. Then
take the single.
Then so 4 teams, 4 enthusiastic teams, and then from there the virality of the social media posts and people watching the streams, it meant that the game was growing, the number of players that were hearing about cricket in Bucharest or in Cluj, the interest was growing, and then the teams were forming, and something by doing that is it then puts more pressure on the requirements for grounds, which means that we do end up with more grounds in Romania in the future.
Short, and this is going to get punished. You cannot be bowling there to Taranjit Singh. That's the first ball that he faces. But, guys, he is seeing the ball the size of a football, and that is easy as it comes. 6 runs, Taranjit off the mark straight away. But, Daniel, one thing for you, I mean, the growth of European cricket has been mammoth in a short space of time. And you've talked about just here in Romania how you've gone from 4 teams to now. I mean, 11 are playing here, but I'm told they could have had more. There are more teams. I mean, that must make you feel so proud in such a short space of time to just see how European cricket has come along.
Yeah, I do. I feel very proud for everything that everyone's done. All the volunteers that are through cricket, the people that are working for the federations, the people that just love the game and they become, the captain of a club, and then they have this desire to get better, so then they start putting on trainings together. Then it turns into a second 11, and then the second 11 turns into the old boys playing, and then the women's team spins off from that, and then the parents start to decide that they want to teach their kids how to play cricket. So it's a community affair, and it just because of what the ECN's done is one piece of the puzzle, and we're trying to promote the game and make the awareness, but it's then for everyone to do their own their own roles in trying to put the building blocks together to improve the sport and grow the game. And it's it's wonderful to watch. And just being at this venue here, I mean, it is a spectacular cricket venue. Anywhere in the world you could be, it's hard, it's fast, it's flat. It's got these hills around the side that are great for viewers to watch. You've got nets over the back, so there's no excuse not to have a warm-up and do your training. And now the scaffolding's been installed so that we're, it's a plug-and-play venue where you can come and enjoy watching or playing some great cricket. So it's phenomenal to see the growth. And as I say, for the first time I was here with just battling to get 4 teams, and now to be here only 2 years later for an 11-team competition it's phenomenal. And the credit needs to go to Cricket Romania, Gabriel and Abdul Shakur and Aaron and all of the board here. It's just the passion and love for the game that's so strong.
Yeah, it certainly is. As Janeth Fernando, the left armour, comes in, and this one is going to take some stopping. Does really well, the fielder. That's the way to do it. Gets down to Sohail Shaikh. Make sure this one doesn't get past him. But it's the same story in all the federations go to, and I know that. I mean, you've certainly been racking up some air miles at the moment as you've gone and visited a lot of the federations. We've seen you, of course, in Austria at the beautiful Seabarn Cricket Ground, Bulgaria as well at Vaskulovetsky Ground. And it's all about these partnerships, isn't it? The growth is not just about the teams being involved, but it's about the growth, the development, and the support that you're getting from the federations.
Yeah, the federations play a really key role, but you need to find crazy people that are either in town halls or mayors that take a risk on a sport that they might not have heard of before. So they may have never heard of cricket, but there's land there that's perfect to play cricket, and they're unlocking it for us.
Up in the air, it's a miscue, it's a big moment, and the catch has been taken, and they have the big wicket. Taranjit Singh will go. He hits 1-6, and this one just didn't sound right off the bat. It sounded hollow. There's a big scream of catch, and Amir Ali makes no mistakes. Taranjit, he's gone.
Yeah, that is the crucial wicket. Cluj will bat deep, there's no doubt about that. But yeah, what Taranjit did this morning, when I got off the phone and got off the plane, opened the phone and saw that he put on a huge total this morning. He's the key in any match he's played, and that's the thing. We've seen Taranjit since 2019. For ECL 19, I've seen all these guys sort of develop as cricketers, which has been wonderful to watch, and the stories since then.
Yeah, I mean it's a big wicket to get Taranjit. I mean it didn't sound right, did it, when he hit that? It's a big wicket, and you can see the celebration. It means a lot. And they do take the very important wicket. And it is Janeth Fernando who gets the wicket straight away. And now it's going to be interesting because somebody else has to be the hero. And maybe it's going to be the turn of the captain. Vasu Sahini hasn't had to do too much today. He's had the troops work around him and get the result that he wants. But now he's going to have to put a good partnership in here with someone like Satwin Nadagotla.
So say you're in India or in Australia and you drive, and every 5 minutes you're driving, you see another cricket ground, another cricket ground, another cricket ground, and they just seem easy easily accessible. Whereas over here in Europe, you might be lucky for one in the whole country that's at this sort of standard. So the huge credit has to go to the relationships between the federations, the clubs, and then those mayors and the town halls. And without good relationships with the town halls, then things don't happen like this.
Yeah, and that's the story really between Jamata and when I was speaking to Aaron, the captain of Kuma, he just said that the area, Jamata, the town hall, he was talking to the mayor and talked to the mayor about cricket. The mayor said, "What's cricket?" Took him along to see a few games, and the mayor turned around and said, "Well, why aren't we doing this here in our town? Why haven't we got a team?" And that's a lovely story, and that's how cricket, especially in Europe, will grow, by putting it out there and getting people that have never seen it before, seeing it being played. And I know from Spain, for example, with a lot of the town halls, there's this one, a great bit of fielding, loving that, and a bit of rock and roll action as he stops the ball, does the roll and gets the throw. Brilliant to see. But yet, I mean, they see cricket being played, and the key thing is when they see cricket being played, they see a sport which is a team sport. And I think a lot of town halls around Europe, when they're seeing team sport being played and this interaction between different communities as well, they're all for it. And it's a lovely story about how Jamata have got this team now up and running.
Yeah, it is. The sport is all about community, and finding places to play sport is all about community as well. So, yeah, the community has to be at the absolute focus. And this baseball and softball have both done really, really good jobs of getting prime locations across Europe. And Yeah, so somehow in the last 50 years or so, cricket's sort of missed a trick because there are a lot of baseball fields. So in the future, either baseball and cricket needs to coexist, and then hopefully cricket can have more of a part to play at some baseball fields around the place, or otherwise cricket needs to take its own destiny into its own hands and push and push and push to try and unlock land, either from local landowners or from the local governments. Because as soon as cricket grounds are formed, then all of a sudden this big influx in players and clubs and community, it happens very, very quickly, and that's what local governments want to see.
They want to take the single, and they'll get there. Ja was the sharp one, and he got like. Let's keep an eye on this rate. At the moment, it's just under the 15. Once it gets past the 15, it becomes more difficult. So you almost feel, Daniel, that they're looking to be getting at least a minimum of 3 boundaries and over. That's what they've got to do. That's the must here.
Yeah, they need to now, and they've got it in them for sure. And it's perfect batting conditions right now, fast outfield. So there's the destiny's in their hands.
Danny Fernando bangs one in short. A bit of a miscue from the batter. They get one. I think they might settle for that. So a tremendous over from Dennis Fernando. Just the 4 runs come from him, but of course the big moment was the wicket to get Taranjit Singh. Ali made no mistake holding on to the catch. So 19 for 1 is the score. We have a quick look at the standings. Remember, the top 4 will be playing on finals day, and you can see there these two are going to be right up there neck and neck with each other. Kluge and Jamata at the moment both got a 100% record. One of those two teams will go into second place tonight. Bucharest Army, we'll see them in action again tomorrow. But Kluge got a big day tomorrow. They've got 3 matches coming up tomorrow as well, and they'd love to be coming back tomorrow, sitting second with a 100% record.
But Rico, how good is it when you look at a summary like that of the points table and you see a city like Transylvania showing the name up there? I mean, 10 years ago, we just never would have thought this was even possible. And it stayed low a little bit, that one.
Yes.
So to see Transylvania in a squad list, we should all be very, very proud of what we're doing to grow the game here.
Yeah, I think the other thing for me is there was a point probably 2 years ago when I would have said to people, talk about cricket in, say, Sweden, for example, say Bulgaria, say Norway, and they would have looked at me and said, cricket? They play cricket in those countries? Nobody says that anymore because it's out there. People know that cricket is being played in Europe. Cricket is being played in Croatia, for example. And, for example, in France, I mean, I told Vinny the other day, as you know, I was in Paris for a few days. And, like you do, you go to a restaurant without making a booking. And, sorry, no room at the inn. And then one of the waiters, one of the staff at this restaurant recognises me.
Really?
And next thing you know, they're talking about Drew, and Drew winning the European Cricket League, and everybody starts talking, a big crowd gathers. Next thing, there we are, 3 hours later, sat at the table, eating dinner and talking cricket.
Wow.
It's just amazing. Those sort of things would never have happened 2 years ago.
Yeah. I always knew it would if we talk about it more. I think a lot of people are, they love cricket from back home, where they were born, where they've come from. Then they've come to a city, and then they sort of.
This is down the ground. And just a little bit wide from me. I'm not going to pull the wires out the cable.
So you might be a cricket fan, and then I myself, huge cricket fan, come to Germany, and I would never speak about cricket to the people in Germany that I'm meeting for the first time, because I just sort of intuitively think it's not part of their culture, so therefore I shouldn't talk about it.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, I'm at home watching the streams and checking the scores and et cetera, et cetera. So it only happens when you start talking about the game that people say, "Oh, show me that game. Show me the highlights, or take me to a match, or how hard is that ball, or does it really go for 5 days?" And all those sort of questions. So you just sort of need conversation starters.
Yeah.
And then it will sync up quite quickly. One of my funniest moments was me and my mate in Munich. We were having throwdowns in the park, and then the ball. So I hit a ball over to a lady who picked up the ball and threw it back, and she said, "Oh, is this the Super Bowl?" And I said, "No, it's not the Super Bowl. This is cricket." And the thing is that lady who kindly threw the ball back, she's now exposed to cricket. She knows. So you just need to talk about it for the first time. That's a great shot.
Yeah, delightful shot, isn't it? Through the covers. He has full control of this, gets right on top of this. And, well, the captain gets an opportunity with the dismissal in Charanjit, and he plays a lovely shot. I mean, that's right up there as one of the shots of the day.
Yeah, that's magnificent. Yeah, so yeah, it is cricket golf on horses. That was another one,
Yeah.
which is obviously polo. Then there was, is that the one you hit between the hoops, which is obviously croquet. So no, it's cricket, and most people around the world, whether they know what cricket is, they've heard the word cricket, and that's why what we wanted to do is just use cricket as the terminology for everything that we do. You know, and this word, it should start to go viral, and the people that play in the ECS should share their clips and their highlights and talk about it with their workmates, and then their workmates are exposed to cricket for the first time, might tune into the stream and say, hey, that looks like a great sport as well, because not everyone's cut for a kicking sport, you know, or skiing or winter sports, things like that. So yeah, just trying to get people exposed to it for the first time, and we sort of just want to hit all the parts of the world where we can, you know, on TV where we can, and on social media everywhere we can, and on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram, and all the ways we just day by day just exposing more people to cricket. And if they can tune into a game that's really exciting, like T10, then we hope to accelerate the number of highlights and then the influence that they can get into it. Say, oh, we'll try that, you know, we'll give it a go.
Yeah, and the beauty for me is, and I think in the past, I mean, if you're a cricket lover, you've all been in that position when you're talking to somebody, a complete novice, and trying to explain cricket to them. It's a hard thing to do. But I think this format that we have makes it easier. And because there's so much exposure now, because we can go to short clips and short highlights and show a novice, you show them it, and straight away you know you've got them, because they think, hey, this is exciting. It's not what I've been told, you know, something that takes 5 days and you have tea and you have lunch and you have dinner and it goes on, and right at the end of it, you don't have a result. You do have a result. It's short, it's fast, it's the same or it's quick as a game of football. And I think that's the buy-in here. That's what people, particularly people in Europe, especially the novices in Europe, are buying into. And it's so great that you can just, if somebody says, well, cricket, what do you mean, what is it? Then I can say, hang on a minute, I'll show you. Just get me phone, put something on, they watch it and they go, wow.
Yeah, yep. Well, I try and explain it to the guy holding the ball is trying to hit the stumps, and the stumps are the 3 poles behind the batsman, and the batsman is trying to hit the ball over the line. And I try to keep it about as easy as that, because it gets complicated further than that. But ideally, the person with the ball is trying to hit the stumps, and the person with the bat is trying to hit the ball as far as they can. And I feel as though that's the easiest way to start. And then they sort of get the feeling, oh, okay, a bit similar to baseball, okay, because they may have played baseball at school, etc. And it's moving there. Yeah,
I mean, and it's also really great to have a lot of people that follow our cricket. I know that the YouTube chat is fantastic as well. We get a lot of people watching via FanCode, and there's always people asking questions about if they can be involved, part of the European Cricket Network. I know I get so many messages from people wanting to know how I can play, and we always say, very simple, you've got to join a club in Europe, and you can play, and all sorts of questions that people do ask. And maybe being part of ECN, I mean, is there a way that people could be part of ECN? Is there a route in which they can get in touch?
Well, to get in touch, I mean, through our Telegram channel or WhatsApp channel on there as well. The ECL, so the ECL is the Champions League of European Cricket. So firstly, you need to be in a country in Europe and playing for a club. If that club is the domestic champion, then the domestic champion will come to the European Cricket League, and that's the Champions League of European Cricket. Then you've got the European Cricket Championship, which is obviously the national team event. And to play for the national team, it's the same as the ICC eligibility criteria. So you have to be a resident in the country for 3 years before you could be selected for a national team. And then we've got the European Cricket Series, and what we're trying to do there is take these events, like you're seeing right now, and take them into cities. Obviously, those cities need to have a cricket ground already and an established number of clubs. And then, we stay and create these events for 2 weeks and try to ignite domestic cricket as fast as possible. So to answer your question, you need to be living in Europe and finding a club and joining a team. And that's, and then I think we've been in over 21 countries so far with European Cricket Series events. And we essentially want to play them 12 months of the year because the weather in Europe is conducive to do that. So we don't want any days off as far as growing and developing the game of cricket. So we want to be all across Europe and as many parts of the country and the continent that there is the chance to be playing and promoting cricket. That's where we want to be.
Yeah. Going back to this game for a moment, and Vasu Sahini certainly is playing good. Captain's knock, playing some lovely shots down the ground as well. And timing the ball sweetly. This one will be stopped on the fielder. Nicely done by Chamalka Fernando, who scored 60 earlier. What a good knock it was from him. But very much in the balance. Just keeping an eye on that rate. It's slightly gone about the 15 mark, but they're keeping it to that. This match is far from over at the moment. And just going back to what we're talking about, one thing that we are been talking about a fair bit is the men's cricket, and we talked about T10, the domestic series like the European Cricket Series. But one thing that's been fantastic for me is to see how we've had the ECI tournaments, the international tournaments, but of course another biggie, and I know that you were very passionate about this as well, is the women's cricket as well, and the women's T20Is and the women's ECIs as well. I mean, that's a magical moment, isn't it, once we get that started?
Yeah, women's cricket has just as much potential and just as much opportunity to grow very, very, very fast in Europe as the men's do. So there's no reason. In the last few years, we've been concentrating on men's cricket, but this year, well, in the past few years, we've done a few T20I events. We'll continue with T20I events in the Netherlands in the months to come.
Yep.
And then the plan is to start the first ever Women's European Cricket Championship. We'll probably start that with 7 national teams as the starting basis,
yep,
and then grow it from there, because I'd love to live in a world where there's the ECL and the ECC and domestic cricket being played for men's and women's for both. Got the breakthrough.
Yeah, it got the breakthrough, and it's a big breakthrough as well, because it's Natty Gotler that goes, and Dylan Fernando gets the wicket. And it's the right time to get one, because I was just saying these two were just starting to get a partnership again. And Natty Gotler, he'll go for 18. He just gets this to come back. It's a really good delivery. He gets the batter going back, and I think that's the mistake that Natty Gotler makes. As soon as he goes back, the ball follows him, and it goes on to the stumps. He's got to make his way back. He'll be disappointed because he gets out in a soft way.
Yeah, he's got really nice smooth action, and yeah, it was a pleasure to see. The left arm leggies coming in, great angle, well flighted, and yeah, he would be very, very happy with the way he executed that.
So Sivakuma will be the new batter that comes out, and he's got his captain in good form. He's also on 18 of 11 deliveries, but they just need somebody that could probably go out there and just hit a quick fire 35 or 40 to get them where they want to be. You can see Vasusani having a good chat with Priyawar, who comes in. And Sivakuma, you've seen him give the ball a good whack as well. They've got plenty of batting. That's the thing here. Well, I think, was that our stork friend again flying around? There are 2 storks that I've been told about that have made this part of the ground their home. And once all the cricket is packed up, they're on the ground and all sorts. Abdul was telling me that earlier.
So yeah, the Women's European Cricket Championship is in the planning and in the works, and we'll just finalise the exact dates for that, and then yeah, we're going to push go and make it happen this year.
It's going to be absolutely fantastic, isn't it? And is that the complete package, or are we then maybe moving further into then looking at same sort of setup of juniors, perhaps under 19s? Is that something that, depending on federations, I suppose, and the number of teams playing?
Yeah, so lots of the federations are doing fantastic work on the junior development side. One of the things we're working with the federations now is getting more funding into junior development. We, the European Cricket Network, we're calling it Cricket School.
Yep.
It's a play on words between cricket's cool. That's coming to us.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? Picks this up beautifully. Volley, will Dennis wake up? Now that is crashing into the tower. Dennis is very quick in letting us know that he's okay. Well, I don't know if you heard that, but that was a lovely hit. Well, that ball will have a chunk taken out of it. A good, clean hit.
Yeah, so Cricket School is something that the initiative with Roger Finer and Jay Wild, which has done incredible amount of work. There's over 1,600 kids so far in Spain, in Cartama, and partnering with Cricket España there to bring that development program happening. We're talking with all the federations now to increase funding and increase the support so that junior cricket development programs can happen. And they're in different shapes and sizes. You know, one size doesn't fit all for all places around Europe, but we want to do our best to help support whatever's in the plans there so that more kids can play. And that's one of the stories of today, is that when when the men and women are playing cricket on the ECN, you know, we're hoping that either today's children or their future children will be able to see them. See them playing well and see the highlights and aspire to be like them, be like their parents or aunties and uncles. And I think we can complete the package once we've got the women's ECC and women's ECL, on live as well.
Oh, gone! He's a goner. What a lovely catch this is. And, Dylan Fernando, is this the over that swings the balance in favour of Jamata? What a good catch this is. This has been absolutely creamed, but he gets into position, takes the catch, and they're happy chappies at the moment. And that is the end of the captain, Vasu Sahini. And with that, is that the end of the fight back here from Cluj. And that wicket goes down with the score on 50. And he was the key man, wasn't he? The captain. He'll fall for 24. And special moment there for Dylan Fernando. And that's one thing I love about this, is that these players that have probably played cricket, I mean, the likes of myself, I've played for 40 years down here, and I can't go back anywhere to have a look at anything that I've done. But the one thing that these guys have got, whatever bit of magic that they perform out there, Tonjit, for example, 129, that caught and bowled. We've seen hat-tricks here as well. They are there with that player for a lifetime. That is sensational. That is something so special.
Yeah, it is. So when I was playing cricket back in Australia, you know, I'd play a 4-day match at the Wacker. It was the pinnacle of me playing cricket, and it wasn't on TV. You know, and that was really unfortunate. And then when I moved to Germany, then I was playing for the German national team, and I think it was the first game that my dad didn't see me play, and that was it was unfortunate that I was playing cricket for Germany, but it wasn't on the broadcast. So this is why it's a great opportunity now.
Yeah, well, hello to everybody. Thank you for joining us on day 4 of this FanCode European Cricket Series in Romania. And look who we have with us, Daniel Weston. Always a pleasure, and great to be talking about your vision and things that have happened, are happening, and could be happening on the European Cricket Network. Great to have you here with us at this wonderful setting.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. I think it's our vision. You know, that's a special bit about it. It's the players that are playing out there right now. It's your vision. It's the federation's visions. It's every cricket lover's vision in Europe is to grow the game as fast as possible. So. Yeah, if we can help in all our little ways, then it'll happen faster and faster, and we'll be even more prouder. You know, I think where we were 5 years ago, where we'll be in the next 5 years, there's going to be more and more people talking and watching cricket in Europe, and that's what makes me excited. Yeah,
it is, and I think that you can't really, you're at a point now where you can't go anywhere where people are not talking about European cricket. It's been absolutely sensational. The growth has been brilliant. And as I always say, I mean, we use the word, it's cricketainment, isn't it? That's what it is. It's cricketainment. It's everything. You have superb performances from bat, bowling, fielding, but at the same time, you have the drama, the golden ball, for example, when that happens. Then, of course, we have the fun side of it as well. It's and that's why everybody loves watching it. There's never a dull moment.
Yeah, if you take yourself too seriously in cricket, then it's a pretty lonely place, you know, because cricket's just it's a sport of failures. So the reason why we want to take away failure is by making it fun, enjoyable. You get another chance to bat.
There's another wicket, and wickets are falling pretty quickly now as a Gaurav Mishra, he will go for a 2-ball duck. So 2-ball duck. And this is happy times at the moment. And these two teams, we know that they were going to be out there fighting away. Go on, Daniel, you can do the duck. Come on.
Quack, 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 quack.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We've had worse. Well, Derek, there you go, Derek. It's a lovely place for having ducks. So Mishra will go without scoring. And right now, you have to say Jamata have got huge smiles on their faces as they take another wicket. Gaurav Mishra, we know that he's pretty useful with the bat. He can score runs pretty quickly, but he's not to be this time. And, who is going to be able to get the momentum going again for Cluj as that rate now approaches the 18 runs per over mark?
Yeah, so just what we were saying, that cricket's such a hard sport, and you just can't, no matter who you are, you can't just make runs after runs after runs. So there's a lot of negatives, there's a lot of setbacks, there's a lot of failures in cricket. So if that's the case, then you've got to have fun while you're doing it with good people around you, so that you can enjoy the bad days and enjoy the good days just as much. So with T10, if you don't make runs, you've always got another chance to get out there and bat soon. You know, if you just get whacked for 50 off 2 overs, then you've always got another match coming soon. you know, rather than having to wait another week to play. Here you might only have to wait another 2 hours or another day to play and regain yourself. So the cricketainment is key, because I know as a cricket lover myself that the most important ball, whether it's the Ashes or whether it's the World Test Championship or an ODI or any sort of cricket, the most important ball is the next one. So you always sort of, if the TV's on, you always turn around to watch what's going to happen the next ball. Yeah. And the way we play T10 here is the next ball, anything could happen. You know, and that's what just makes it so unpredictable and so enjoyable to watch. And that's what makes people not only watch the next ball, but watch the next one and the next one and keep being glued to the game.
A bit of indecisiveness from the batter there. There's Chandupa. He needs to get things going here. Navin Chandupa, he just played out a couple of balls. Sivakuma has done the same, 2 from 2.
But you know, in the last 2 weeks, we've been treated to some absolutely incredible Test match cricket. You know, and I sit down, and fortunately, you know, the ICC stream was on for the World Test Championship, and I was glued to it. Loved watching it, and you really sit back and say, it's such a special sport and such a special game, but really not much of the world knows, you know, about Test cricket. But it's an absolute, it's genius. It's a masterpiece of sport, and the way to execute a really great win in a Test match cricket is something that's so hard to explain to the rest of the world if you haven't sort of got brought up with it. So. Yeah, because it's been a long time since I was watching Test cricket, probably 6 months or so. But to watch in the last 2 weeks, it's been some phenomenal sporting performances. You know, to enjoy and watch. And if we can bookend cricket with, that is a wonderful shot as well.
It's a great shot, isn't it? Delumu Fernando comes back on. He's taken 2 for 7, and just like that one, I love the way that Sivakuma, he goes down on one knee. It's right in the zone for him, though. Look, he gets the old swivel on it. Oh, as it goes all the way. Delightful shot. They need a few more of these. And is he the man that holds the key at the moment?
Thank you. Just smiled for a photo from our great photographer Dennis. So so it's all about cricket. That's what we're going to grow. But you know, I really think that T10 on one end of the spectrum, and then Test match cricket, they're both so special in different ways, and it's hard to explain Test cricket to the world. But if we can explain T10 cricket to the world faster and faster, then people that will get in and as an entry point and love T10 cricket, they will get attracted to Test cricket in the longer form as we go, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just down the leg side. The bowler, I think there might have been a bit of bat here as well, but you look where this is pitching. Just pitching outside of one leg stick, so it can't be LBW. So the umpire not moved. What do you think is that, I mean, not so much for European cricket, but for cricket in general, the game changer? Do you think it's going to be something like the Olympics? Is that what's really going to make the big change? And if it is, this format is just ideal for it, is it not?
No, the thing that's going to change the game of cricket forever is the children of the cricket-loving immigrants that have moved away from the Indian subcontinent or the Commonwealth, Australia, South Africa, or England. It's not what happens to cricket in 2 years or 2 months or in 5 years. It's actually what happens to the children that are born around the world and around Europe to cricket-loving parents. That's how the game's really going to change, and that takes 20 years, 25 years to actually happen. So if the Olympics gets turned on tomorrow, I don't think it's going to do too much for the game, to be honest, because it's going to be the top 6 cricket-playing nations around the world will play in an Olympics, and I don't know how that moves the needle. But what will move the needle is if we're living in an environment and building a platform where the current cricketers in Europe.
Oh, a bit of a misfield there. Yeah, that's a bit of an error from the fielder. And maybe little mistakes like this. Well, that's just some look at Fernando, who's played a huge part in what's been a very successful day so far from Jamata, but he won't like to see this one again. He should have had that one covered. So it's another boundary there. So I mean, where are we at now? I mean, that rate, it's 18 deliveries, 3 overs to go, and they need to be going at around about 24. Quick scan of what's happening tomorrow. Cluj, another big day for them. They got 3 more matches tomorrow. They'll take on Zintis, and we also got them taking on UNICEF, who've made a great start themselves the other day. Remember, they beat the reigning champions of last year, and then you got Bucharest Zalmi, a team that made a fine debut as well. Plenty of good cricket coming up tomorrow on Peacock Friday, of course. Are you here tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be fascinating.
Ready?
If you let me back on the comms, I'm happy to join on for as you wish. But Yeah, that's what I was just saying, that the
There's a bit of batting there. Just have a see what the umpire signals here.
yeah the biggest way to change cricket is the hard journey, the long journey of creating an environment and a platform for the kids of the current cricketers to want to pick up a bat and a ball and play cricket in their local communities. I think that's the only way we'll really have a global sport, is if 5 to 10-year-olds are being inspired by their parents to grab a bat and a ball and play cricket in whatever country they're currently living in. Huge percentage of the cricketers in Europe are immigrants, and I really believe that of those immigrants, they're going to stay in their new countries, and they're going to be established and have children. And when all the guys out here today, they're going to be Romanian-born children if they stay here, and therefore they will be Romanian cricketers. And we just need that when they're youngsters to start playing cricket in the backyard, the front yard, or in the communities. And once they learn the sport, then hopefully they will.
I think this is going to be out, you know, and I don't know how much of the umpire was able to see the line here. I wonder if we can get a good look at this, because I don't think the batter has the bat down. Yeah, I think he's a goner, you know, Danny. I wonder if we can just slow this down when the bells come off. Yeah, that tells you the story. He's not got his bat down, and I think Andrew Begg wants to look at this. Well, we've had a look already, Andrew. Put your finger up, buddy, and he does. He's on his way, and I think they're just trying to scramble whatever runs that they can here. But the thing is, taking these risky singles is not what they need. They need boundaries, and boundaries galore. One thing Cluj, I think, looking to do here now, Danny, with this match the way it is, I think it's a foregone conclusion. I don't think they're going to win it. I think it's trying to keep that the net run rate they got healthier, trying to get as close as you can to that score now.
Yeah, I think that, the story is not over. These two teams will play each other again and again, and I think they'll be at the pointy end of the tournament as well. So, yeah, Giamatti first blows, but I think that these two teams are going to have a lot of hot contests in the weeks and the years ahead.
Yeah, well, bragging rights tonight, though, look like they are going to go to Giamatti, who get the win. There'll be 3 out of 3 on debut. What a performance that is from the boys in purple. Well, they look smart, they played smart, and they're going to go away the happier team, and that is for sure. Cluj, well, they're going to find a way to reset themselves for a big day ahead tomorrow. Well, that's a nice looking shot. That's one way to do it. As Peter Shankar comes out and he blasts his first delivery for 4. Yeah, I'm 100% with what you're saying. I think that's huge. But one thing that I noticed, and I think for me, a good observation when I saw this was with the women's cricket. I think as soon as a lot of the girls, and I'm talking about maybe the likes of some of the players in Barcelona, as soon as they saw what the European Cricket Network was doing by streaming these matches, and that all of a sudden, not just for the women but for the younger players, all of a sudden there was something to aspire for. For example, when you're playing sports like handball, basketball, football in a lot of the European countries, youngsters that are involved can always say, well, if I'm good, this is where I can get to. I don't think that was there with cricket, because, okay, like you say, you could have started playing cricket because your father, your mother played cricket and you take up the sport, but where is it going to get you? What's going to happen? Whereas I think all of a sudden the platform has been set by the likes of the partnerships between the European Cricket Network and Federation and say, look, we will play cricket, it will be streamed, there is the possibility that you'll be seen, and if you are a star in the making, you can become a star. And I think it encourages people to play. And I think I've definitely seen that with women's cricket. Women now see that they can be seen to be playing, they can improve, they can inspire to go further. And I think with cricket perhaps being out there, maybe in somewhere like the Olympics, that once again the younger generation will be able to see that it is now being played more widely. They can be playing and representing their country, they can be playing in the Olympics. So it's just maybe another tool, another mechanism to help the game grow and help the youngsters to get into the game as well.
Yeah, look, no doubt, every little bit helps. But I know that for my son at the moment, his cricket in his mind is just the ball that I throw to him. You know, the plastic bat that he's got, the bucket of plastic balls that I've got, and that's cricket for him. So we need as many parents teaching their kids how to hit and how to bowl the ball as possible, and that's what really gets the cricket bug instilled in someone at a very early age, the time they spend with their parents.
What a lovely catch this is. And he never looked like he was going to drop it at all. And, well, he's everywhere, isn't he? Someone like Fernando. You saw him on the onside earlier. Now he's back. You saw him on the offside, back onto the onside. Takes a really good catch. This has been hit pretty well. It's pretty hard. It's a slower delivery. It's cleverly bowled by Ali, but still takes a lot of doing to take the catch. And the young man, well, he's certainly a bit of a shining star. We're talking about youngsters becoming stars. Well, Chamlaka Fernando, keep an eye on this young man. I'm liking what I see. He bowls well, he bats well, and he feels pretty well as well.
Yeah, he's really impressive. And just the energy that these and the friendships you can see that in this team here.
Yeah.
They're a strong unit. They're a good unit. They enjoy each other's company. So I think they're going to be successful in the in this tournament in the years to come.
Yeah.
But I think, having kids fall in love with the game as early as possible, that's the key. Because kids are falling in love with cricket in their own ways, playing with their parents, playing with their friends, and that's what's important. But once someone's 20 or 30 years old, it's really hard to get them into a new sport. But for an under 10-year-old person, it's a lot easier, and they'll enjoy it if they're having fun. So that has to be the focus. The technology. The technology improvements in the past 10 years to be able to stream sports, has been phenomenal. Because if you cast your mind back in football, there was a lot of football being played in Europe, but it was amateur, and it was out without being streamed.
Yeah,
that's a wide. That's a big minimum, I think, Rico.
That goes all the way. Yeah, minimum. They all count.
So if you think European cricket is like European football many decades ago, so you had European footballers playing amateur, so they were butchers and accountants and whatever, they were professionals and playing football as well, and they loved their game, loved the club, but there were no cameras because the camera wasn't invented back then. Then all of a sudden they've gone from playing European amateur football to then the black and white TV, and the camera was invented. And then they would play with one camera. So one camera would film one game of football every weekend. It would be shown on a Sunday night. And then all of a sudden from there, sponsors start to come.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you start to be, more cameras. And then the colour TV arrives. And then once the colour TV's there, then all of a sudden more sponsors come to be able to turn it from an amateur sport into a professional sport. But that takes a few decades to happen. It's not... back in 1940, we didn't have, the UEFA Champions League with 30 cameras and huge stadium. It's a pioneering effort, and we're in the pioneering phase now. What we've got is the technology to be able to stream and put it on the social media channels, which is great to spread the word.
Oh, look at that. Great catching. Sorry, Daniel, but I have to say, the catching here of John Marta has been so incredible. And these young boys, the catching has been superb. We've seen catching from Amir Ali. He's been sensational. Great catch there from him. We were talking earlier about Fernando as well. And look at this one. Just make it look easy. Gets himself into position. It's got a long way to come as well. And this time is Janita Fernando that takes the catch. So you can see that Aaron Kumar, no wonder he's a very happy captain. He's got some very good players in his side and very good young players, Daniel.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as I say, the whole the catcher's got good energy and they look fit as well. So, they're going to have success, no doubt about it. So and that's the European football started in similar ways, from black and white TV and one camera and only being shown once a week, and then it expanded from there, and that's the phase that we're in now in many countries in Europe. It's amateur and it's just started to get promoted, and people want it to happen faster and faster to become professional, and so do we. But it will take some time until we'll find more sponsors, more. The transition from going to amateur to semi-professional and semi-professional to professional, and that will take, it could take 2 decades, but we're in a process.
Yeah, well, this one just wide off one of the fielders we were talking about. That's Amir Ali. I like the way that he goes for the catch. He could quite easily have decided, you know what, I'll try and save the 4, but he's thinking, no, you know what, try and get another wicket for Chamlika Fernando. A left-hander, he hits this pretty well, does Pereira, but he just can't get hold of it.
Yeah, it's a good effort. But yeah, then that's the other thing, when you're playing in the ECS, then you don't get too many opportunities as a cricketer to be playing on TV, and that's why you got to hold your catches like he just has.
Yeah, and it's so good to see. It's almost like they're having catching practice out there, and that's Aryan Mohammed, and what a good day he's had as well. And just all of the players that we talked about, they're taking the catches. I've mentioned them they're all like all-rounders as well. All the Fernandos, you can know that they can bat very well, they've bowled well, but the catching has been sensational. None of these catches are easy, but they've made them look easy, and they really do look like a well-drilled, polished side.
Yeah, they have. And the huge amount of sacrifice that these guys are making. I think they're driving 8 hours to be down here.
Yeah.
Take time off work and those sort of commitments are one because of the love of the game, being able to do that. And yeah, that's what you have to do to grow something from the grassroots up is to make sacrifices and commit to it. And yeah, huge credit to all the teams that play in the ECS, but and especially here today, the guys that have travelled from Cluj, to drive 8 hours and spend the night here and away from the family and work commitments just to have the chance to play in the ECS. It's really special, and we love seeing these guys' dreams come true when they get to play on the stream and get to have their family and parents and loved ones watching back home, and that makes it's a really special moment for us to be able to bring that to them.
Yeah, so we're going to miss a lot of people on the chat. James Stewart and Keanu saying it's great to see the new team's doing well. Yeah, it absolutely is, and that's one thing that I was saying to Daniel earlier, what I love about, particularly this year more than any other, everywhere we've been, we've seen so many new teams coming out to play, and they've held their own as well, and it's always good to see that the national players as well, inbred players playing as well, and performing, learning the game, and that's what it's all about, and growing bigger and stronger together, as we say. So this has been a great day for European cricket in general, because we've seen more teams play, teams making the debut. This is going to be another one. It sticks it behind, in danger of being bowled out here, Cluj, and it looks like that their sister club have given them a lesson in how to play. Jamata are 1 wicket away on bowling out Cluj. I think beating Cluj would be sensational, but to bowl them all out, they'll be rubbing this in for a long time.
Yeah, that's fantastic to see. Foregone conclusion now, but what I like about it is the guys from Cluj keep coming out and keep trying to swing hard and hit 4s and 6s. So that's the sort of environment we want to create where you want to get out there and it's bat versus ball and hit the ball as hard as you can and as far as you can, no matter what the passage of play is.
Yeah, and that says it all there in the background there, doesn't it? Stronger together, European Cricket Network, along with its federations, and let's play cricket. That's what it's all about. That's what these boys want to do. They want to play cricket, and you're absolutely right. I mean, they make a lot of sacrifices to be here. They're not professional players, giving up time from work. This one could be out as well, It's going to be closer than what we think. They're asking the question. We're going to go upstairs.
Looks like there was a soft signal of out from the on-field umpire.
Let's have a look here. Oh, and let's slow this down. Does he have the bat down? I think he may be gone here, Daniel. I don't think he reaches out. Let's see the bails. Is that bat in the air or is it grounded?
I think it's out.
I think that's out. On the line is out. I think they're going to have a look at this, and I think he's going to be given out here. Let's wait and see.
Here we go. I like the zoom.
I'm loving this. Bails have been
Bails are off.
dislodged. Keep an eye on the umpires here now. Let's see. Well, what are they deciding here?
Out.
There we go. The finger goes up.
Yeah, well done. Great bit of work.
And, that is going to be all out. So bragging rights will go to Jamata. They haven't just beaten Cluj, they've beaten them by 98 runs, and they've bowled them all out. Well, I'll tell you what, I know which team is going to be putting. Look at Arun Kumar there in the far left. He's got a big smile on his face. It was very interesting talking to the two captains before the start of the match. You could tell that there was going to be a little bit of fire out there, but to be fair, Cluj, well, maybe they did all their hard work early on when they performed brilliantly in their first 2 matches. But it was a consistency of Jamata, the new team, the team on debut, winning all their 3 matches. Remember, folks, if you're going to have to leave us quickly, we just remind you there is more cricket happening tomorrow, as well as the 5 matches that we have here. We have the T20Is starting in Bulgaria, Serbia, Turkey, and Croatia will be there, along with Charlie Hunt. So join Charlie for those matches, and these are the matches that we have got going on tomorrow. What a huge day in European cricket tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to pinch myself. It's just unbelievable that we're bringing T10 cricket, we're bringing T20I cricket. It's phenomenal to all corners of Europe. To have people be able to sit there and enjoy all forms of cricket at the same time from different streams is phenomenal. But Rico, thanks to you. a huge, huge part of the ECN crew. You make the cricket entertainment happen, not just from what you see, but from what you hear, because you can obviously, you can't watch a game of cricket on mute, but you can enjoy the radio to enjoy a game of cricket. So what you bring is very, very special as a person, as a friend, and it's sensational. Everyone from the ECN crew are wonderful people, and pleasure to be here and see you all in action. So thanks again.
I mean, it is great, and you know, I think I speak on behalf of everyone on the European Cricket Network crew. I mean, it all happens because of a vision and a dream that you have, and you know, you've got the passion and the desire to drive it forward, and we believe and we support that, and we back you all the way, and we just love what's happening at the moment, and you've got to take a lot of credit for that. I mean, this is all down to you. It's a dream come true for you, and it's a dream come true for us. Who would have thought that 3 years ago that I would be standing here talking cricket in Europe, and a huge audience that we have watching, and I know that all of our viewers that are watching will ditto what I say. You know, it's been absolutely superb. What you've done for cricket in Europe has been amazing, and long may it continue. Yeah,
thank you. Thanks, Rio. All together, I can't do it without you and without everyone else here, and without every part of the community, the people watching at home and the people that are playing on the field. It's wonderful. We're here for cricket. We love the sport. We want to see it thrive. So, But again, thanks so much for letting me share the mic with you, Rico.
Anytime, and we'll have you on tomorrow. Let's have a look at these highlights as Jarmata have got victory over Cluj. What a fantastic moment it is for them and for their captain, Arun Kumar. And you have to say, they got the early wickets that they needed. Then went early. They got Taranjeet out early as well. And once they got those 2 wickets, really, it was all about when and whether Cluj would actually bat all the way through. They weren't. They were bowled out with 2 balls to go. It's going to be a bit of a party at wherever the Jarmata boys are staying tonight. Cluj, well, they're going to have to dust themselves off. They're going to have an early night because they got a big day coming up tomorrow. If they thought it was hard going today, but tomorrow they've got 3 matches coming up as well. With this, Arun Kumar leading by example, talking to his bowlers, talking to his fielders. This is when Vasu Sahini was starting to get going. He played some really nice shots. That when Daddy got he decided to go back on that one and seize the ball, go onto his stumps. But this was the big moment. This is the call and bowl, and that was superbly done by the bowler. And then wickets then after that just kept on tumbling. Talk about tumbling. That was a tumbling shot from Sivi Kumar. It was a big hit for 6. And that's what needed to happen. Then they had this happen. This was the run out. It was this is when they were trying to scramble all the runs that they could get, but singles wasn't going to do it for them. They needed big hits, they needed boundaries, and they just didn't come. There was action, there was entertainment, but you have to say that with Jarmata, maybe they just wanted it more. Maybe there was a little bit more fire. Maybe there was a little bit more passion. Maybe there was a little bit more desire from them. Well, this one was a spicy one that took off. And it probably wasn't. Once again, we didn't have a close match today, did we? I thought that this one was going to be the closest. It ends up not being it's an easy a win by 48 runs from Jarmata. But it's been a thoroughly entertaining day of cricket there at that ground. That is the Mora Vasalia cricket ground. And I'm loving that, the banner, the huge banner. You can only see that on the aerial view from the drone, the Federation of Cricket Romania logo there, the bear. Let's have a quick look at that scorecard. 18 for Nadi Gotla. He'll be disappointed to be bowled out by Dilum Fernando. 24 from Vasu Sanu. A great catch once again. Dilum Fernando, wasn't he in good form? And then we did see Siva Kumar. He did get 19, but no surprise really because of the batting. And what a great knock it was from Chamalaka Fernando, 61 on 28, and then gain on to pick up those wickets as well. 3 for 13. A superb performance. And you've got to say that all the Fernandos were on fire today. It was a little bit of the threesome of Fernandos doing all the work. Well, Rob Lever, he liked that. He said, yeah. And that Jarmata were next level today. And Keanu's already said it's great to see good teams doing well. And Keanu, yeah, maybe we'll see Transylvania get in on the act as well and get a few victories for themselves as well. Nice to see Rob Lever on the chat, by the way. And Rob, it was great to meet you in person as well. And well, they're saying how tall he is. 196, he told me. A lot of people have been asking. 196. How about that? It takes your breath away, doesn't it? There's the view of the ground. And look at that. I mean, I'm loving that banner. I reckon we need to show a little bit more of that. It's superb. It is huge, by the way. That gives you an idea just how big it is. I wonder how they printed that. It's absolutely massive. But look at that ground. It is beautiful. Look at that view. We're right by the lake here as well. What a fantastic day. And thank you, of course, once again to the Federation here in Romania for looking after us and their hospitality. It's been a great day of cricket. And I just want to thank everybody for the part that they played. Look, I've said this before, a huge shout out to the umpires. I think the umpires have done a fantastic job. They've worked so well together. Madadao, who was stepping in for Stefan Gooch today as well, did a superb job. It is not easy, folks. I mean, the umpires, they're out there, they're in the heat, and they have to concentrate on every single ball. So well done to the umpires. You guys have been absolutely superb. Also to the blue crew, that have been absolutely fantastic. We always say about the umpires, and of course when I talk about the umpires, the match officials as well, and the scores have been tremendous. These are the matches that are coming up tomorrow. Cluj take on Zenitas. Zenitas then take on Jarmata. Then UNIFs come back and they take on Cluj. Jarmata then take off UNIFs as well. And then the final match, which I think is going to be an exciting one, Bucharest Zalmi only play the one match and they take on Cluj. Cluj by then would have already played 2 matches, so they're going to be pretty hot and bothered by that one. They're pretty hot and bothered today at the moment as well, especially after losing to their arch rivals, as we know it is now, to Jarmata. Well done to Jarmata. Incredible performance by a team on debut. And Aaron Kumar, well, when I spoke to him earlier, he was very confident that his array of youngsters were going to perform very well today, and I have to say they did. They batted well with no fear. They bowled very well. I like the way that Aaron Kumar deployed a lot of slower bowlers to take the pace off. It worked for him, and those guys in the field were absolutely sensational. A team of people I haven't thanked yet, and I have to thank them, is our production partner, Spring Production. I think they were brilliant. So Patrick, Artur and Dennis, well done to you guys. You were absolutely brilliant. And finally, to our global cricket audience, wherever you have been tuning in from, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And what a privilege it was today for us to have Daniel Weston on for the final innings as well. It was great to talk to him about his vision about the European Cricket Network and cricket in general. That was absolutely superb. So, folks, it's time for me to say goodbye on behalf of everybody here on the European Cricket Network. So we'll see you tomorrow. We've got the daily highlights for you to watch. So, as I always say, be healthy, be safe, be happy. Y esta mañana, mi familia. Adios.